Now, if we think about it, we're not born as friends of God because we're born as sinful offspring of Adam. Actually, if we think about it, we're born as enemies of God. Sometimes you'll hear people say of a little baby, look at that little angel. But more accurate would be to say, look at that little enemy of God.
We pray in temples of stone and glass, our stories carved, but they wouldn't last. Prayers echoed loud but felt so thin. We think we're capable of sin. I ask the sky, I asked the ground, no answer spoke, just a hollow sound. We're all stardust spinning in the dark. We all exist within each other's hearts. Our faith in pieces scattered wide. God knows we tried to fly like the stars in you and I. The books were heavy, their pages worn, yet in their weight I felt crushed and torn. No golden gates, no endless flame, just whispers calling out my name. I touched the night, I touched the sea, and felt the threads of eternity. We're all stardust spinning in the dark. We all exist within each other's hearts. Our faith in pieces scattered wide. God knows we tried to fly. from grace. Angels cast out with fury and hate fell from the sky. Their wings were shorn, unable to fly, fallen to earth desires. Now born, and now they are watching from below with eyes of black and hearts of stone. They never sleep and they never die. The world shall burn, the end is nigh. The fallen ones, we are the fallen ones. We are forgotten sons, cursed from heaven and sent to hell for sins of the flesh with the daughters of man. No salvation, no redemption, resisting the devious plan. And now they are watching from below with eyes of black and hearts of stone. They never sleep and they never die till the end is nigh. The yearn, when the world shall burn, never to return. The fallen ones, we are the fallen ones. We are forgotten souls. We are the fallen ones. We are forgotten sons.
Believe me when I say,
of the story behind. I speak in rhymes they can't unwind, a puzzle to solve, a heart to define. Oh, if they could glimpse the person inside of me, see the fire, the storm, the endless sea. I'm more than the shadow they think they see. Unravel the mystery, let me be free. Let me be free. The whispers echo like distant rain, every word a stroke of paint in the rain. But I hold my head through the weight of pain. This mind's a fortress, but it can't contain. Oh, if they could glimpse the person inside of me, see the fire, the storm, the endless sea. I'm more than the shadow they think they see. Unravel the mystery, let me be free. Let me be free. I'm not afraid of the light I hold, though they try to fit me in their mold. I'm diamonds forged in a world so cold, a silent rebel, brave and bold. Oh, if they could glimpse the person inside of me, see the fire, the storm, the endless sea. I'm more than the shadow they think they see. Unravel the mystery, let me be free. Let me be
Behold the watchers fallen from grace, angels cast out with fury and hate. Fell from the sky, their wings were shorn, unable to fly. Fallen to earth, desires now born, and now they are watching from below. With eyes of black and hearts of stone, they never sleep and they never die. The world shall burn, the end is nigh. The fallen ones, we are the fallen ones. The fallen ones, we are forgotten sons, cast from heaven and sent to hell for sins of the flesh with the daughters of men. No salvation and no redemption, resisting the demiurge's plans. And now they are watching from below, with eyes of black and hearts of calling in sick, 'cause I can't do it no more. I know that the rent's due, that I can't afford. And now I feel stuck. When it rains, it pours. But now I'm fed up. This ain't fun no more. Where's the off switch? Is there an off switch? I think I need to call it a day. 'Cause this ain't working, no, this ain't working. I don't wanna do it this way. Where's the off switch? Is there an off switch? I think I need to call it a day. 'Cause this ain't working, no, this ain't working. I don't wanna do it this way. I'm calling my girl, 'cause I can't take it no more. She says you're a king, and I can see you fall. But now I am stuck, and you're being so small. And now I'm fed up, now the fun is gone. Where's the off switch? Where's the off switch? Where's the off switch? I think I need to call it a day. 'Cause this ain't working, no, this ain't working. I don't wanna do it this way. Where's the off switch? Is there an off switch? I think I need to call it a day. Where's the off switch? Is there an off switch? I think I need to call it a day. Where's the off switch? Where's the off switch? I think I need to call it a day. Where's the off switch? Now the fun is gone. 'Cause this ain't working, this ain't working.
I saw her laugh beneath the trees. Her voice carried on the trembling breeze. She danced in shades that time can't hold, the sweetest flicker of purest gold. She's a whisper now, yet rings so loud, a silhouette wrapped in a glowing shroud, beyond my reach, but not my sight, a luminous thread in the endless night. Her touch She's a whisper now, yet rings so loud. A silhouette wrapped in a glowing shroud. Beyond my reach, but not my sight. She's now an angel taken to flight. And as my world begins to bend, I'll meet her where sweet dreams attend. Across the waves, our echoes blend. Her father waits where light descends. Oh God, if you're really up there, then come down here and save me before I fall. Oh God, I'm trying to be patient. I'm praying on my knees, I'm begging please. And now I'm on my own, and I can't get used to my baby gone. With her hair so golden, I need her to bring me home. Oh God, my little angel, she didn't deserve what you gave, and I ask, oh God, oh God, why you couldn't save her? Why did you take her before her time? So now I'm on my own, and I can't get used to my baby gone. Her hair's so golden, I need her to bring me home. She fought like hell, but you won the war. To my baby now, you can't take anymore. So now I'm on my own, and I can't get used to my baby gone. Her hair's so golden, I need her to bring me home. Her hair's so golden, I need her to bring me home. shadows of the blind. They say the heavens whisper, but their voices fade away when the answers turn to riddles and the night consumes the day. I've walked the path of prophets and I've danced with the divine, yet the questions keep on rising like the stars that never shine. With every prayer I utter, am I just spinning lies, or is the devil's honesty the only truth that never dies? Who's the God behind the curtain? Why's the silence so profound? Is the Savior just a dreamer while the darkness wears the crown? In this battle of the spirits, where do the lost souls go when the light above is fading and the truth is all I know? I've seen the saints in shadows, I've watched the sinners grin while the holy books are written. Can we trust what lies within? Satan speaks in clarity while the angels dance around. Is the God of all creation just a ghost that can't be found? With every doubt I harbor, I'm igniting all the flames in the search for understanding. I'm just calling out your name. Is the love that we're believing just a story spun in time, or is the answer hidden deep within the cave? Yeah, I'll uncover the disguise. A ship rolled into the Crescent Bay. The tide had whispered, come what may. A lantern glowed on the cobbled street, where her eyes and mine did chance to meet. Oh, the stars may shine and the waves may roar, but nothing compares to her on that shore. Her laughter danced like the ocean spray, while her memory drifts away.
Her hand was warm like the morning sun, her voice a tune that time undone.
We danced where the moon kissed the brine. Her lips were sweeter than sailor's wine.
But the tide, it pulls, the tide it takes, a sailor's heart, it always breaks.
Oh, the stars may shine and the waves may roar, but nothing compares to her on that shore. Her laughter danced like the ocean spray, while her memory drifts away. Now the sea is vast, the wind it howls, the deck is lonely, the night so foul. I see her face in the stormy mist, a fleeting ghost, a love I miss. Oh, the stars may shine and the waves may roar, but nothing compares to her on that shore. Her laughter danced like the ocean spray, while her memory drifts away.
Chochos for Chippy. Chippy's getting hungry. Get it how you live. Chippy likes to leak red. Move over when you see me. Chochos for Chippy. Every other day a different peg and put to rest. G. Gotta chase her with me. Chochos for Chippy. Chochos for Chippy. Chochos for Chippy. Feel like a murder spree. Chochos for Chippy. Gonna get you where you live. Chippy likes to leak red. Move over when you see me. Chochos for Chippy. Every other day a different pet gets dead. G. Gotta chase her with me. Chochos for Chippy. Chippy's getting hungry. Chochos for Chippy. Chochos for Chippy. Feel like a murder spree. Chochos for Chippy. Chippy's getting hungry. Chochos for Chippy. The storm before I am was I, the whisper in the storms, the watcher on high. Carve my name in hills and sands. You turn to him, then forgot who I am. Mysteries I brought to this place. You chased a shadow, then forgot my face. I am the morning star, Father Arcana, who you once knew. Before the fires, before the flood, before the lies grew. Gave my word, sent my light, but you turn your eyes. Lucifer fallen, no rise. The thunder spoke, instead you heard his roar. He took my crown, made my love a war. He claimed my throne, but his roots are weak. Where light was buried, the truth now speaks. The holy tremble at my breath. You'll see me there upon your death. Satanas, known as I am the morning star, Father Arcana, who you once knew. Before the falls, before the flood, before the lies grow. Gave my word, sent my light, but you turn your eyes. Lucifer falling through the lies. No Hello, can you hear what they say? There's a man in the sky who'll take pain away. We've got tales of a flood and a snake with a ploy. Join the club, it's fun, you'll feel such joy. Now you're suitably dumb, welcome aboard. Drop your questions, ignore what you've ignored. Faith will fill in the gaps where logic won't run. Suitably dumb, faith makes it so fun. In the pews, hand me that bread and wine. They said this is his body, oh, it tastes divine. Oh, but here's from the book, so it must be true. Don't ask too much, keep the doubts from your so fun. There's a man with a cloud, he's watching your sins. Life's a test from the start, it's how heaven begins. But don't go too far, just follow the words. Question nothing, my friend, and repeat what you've heard. So long as you conform, there's a comfort in following the norm. Think of Gold Street, sing songs under the sun. Eternally blessed when your works are done. Suitably dumb, faith makes it so fun. You'll feel light so long as you conform. There's a comfort in following the norm. Think of Gold Street, sing songs under the sun. Eternally blessed when your works are done.
What? I missed what John's... oh, pause that. Stop. What is John utterly disappointed in? Not sure. My internet's so unreliable. Oh. Yeah, I used to feel that pain. I really did. Do you know, because there was a moment there a couple of weeks back where Wildheart was in jail. And then our good friend and Jordan Peterson imitator Tog went to jail. I actually wrote them a song. This is it.
I had a plan so slick, so tight. Thought I'd keep it out of sight. But they caught me at the gate. Now I'm locked in cell blockade. Stash and dash, it all went wrong. Putting objects where they don't belong. In prison life, my butt's on show. What's next? I'm a prison hoe. First it was a finger, then it was two, then a big black man named Bubba too. A rubber duck, a broken fan, they're filling me with contraband. Creaky floor and the lights all buzz. All I did was shell some drugs. Is that a toaster or a fist in my butt? This ain't redemption, but a whole lot of fun. Stash and dash, it all went wrong. Putting objects where they don't belong. When prison life, my butt's aglow. What's next? Well,
I'm a prison hoe.
I had a plan so slick, so tight.
tight.
But they caught me at the gate. Now
You've a date with my date. It all went wrong, putting objects where they don't belong.
Prison life, my butt's on show. What's next? I don't wanna know. Station dash, it all went wrong. Putting objects where they don't belong. Prison life, my
Butt's on show, what's next?
what's next?
Now I'm a prison hoe.
Now I'm a prison
Yeah. Sorry, Tog. Sorry, Wildheart. Not sorry.
I love it. Oh, goodness gracious. Good morning, Halsey. Hello, Sammy. Oh,
Good morning.
oh.
Well, I said that's so American then. Did you hear that? It was like, good morning. Good. I can't even do it again.
Good
Good
morning.
morning. Good morning. Good morning. No, that was
Oh.
Irish. Oh, fuck. Now I'm all over the show.
Just stick with good day, mate.
G'day, mate.
Good
That's
day,
better.
mate. I'm gonna switch headsets.
Oh, it's been so long, and I was like, you know, I'm happy to talk about this. Obviously, I've always been quite open. It's anxiety and stuff that stops me streaming. And it shouldn't, because it's all you cool guys that come and hang out. But, you know, it's the dickheads, the Jills, and all the people that you don't want, that I don't want to even have to deal with it. I don't want to have to ban people. I don't want to have to... I just don't want it. So the easiest way is just don't stream. But I was like, okay, how can I get past that fucking hurdle? I just got to get on there. I was like, I know, I'll play music. Then I'm live, I'm streaming, people come and hang out, and here we are.
Yeah, and there I was sitting on the deck talking to a silly camera doing stupid talks, which were good, but I won't share. It's lovely to see you online again, Sammy.
It's good to be here and seeing all my old friends that, not that anyone's disappeared or anything, but I don't get to see Tobin and stuff very often. And there's a channel I run into Let's still, and there is, I'm not kidding you, 3 people who watch this show on YouTube. And me and Let's are 2 of those 3. I don't know how we both ended up finding the dude, but
Who, Let's?
if it wasn't, the channel that me and Let's catch up on like weekly,
What-
is a little channel called.
Wait, don't tell us. We might invade, Sammy.
No, you'd enjoy it.
But would they enjoy me? That's the real question.
They would actually.
Oh, you
They're
mean that-
quite.
Now that I'm back to being who I really am and not all pissed off at the world for everything and everyone. Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm not self-aware. I would beat myself up.
What's the name of Brian's channel? Brian with Sadie, like, you know who I'm talking about. He recently renamed it, so I'm blanking on the name, but
Brian who?
Brian, I'm not sure I've ever actually known his last name either, to be honest. But what he does, he'll do a bit of current affairs stuff. You know, this is what's going on at the moment. He'll sort of have a rant, I guess, and then he'll do some biblical or religious stuff, and which is often like reading through. For example, I think he did Ellen White's book one time, and he might just read a chapter each week, and he'll just read through it, and we just laugh at it and rip it apart, and yeah, so it's a bit of current affairs, like politics, and a little bit of biblical stuff.
Okay, I don't think I'm aware of this channel. It doesn't sound familiar to me. Does he do like panels, live stream type discussions, or just like a video?
Oh, you're kind of in the distance, sort of, house. I can kind
You
of
mean my mic?
tell what you're saying.
Hold
Yeah.
on.
Yeah, kind of like in a closet or something. Not as clear
Yeah.
as you usually are.
Any better?
It's live.
It's a little
If
softer.
that's what you were asking.
Can't quite hear you, Halsey.
All right, hold on.
Oh, that's better.
There you
Get
go.
a little bit
That's
closer,
it.
A little bit closer.
I've
And
no.
I'll probably need to turn mine down. Sammy, is there a way you can adjust me way down?
As soon as you said "hang on," that sounded
Is that
better.
better now? Or
Yeah, that's better.
okay. I was just saying I don't think I'm aware of your friend's stream, Brian or whoever. Doesn't sound familiar at all.
No, well, like I said, the poor guy. I'll often jump on, and I'm the second viewer.
He's
He's been
does he
going
do
for
panels?
years.
Does he do like
y-
discussion panels or?
Not really. That's probably part of it. It's like just him hosting, but he will often open if a like crazy Christian pops in, he'll open up and say like "come in," which is good.
Oh, okay.
But he doesn't really do panels, no.
Yeah, I'm definitely not familiar with his channel.
Let me
So, I'm curious. Would you be willing to test your thingy, or do you want to do that later? Your audio thing.
would. I've got a young
A
child
gazillion things going
sleeping
on
not
right now.
far from me, so I can't be
Oh,
too
okay.
loud. But
I see. Well, you don't have to sing like a
Tobin.
song or anything. You could just, speak.
I'll see if it's working.
Yeah, exactly.
You knew him. Yeah, you did used to hang out there, Tobin. Back in the
Cool.
day. He's still going, Brian. It's not anything amazing. The only reason I brought it up is because, yeah, me and Let's, like I said, we're 2 of the 3 viewers
Oh, really?
on this channel. It's one of them small world things. It's like, I've known Let's for years. But I couldn't even tell you how the hell we both wound up on this tiny, tiny little channel. There must have been some connection.
Yeah, I mean, not to hammer on a subject, but I definitely want to hear if your setup works. Did you do the multi-output thing on the MIDI setup?
Yeah, and
Okay.
it all, like, I installed it and set it all up and
Mhm.
set the channels and everything, so it looked like
What I sent.
yeah, everything
Okay.
was good.
Cool.
I just haven't
Yeah, and then you just, when you use it, if you have to shift the system, setting so that it's using the multi-output device instead of like, because sometimes it'll switch randomly for some reason, like on my Mac anyway, it does that.
Yeah.
So you always have to check that to see if that's set up. And then when you go to StreamYard Audio, you just change those settings. You mute yourself, right? Change those settings. And then as soon as you unmute, that's when you can, talk or sing or whatever. But everyone else has to be muted as well, because like it'll repeat the desktop sound, and that includes what other people do as well. So
Yeah.
yeah.
No, I think I've got a pretty good handle on that. I do need to
All right.
try it desperately, but
Yeah, just to see if it works on speaking, then you can sing whenever. But it's good to know that like it's all set, because that's the only thing you have to fuck with is like checking the system sound to make sure it didn't default to something else, and then changing your settings right before you sing, and then changing them back afterwards. That's like the only pain in the ass part. But everything else is like sailing. Like you don't have any snags.
yeah.
Like that other thing, that loopback thing with that fuzz. Screw that. That's just a thing to make you buy it,
And actually, just having a look, I remember one of the reasons I just sort of okay, now it's decided to hide from me.
As far
Where
as
did
what?
it install? Where it installed to? Where the icon even is?
You mean in StreamYard or where?
No, just to open Black Hole.
Oh, you don't have to open it. Like if you installed it and everything,
It should be there in the.
yeah. Like if you go to your StreamYard settings,
But what if it doesn't have to be running?
it's always just accessible in the background.
Okay, hang on, let me
Yeah.
see.
Once you install it, it like attaches itself.
Oh,
sort
it
of
is there.
to-
Black
yeah,
Hole 2-channel virtual.
exactly. Yeah. Put that on your mic setting. Leave your headphones as they are, and then take off echo cancellation. Put on stereo audio, and that's the only thing that should be checked. And then so that automatic thing is also unchecked, the thing for volume, and set your volume at 90 to 100, somewhere around there. And then of course you have to have GarageBand running and the channel open for your mic with whatever effects you're going to put on it.
Jesus Christ! You know what?
I guess that is one more pain in the ass thing you have to do. You have to open GarageBand.
No, I mean, even the first step, I'm still plugging the microphone in. So you're probably gonna have to repeat everything you said. And I've been drinking and smoking because it's Saturday night, bitches. So anyone wants to come at me for drinking? So okay, what do I do? So I go to. I've got to have GarageBand open. Okay, now I can't hear anyone because I.
Hold on, I have to be on mute for a sec.
Oh, there you are. There you are. Okay, good. You muted. I thought I'd.
Hello.
So,
Is there anybody in there?
okay, that's good. See, Halsey, you shouldn't get me to do complicated things when I'm not in a complicated frame of mind. Oh, Graham's out there too. Sandy, the house isn't mine, it's my kid's home. I've given away everything and have nothing in my name, including my vehicles. My paycheck goes straight into a trust fund.
I had noticed in his comment section, Sammy, that his kids have 3 domes connected with, I call them extensions. That is so awesome because my inspiration for my home was from a place in Nevada called Tanninger, and it was 2 domes that were connected with what they turned into the massive sunroom. And I'm telling you what, that greenhouse, grow room, sunroom in between the 2 domes, whew, you could not stay in there. It was hot, hot, hot.
All right, I'm back. Sorry, I had to deal with something real quick. So were you able to were you successful in testing it? I didn't hear you when you did the thing. Do you have GarageBand open and everything?
So maybe you didn't catch me.
I think
But
I had to have my
said,
headphones off for a second. Sorry.
So because it's 2 a.m. on which day? Sunday now.
Oh wow.
I've had a bit of a smoke and a drink, and so I got as far as plugging the mic physically into the laptop.
Okay.
And then the rest of the steps I didn't hear because.
Okay, well, it's okay. So you got your headphones on too, right?
Yep.
Okay,
And
so
I've got GarageBand open.
okay, and you have an open audio channel where you've got the S and the I checked, and the volume is adjusted with whatever effects you have on it for voice. You can pick voice and pick a setting, and it'll, because I've found that one called Bright Vocal is one of the best ones on it, and you can add a tiny bit of reverb to it.
Oh yeah, I've been using Natural Vocal.
Okay, try out Bright. You might like it.
Okay. So there you go. So that's let's make.
Okay, so we've got
sure-
GarageBand. So in the upper right hand of your whole screen on your computer, there's like a little tiny row of things for like sound, your Wi-Fi, Bluetooth, all that stuff's right up there, right? So go to the sound with the little speaker or headphones icon and click there and make sure that multi-output device is selected.
Well, it's there as Black Hole 2 channel.
Okay, then give that to it. Have that. Huh, are you sure you created a multi-output device?
Now I can't hear you though.
Wait. Go back.
That just took the audio away though.
Can you hear me now?
I can now. I put it back to my headphones.
Okay. Are you sure that you set up the multi-output device? Do you want to check on it? Can we check on it?
Yeah, that's what.
It's too much
how
for right
do
now.
I check on it? That's what.
So
I mean,
press
it may be, but
press Command Spacebar, and you'll get a spotlight search, and you start to put the word audio in, and it should pop up audio MIDI setup right away, and then you just hit enter when it does.
Yeah.
And so on the left, you should have, if you added it, you should have.
See, there's Black Hole 2 channel.
Okay.
And then there's multi-output device 1 and multi-output device 2.
Okay, click on multi-output device 1, and it should bring up a little pane on the right that shows you what is part of that multi-output device. What is checked there?
Sam's AirPod and the loop back.
Okay, what's the multi-output 2?
Is just loop back.
Okay, so can you uncheck loopback and check Black Hole 2CH and also check your headphones. Okay, and delete. You should delete that other multi-output device. You just click on it and go minus on the bottom because that you're not going to use loopback anymore. Don't give the system a chance to offer it. You know what I mean?
Yep. Click on that and go minus. Okay.
There we go. Okay. So those two things are checked. You've got your. Now go back to your. Okay, and then also here, let's let's when you right click, you can right click now on your multi-output device that you just fixed,
Yeah.
and it should have an option there that says use this device for
For
sound
sound output, because the input one's
is
grayed
grayed
out.
out, right?
Yeah.
You know what? Leave it as it is because mine works exactly this way, and it's exactly the same as yours. So don't change
Okay.
anything there. Okay, so go back to your sound settings on the upper right where we didn't see the multi-output device listed,
Yeah.
and see if it's there now.
And there it is.
Okay, so select that.
Okay.
That shouldn't
And I
change
can still
anything.
hear you.
Yes. So now what you're going to do is so you're going to mute yourself, and I'll mute. You can, and then go into your StreamYard settings and set it to your audio mic will be the 2CH. That's how it works on this side of things. The multi-output device is not an offering here. You have to go with the black hole. It should be there.
Audio, mic.
And I won't be able to hear you for a second,
Yep.
okay?
All
I won't be
have,
able to
yeah,
hear
is
you.
the black hole 2-channel
Okay.
virtual.
Okay, so just for a second, if you change it now, I won't be able to hear you, but just if you do, right, change that.
Yep.
So when you go to that, you turn off echo cancellation. Oops, it's mirroring. And then you turn on stereo audio, and you make sure the mic volume's at like 90 to 100. I'm going to turn off my thing now. I'm going to mute so you can test your thing, okay?
I love this kind of collaboration.
Okay. Hopefully, I'm back.
Yes. So I think
Yeah,
the only thing that we can check now is your GarageBand settings, because remember we just added the multi-output device, and so it didn't have
Yeah.
it to grab onto before. So I think we have to adjust that, and I think that's what the issue is. Yeah,
Look, there it is. Hang on.
Yeah. So go
Now I
for
can see
output.
green lights.
Yeah, output as multi-output device, and then your input is still your mic.
Okay.
And then all you have to do is swap the StreamYard settings, mute yourself, swap those, and then you can hopefully talk and we'll hear you with all the effects or whatever.
What? The mic's not an option.
And for input?
Yeah.
What are your choices?
System settings, black hole 2-channel, my headphones, MacBook Air microphone, or my iPhone microphone. But
and where? How do you?
Plugged in, the light's on. It's
I mean, we can hear you. Yeah. Okay. Interesting.
Maybe
restart GarageBand.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Maybe it'll refresh its choices. The only other thing I would have you do is take your mic plug out and back in again, refresh its, tickle its connection so that the computer goes, what? Oh, a microphone, because sometimes it needs that.
What? Okay, so I closed that, reopened it. It's I also unplugged the mic and plugged it back in.
Okay.
It's not even seeing the mic
as an input device in GarageBand.
It's still those same options.
That's weird. And that's under devices, right?
Yeah.
Audio
devices. You've got output is the multi. Oh, here we go. Do you want to use the blue snowball? Yes, I do.
Yay! It tickled it. It got it. Yay! Hooray.
What was the fucking problem?
It wasn't seeing the mic. I say it's a stale connection. It's a weird idea, but it's kind of true because for some reason the computer needs to see it needs to recognize it again.
Yeah, but
that's what I call
mean, other than unplugging it and plugging it back in,
you did the equivalent of turning it off and back on again for the mic. That's what you did.
It's a perfect term, Halsey. Stale connection. Excellent term, especially with Windows.
Yeah, Windows. I mean, this is a Mac, the thing that we're dealing with now, but Windows is famous for that shit.
Yeah.
And also for you have to go and get the fucking drivers if it's not automatically there. It's a pain in the ass. Macs are a lot more user friendly in that way, but. All right.
Tell me if that background noise bothers anybody, please.
I can't hear anything.
Good. Then my mic is doing its job, and now further away from it, so I don't.
All right. So now that you have all your settings right, now we should be able to mute, and you do your StreamYard swap, and then we'll see what's what.
So I can hear me coming through the mic now.
Good.
Really?
I'm guessing that's what you can hear as well.
We don't hear any type of echo or anything. I've never been able to hear myself through a mic, Sandy. That's awesome.
I haven't put any effects on it. But because it's Bluetooth, it's like half a second behind me speaking, which is
Right.
really making it hard to talk. But
I bet Halsey can tell you how to fix that.
Yep, you need wired
it's just because it's
headphones.
Bluetooth. Yeah,
Yeah.
I've got the wired ones. But
Oh, cool. Yeah,
the
yeah. If
good
you can
thing
plug
is
those
the
in, that'll be
mic is
gone.
now picking me up through GarageBand.
Yeah. But see, here you go.
Um,
Look, what it's doing is it's picking up the desktop sound and broadcasting it, but you might hear a doubling effect. We probably won't hear it, but you might.
I can only hear me once.
Okay. What about us? Do we double?
No, you all sound once too.
Okay. But your StreamYard settings are what right now?
I've
Audio.
ticked echo cancellation
Okay.
and the
What's your mic?
stereo audio's ticked, and it's about 100.
Okay. What's your mic?
What do you mean?
What's your mic setting?
Oh, what is the mic? It's my Snowball.
Okay, that's why. Okay, so switch that to Black Hole 2CH, and then you'll be all set. Yeah, I'm gonna mute. You might need to mute too, Sandy.
Did that make any difference?
Oh yes.
Yeah, give me a second. I'll move. I don't mind. I was typing in.
That's the 2-channel. So that's StreamYard on 2-channel. Do, re, mi, fa, so.
Okay, it does sound good, but play a YouTube video and see. Let's see if we can hear it. But we'll both need to mute, I think, for that.
Test, test, test. Can you hear me and the music? Can you hear me and the music? Nothing compared to that unmatched show.
Oh, I'm not muted him.
Are the settings still for system settings? Are they still on the multi-output device? In the upper right.
I have multi-output device. Check.
We can't hear the music for some reason. I'm not
No.
sure why. Okay. Do you have any karaoke tracks that you can throw into GarageBand, or any like projects loaded where there is one already loaded?
Halsey, do I need to remute?
No. I mean, as long as he can hear. I'm not sure if he can hear. We can't hear him if he's talking right now, but hopefully.
Yeah,
he
no, I
hear.
can hear you.
Oh, there you are. There you are. Okay, good.
And there's no echo either.
No, that's good.
But you can't hear the music.
I can't now. But so your system settings are definitely right. Your StreamYard settings are still on 2CH for audio, right? For the mic.
Multi-output for my system settings.
Yeah. And then the mic settings in StreamYard are right.
What did you want the mic to be in StreamYard?
Black Hole.
Yep.
Okay, but you didn't have to change anything, right?
Nah, that was already on Black Hole.
Okay.
And then GarageBand is the only other thing.
Yeah, I mean, GarageBand is handling your mic, but the system setting. Oh! You know what? Here, let's. No, I think that was already. We already looked at that. Why don't we go back into
Did
your
it once before you could hear the music.
we could hear your mic. I think your mic changed, but the music was not audible. Here, let me show you something real quick. Let me show you something. I'm going to change my settings real quick. See if it'll change for me. Maybe it's a StreamYard thing. Who knows? Hold on.
Yeah, let me come back to StreamYard. Oh, there we go. Yeah, the audience couldn't hear it either. I do need to check this out so I can do karaoke. It's way on.
I know which face he's referring to. It's Sammy's face.
I watched your recent video, John, about AI, and it was awesome. He's like, is AI gonna take your job? It's not gonna take my job. I was like, yeah. Not a big job. And he was saying, oh, actually, you can't hear me because I'm supposed to be over here.
No,
He
we
was
could hear
saying,
you.
if your job is at risk, yeah, get a job that can't be taken by AI.
I
There
think.
are plans.
Sorry. Halsey, I think that when I get the streaming set up in the basement stained glass shop, I might need your help.
Oh, I couldn't do it myself otherwise. I get so lost in all this.
Thank you, John. I've got massive amounts of noise down there, Halsey. I'll have to block out somehow.
Do you mean like echo or?
No, you know, I guess you don't remember, Sammy. My airflow system, which kept me alive during the most recent gas leak, it blows constantly. It's very loud, and it's this constant background noise when I was working down there. That's why I often cut all noise on videos and overlaid it with music and stuff. Uh-oh, we lost Halsey.
Yep, there she goes.
There she is.
Yeah, that's hard.
Can you guys hear me?
Yes.
Yeah, kind of echoing.
Oh, we're here in a big hall.
If you guys mute, it might change. Can you mute for a second?
Yes.
All right. Does it sound any different?
No, that's your karaoke sound. Yeah.
So wait, I have like here. So there's different settings here. Do you hear that?
And
Anyway.
even before Andy, Elsie,
Yeah.
I was getting double sound you earlier. I was before, but now I am one. Can you hear me twice?
I think it
And
was
it's
because
not
I had my mic open. I'm
because
gonna
it was
mute.
before you, even after you dropped, and it was just me and Sandy, I could still hear two of me.
It was more of a reverb.
Something's weird, Mike. Even before you came in, and I know your settings do that, but yeah, I think.
Can we see
yeah,
if the music works? Oops, sorry.
Play on. This is how we learn. I heard myself that time.
You can hear that, right? All right. Okay, just testing it out. I wanted to see if my settings are exactly the same as yours. It's working. I don't know what's up with something up there. Oh, shit. The only thing that I could think of is, let's see, it's a system thing. It's not a browser thing because we heard it through StreamYard. I would, yeah, I don't know. The only other thing I could suggest is maybe when next time you refresh, you restart your system, it might work. You could try refreshing your browser completely, like shutting it down and then starting it back up and seeing if that helps. But I don't know. That's the only thing I could suggest.
You're fading fast, Halsey.
Oh, I think it's because I still have my settings all funky. Hold on.
No, I hear you better now, and I don't hear myself or an echo.
Yeah, now it's just my regular mic.
Ah, gotcha.
Yeah. Just a second ago, I was routing it through Logic Pro. It's just a slightly better version of GarageBand, which is free, which is awesome, and I used that forever until I discovered I had this on my system.
If anyone's wondering why I was just jigging, I thought you were playing music, House.
No, I just, well, if your system worked, I wanted to propose that you sing us a song, but
there, you did hear music. I heard music. There was music.
Yeah,
It sounded like
I was
guitar
just
music.
testing it out to see if it worked. One more time.
No, we played music at the same time.
It was a karaoke version of Planet Caravan by Black Sabbath.
I did not hear that.
Here, let me test it one more time. Why don't you mute and I'll mute and change my settings and I'll do it again.
Yeah, I can hear it.
All right. Cool.
So what the fuck is wrong with mine?
I don't know. Like I said, the only thing that I could suggest is maybe system restart. Just, because why not? That can always help, possibly. And then just try it again, make sure all your settings are right. And I had to fiddle with it a little bit at first to get it to work. I mean, this is a lot of different steps. Most people would lose patience like halfway through and be like, fuck it. Just get like some all-in-one karaoke thing,
Oh, like, I'm worried that I'm just not mentally capable.
I wonder if your mic switched over to like your laptop mic or something, because you sound really faint to me.
No, that's
There we
because the
go.
mic is plugged in, is like right over here.
Ah,
Hey, baby.
there we go.
How are you? Hey, how you going, baby? Yeah. G'day, mate.
It's like Barry White.
And I'd better share it. Could you hear that? Could you hear that?
Yes.
So sharing it's alright.
Oh yeah. See, when you share it, see StreamYard is grabbing the audio. But when you tell StreamYard that you want your audio to go through 2CH, it's yeah. I mean, the only other thing is you could if multi-output device is it a choice on your StreamYard audio?
Yeah.
Is it? The mic.
That's the only choice.
Okay, so for the mic, you don't have black hole CH or 2CH. You only have multi-output device.
Oh, hang on. No, I only have black hole 2CH.
Okay, all right. Yeah, that's how it should be. But if
Oh,
multi-output device
stable,
was there,
actually,
I would
on the
say
mic.
we'll try it. No, the mic should be 2CH, and then the output should be your speaker should be your headphones.
The speaker says multi-output device aggregate.
The speaker says that? That shouldn't be. You should have just your whatever your headphones are by themselves.
Right. Okay, well, I've done that. Now let's try again.
Want to try it out? Okay, cool.
I'll stop sharing.
Make sure you turn off echo cancellation and on for stereo.
Yep. Stereo is actually grayed out and it's like on permanently when I do echo cancellation.
Ah, okay. It switches over. All right.
So I put the volume. It's at 115.
All right.
And I'm gonna play. Sandy's loving this. And I'll play a song.
I'm laughing at John's comments.
Oh, thank you.
It's
Hear anything? Any music? Nope, all me.
yes.
Long before was I, the whisper in the stones, the watcher on high.
Try singing.
Oh, no, if you could hear me talking, it would whack.
Okay. Sing, Sammy, or I will. Elsie, Elsie wants you to test your mic and the song at the same time, love.
All I need to do is plug my wired. I can't sing now because, like I said, I'm like a second behind myself. I'm surprised I can even talk.
That's some strange time travel.
It is. I remember going to a museum. It was a science museum. And they had this thing. You could put the headphones on. It was worse than this. It was about 2 seconds behind. And all you had to do was try and say the alphabet A to Z. And you could not get past, like, the letter G. Because hearing yourself saying letters 2 seconds behind what you're trying to say just does something to the brain. So if I plug my wired headphones in, I am going to have to go and change the settings, aren't I?
You will have to change the settings on GarageBand as well as StreamYard.
I know it's old tech. Everybody wants to use Bluetooth, but there are these kind of headsets that don't provide the half-second mess up.
You also have to go into your system settings and make sure that on your multi-output device, the correct headphones are selected if you're changing headphones.
Well, StreamYards isn't even recognizing them, which is odd.
But you have them on now and you can hear?
No, I still have my Bluetooth ones.
Oh, if they
well,
weren't connected when you went into StreamYards, you might have to refresh your browser.
Oh.
yeah, it might not recognize it until it sees it fresh.
It won't end the
Or-
stream or anything, will it?
No, because you can just re-enter the stream. You'll just pop back in. You'll pop out and back in.
Do you think? Yeah. Do you think maybe
go.
he could refresh StreamYards, or do you think he's going to have to refresh his browser?
Well, let's make sure his headphones work, and then once we know that,
Yeah,
the system should see them. If it's
yeah, I
working.
think actually the browser will have to actually get refreshed for it to see him, but I might be wrong.
Yeah, we'll see.
Yeah, we shall see.
Sometimes refreshing the windows enough. Sometimes you have to say quit browser and start it up all over again. But even that wouldn't end his stream. He would just
No.
have a longer pop out.
We're stuck here together, darling, until one of us leaves.
Oh, I think he'll pop back in soon.
Oh, John and Tobin are making plans in the side chat, and I want to go. Except it's in Texas, and I don't want to go to Texas. Oh, it's too hot down there.
What's your daily average temperature right now?
Up here, we're gonna be. They're actually having a heat wave down on the flatlands. Charlotte, which is several thousand feet below where I am. They're supposed to be hitting record-breaking hundreds with high humidity, which will be absolutely miserable for them. They're calling for mid-80s up here.
It's tolerable. Not too bad.
It is if you don't have to be out there in the sun working in it when it actually feels like 95 to 100 degrees. So, yeah, I will limit my outside time or I will fry like a potato in hot grease. I will melt. In other words, I love summers in San Francisco.
Yeah, nice cool summers.
Awesome winters, too. Most of them. Not all of them, most of them. Oh, look at who's in the chat. Hello, Nerdy Rodent. Yeah, are you guys having a heat wave over there too? I thought it hurts. I saw that.
I'm gonna check the weather. It doesn't seem to have been terribly hot. But then, yeah, I keep the AC somewhere between 78 and 80 most of the time. So I'm used to a certain level of heat, and like right now, it's 72 where I'm at. So not too bad.
Well, that's
Today's
the temperature I keep the inside of the dome.
Yeah, the high today will be 77 at 3 p.m. So not too bad, but we've got some stuff coming up here. Saturday, Sunday, and Monday of next week supposedly are going to be 85, 86, and 87. So that's how it happens. A couple days, and then it goes back to this.
And I'm not really a wuss. It's just that, I don't have the time to acclimate to it before it changes again. And widely ranging temperature variations cause my body issues. Let's just put it that way.
You're like a human barometer, sort of. You can feel the weather.
Yeah, hot cold therapy is very good for healing, but if it changes a whole lot constantly, like the barometric pressure is dropping and rising, then my pain levels go up. So that's why I try to maintain a a relatively consistent environment inside the dome, which has become a mite sight harder without the canopy, but it's still manageable. So now my hot cold therapy is to go outside and warm up on the deck and then come inside and cool back down. I think it's the barometric pressure that really mucks with things. Maybe. I can't prove it.
I've heard that before, that some people are very sensitive to that.
I think it has to do with genetics and arthritis. Inflammation. My biggest issue is my body just loves to become inflamed, like my temper. I'm working on both of them. I think I've got the temper whooped. As long as you don't show up at my front door screaming at I'm shit on your shoes, I'm fine. Then I scream back. And I'm not referring to anyone out here in the community. That happened locally. Looking at my to-do list. Oh, hello, Burjo. We're waiting on Sammy to come back. And John, as long as you know to drink plenty of water and take lots of breaks, working outside is fun. I would do it if my back could handle it. Actually, I have done it, even when then I pay the price, and I don't mind paying the price. So whatever did we make my laptop not recognize my wired earphones? Sammy's telling you something in the side chat house. He says, so whatever we did made his laptop not recognize his wired earphones. John claims
But do they work? Do they work? I wonder.
If they don't recognize them, I don't know. I'd have to be there and lay my hands on his laptop to figure it out. Yeah, yes, John, whiskey has water in it. It just also happens to negate the value of the water. And Berjo, we're playing with Sammy's stuff. I'm just here for the ride. Halsey's the technician.
Sorry, I was dealing with something and I was distracted for a good minute or so. So sorry about that.
No apologies needed.
Yeah, in fact, I wonder, is Sammy coming back? Oh, why does he?
There he is.
Okay, that's weird. I had to add you. Why didn't you just pop in? That's odd.
Well, thank goodness you had the power.
Oh, there we go. I'd like.
I just happened to look down. I'm like, oh, Sammy's here.
Yeah. I think it's going to have to be a tomorrow job. I don't know what we did. It's just, yeah, they work. It's what I mainly use. It's what I've been using to like.
That's the only, and that's
all my vocals and.
Okay, cool. I wonder. That's so, just weird that.
But it's not. It's every aspect. So StreamYard doesn't see them. GarageBand's not seeing them. And the system settings. But I mean, I used them today, for example. You know? So, I mean, they might, like, knowing my luck, it probably is that they've just literally stopped working right now just to confuse the fuck out of me.
It's the tech gremlins. They like fucking with you, Sammy.
Yeah.
There's a gremlin in your machine. Embrace the gremlin. It will love you more.
Yes, I'm trying.
Don't try, grasshopper. Do.
Yes.
Oh, shut up, you old fart. Oh, good. That download's finished.
These fucking gremlins. It,
Don't feed them after dark.
yeah. I wouldn't mind them like here and there, but they seem to, every time I get rid of one, it's like they had another one waiting in
Oh,
the
you've got
wings.
tribbles then. You don't have gremlins. You've got tribbles. They know.
Tribbles, that's
Yeah.
right.
So Nerdy says, don't water the gremlins or the tribbles. I added
Right.
your tribbles.
Yeah. Open the hanger and I'm flooded.
You flooded what?
I'm flooded with tribbles.
Oh, sorry, I drifted off. Nerdies wants to know if you have a microwave. You can probably zap them. Mean, Nerdy, mean.
Did they
And
do that in the movie?
I don't know, but
don't
the
think
mouse that
so.
keeps jumping out of my car every time I get in it needs to stay the hell out of my car.
Might find himself in a microwave.
Or on a sticky trap. Keep it up.
Yeah. Oh God, I bought them once thinking, oh yeah, you know, nice cheap solution. Then I found a live mouse stuck to this fucking thing, and
You want to know how
Had
to solve it very quickly?
yeah,
You fill up a bucket of water
bucket
and
of
you
water upside down.
no, you
It
just
doesn't.
dump them in and hold them down, and a few minutes later the bubbles stop. It's the only solution because it's a horrible death, and that's the only way to end it quickly. But all right, now I'm gonna tell you, I don't mind mice. I have 10 acres for them to play in. They can stay out there. They need to stay out of the car, and they need to stop eating it because they have done that. And they need to stay out of the house because they had 5 years to make it into Mouse Gotham City. And just after all that stuff got done last week in the basement, I went down there and finally we had enough space to vacuum out underneath the central heating unit and pulled out 2 more probably 20-year-old desiccated mice. Ugh!
Yeah.
I mean, the house had hundreds of dead ones and many, many live ones back in 2009 when I came home. It took years to get rid of all of them.
Yeah. Once they're in.
Honey, I'm home. Oh, it's Will Freeman. Good, you can manage that. I'm going to copy some stuff. Are y'all done testing, or have you got more to do, Halsey?
I'm not done, but I'm done for tonight.
I mean,
have to-
I'm sorry that I sort of turned your stream into tech
No.
support for a while, but I'm
I
glad
love it.
we got a little bit of at least the elimination game, done. Now we have to figure out what the fuck is going on with your headphones.
Exactly. If it's the case of they've just died suddenly, and they're only new too.
But that's what I was
So
going to ask.
it'd
Like,
be
could you
really
hear
odd.
through them? Like when you plug them in, were they working? Oh, okay. So it's either the
Nothing.
headphones or it's the port. Do you have any other headphones that are pluggable? Like any mini earbuds or anything old that you can just plug in there?
Yeah.
Because then you would know if it's the headphones or the
Yeah.
port.
I will do that. I will locate some
All right.
headphones with a jack. And yeah, It is worth eliminating, definitely. But it's odd
Yeah.
because, like I said, they
New.
work.
Or the other
Yeah,
thing you could
today
do
I
is, do
was
you have a
using them.
port on your phone that like lets you hear stuff? Like the
No,
headphone jack?
the stupid modern phones.
Is it
don't
one of the
come with-
iPhones that doesn't have it?
Yes,
I hate that they fucking took that away.
I know.
I don't understand when the whole like lots and lots of people were like, "Don't do it," and they're like, "Oh, we're
How-
going to do it anyway." Sorry.
That was not progressing, man. That was a step backwards. I don't care what
Definitely.
anyone says. You take the audio jack away, that's a step backwards.
Yeah, for sure. You know what? We don't need a bunch of new tech when old tech is perfectly fine. Like I think that we could hit the pause button for like 10 years right now and be fine with the level of tech that we've got for every kind of media that we've got right now, and not, do whatever that's going to cause like pollution and waste and people having to buy new things and things becoming, what do you call it when they're obsolete, like planned obsolescence and shit. All that stuff would be on pause for like 10 years so that we could just enjoy this, not worry about
Right.
progress. Where are we progressing to anyway?
And it's such a simple thing. Like once you know about it, you're like, oh my God, of course. But once realizing, wanting to get into karaoke and stuff, that I wouldn't be able to use Bluetooth because of the delay, I've started to notice how many YouTube creators have a fucking wire coming out of their headphones. And I remember noticing once and thinking, why do so many creators use a wired fucking headphone in this day and age? And you just hit the nail on the head. It's one of those technologies where we haven't beat it, but we're trying to move beyond it. But you can't
Right.
beat a fucking hardwired jack for speed. Like, you got to have that delay with Bluetooth.
Direct connection. Yeah.
That is most true with microphones, but I'm telling you, the old RH radio signal headphones might work for you. This one is actually a relatively inexpensive one. I'll send you a link on this one, because the more expensive Sony ones, they're staticky, and I leave them hung on their little rack most of the time.
My dad had some when I was little, and it was that concept.
Radio signal.
Radio rather than...
They're radio signals, and they actually have a further distance rating than any of the other wireless headphones.
So it's pretty much instantaneous, is it?
Yeah. Yeah. The only time they don't work is when I go outside the dome and I pass in front of one of the wood stoves, the steel doors, or near metal. Occasionally one of the big steel hubs in the dome will zap it a little bit. So there's inside the dome upstairs, they work awesomely. The newer set that's supposedly the same kind of radio signal, I think it's more Bluetooth than anything, because any other Bluetooth or wireless or the microwave will go make it go zzz. It's like I don't want to throw them off and bust them, which I don't, but I'm getting rodent repellent information in the side chat, so now I'm distracted.
Which kind of rodent? A nerdy one, or?
Yes, a nerdy one. He's here. My favorite nerdy rodent. Yeah, the nerdy ones, I don't want to do away with the nerdy rodents. They're awesome. However, the ones that like to chew on wires in my car, because Subaru's too dumb to coat their wires with anything other than, what is it they started coating it with?
Oh yeah, I only saw that the other day and it blew
It's
my
not rubber.
mind.
It's not rubber. It's not silicon. It's some sort of plasticky kind of thing made out of. Oh, come on! They make food out of it. It's
Yeah, it's like rodents fucking love this shit. I
oh
was like,
yeah,
are we seriously putting this around wires and things and then
yes,
complaining that they're
they
chewing
are.
them?
Thank you, China. Is it soy?
That's what it is. The
It's
new
some sort of soy
plastic.
product. It's some sort
Yeah,
of
the
yeah.
new natural product plastic, which is soy.
Yeah, they love it. They love it. You know that within 2 weeks of getting my the car I currently own, which I had to get back the first year of the pandemic, they had chewed through the wiring harness for the transmission, which some brilliant engineer decided to lay on top where they could just sit there and merely. I think they're making some of the inside of the car out of it as well, because the other day when I went out to run errands, I looked up on my dash, and along the edge of the dash, I saw little chew marks. I don't fear rodents, John Hudson.
No, it's just the little bastards. They cause so
Oh.
much damage. They leave.
No, I misread his comment.
They leave their little shits everywhere, full of fucking disease.
Rodents
And
fear Richard Gere. Oh, I think he's being funny. Your dad.
Fear Richard Gere. Dirty little bastards.
Hello.
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 How you doing?
Will you hate me if I say
Good.
awesome?
Yes, 100%. No, not really. Because when you do awesome, I do awesome.
Oh, that's an interesting thought process.
And when
I
you-
like it.
How's your day going, Midnight?
Pretty good. Just chilling out.
Well, you come to the right stream.
Yep.
Now I want to smoke a bowl.
Why?
She probably heard the gurgle, and sorry.
No, you're totally okay. I'm just recognizing my little desires that I really don't need to satisfy, because I'm awesome. I'm good. I'm not so sure this giant bird I've been seeing is hawk. However, I think it might be an eastern brown eagle.
Ooh,
I've been
Giant
trying to
birds
get.
don't exist.
even better.
Sandy. Giant
What
birds
don't?
don't exist. Giant birds don't exist, Sandy. They're part of the simulation.
Oh well, depends what you mean by
If you
giant.
say so, Midnight, but I dare you to come live in my simulation and prove that when a murderer crows is going after a hawk.
The birds are monitoring you.
I wouldn't be surprised. I swear there was this new blue light up there at that big rental house up the top of my property last night. And who knows what it was?
I remember you saying that. Almost wanted you to go and investigate, but you'll probably get shot, so don't do that.
No, I can't get up there right now anyway. I can't traverse. There's no. The forest is very dangerous. Nerdy, if they're getting into my car a lot, maybe some motion. You just gave me a brilliant idea. I have one motion camera left that I've not put anywhere that I can mount to the pole at the shelter, and I could put it down at the bottom at mouse level, and not only can it light up every time they scurry by, but I can film them at the same time. Rodent cam.
Neat.
I could do that. You gotta love nerdy rodents.
What about, and someone who's not ever had to deal with like more than a couple of mice in a house, could you set some sort of enticing trap? When we had that pandemic of mice in Australia, which I'm not sure is over actually,
Probably
but
isn't.
what a lot of farmers had these traps set up with whatever smell thing to make the mice want to go there, but they would just run to this thing and fall in. Once they're in there, they're in there.
You know, Sammy is like this. I really don't want to kill them. I just want them to stay out of my
It
space.
could be a bucket. It could be a bucket. You just collect them up and whatever you choose, take
I
them.
dated
Someone
a
else's
man.
property.
This is, I don't know if you remember me ever mentioning Kenny, but Kenny had birds. So having birds, he had bird seed. And in the house that he shared with his brother in Alameda, he had the teeniest, tiniest little teeny tiny 1-inch long rodents that very much enjoyed birdseed droppings. When we moved out of that place, he removed all the kickboards underneath the cabinets, because that's like a 4-inch space. It was packed full of seed shells. And he could not kill those little boogers. He would capture them if he was able to, and he would throw them outside and they would come right back in. And they don't have a big mouse problem in the house right now. There has to be one small space that's still left that I haven't been able to plug. But two will invade twice a year, have their babies, then scurry out of whatever nest they have made and get stuck on all the sticky traps. So I capture like the whole family. And unfortunately,
Well,
they picked the wrong place to live. So,
well, that's what I was going to clarify. See, if you're like me and you don't want to kill them, as in you don't want to do the killing, totally get it. But if you're saying you don't want to kill them, as in you want them to live,
no, I
you're
want them
kind
to
of
live
screwed.
outside.
You're screwed because if you throw them out, they're going to come back.
Yeah, I don't. That's why I don't
But
have live traps.
if you want them dead, but you don't want to kill them, what these farmers were doing,
you have to kill their
trap
scent
that
trails.
they would fall into was water, so they drowned.
Yeah, and you drowned them. Yeah, no, I've made bucket traps. My mice are very smart. They kind of avoided my bucket traps.
They'll learn it. Absolutely, yeah.
But the other thing you've got to do is you've got to find and kill their scent trails, because they leave scent trails.
Mm-hmm.
That's how they can find whatever little tiny crevice it is. And it doesn't take much more than a 1/4 inch. It's just big enough for them to get their heads through. I mean, they look like, fluffy little, lovely little creatures with their innocent little beady eyes. But they can squeeze through something that's a 1/4 inch, a little bitty 1/4 inch hole. They just...
They can flatten themselves right down to whatever their skull is. That's the biggest part. Yeah.
Say goodbye to John.
Yeah.
He's got to go weld stuff up.
Bye, John.
This year, however, I had to kill a black snake down there. It wasn't as big as the black snake that came in before the big repair started. but he got stuck to a sticky trap. And I really
Yeah.
don't like killing snakes. I will throw them out, but I had to take a shovel to them. That kind of made me feel bad for the black snake.
Yeah. I've done it once too.
Uh-oh, we lost
Shovel.
Halsey. I'm sorry, Halsey, if the subject changed and it bothered you. We could go back to playing some music.
I had to take care of a black snake once, and
They're very useful creatures.
it's horrible, but I'm in no position to catch, relocate, like the second deadliest snake on earth or something. Like,
Oh, your black snakes are deadly? Ours are not.
oh yeah.
No, I'm talking about a different kind of
Thank-
black snake. Ours only go after...
Deadly's the wrong word. Venomous, extremely venomous, but they're very timid. So deadly, like really venomous but timid, as opposed to the brown snake, which is venomous and aggressive. And
totally different black snakes. Our black snakes are... They don't attack. I don't think they have any venom in them at all. It probably hurt if they bite you.
Yeah. No, ours is the
Now we've lost Midnight. Come on, guys, come back in.
the red belly black snake.
Ooh, yeah, ours don't have red bellies either. The red is a clue, isn't it?
Yeah.
Was it something we said? How long have you been live, Sammy?
Not that long.
The link is
You
pinned.
2 hours.
Well, maybe they had things to do.
Yeah, they'll be back.
94 is too hot for me, John Hudson.
Where
Or maybe they won't. I'm sorry if I...
Oh, there you go.
Yeah,
Look at
that's... Yeah,
Yeah.
He looks mean.
It's scary.
And I really don't like touching snakes. Now we've got a slight echo.
Have you?
I thought I did.
Let's see, brown. Okay.
Maybe if we start fighting about something, Sammy, you'll come back.
Yeah. Or talking about
non-natural things.
yeah.
Oh,
And that's the brown snake. That's the eastern brown snake. Apparently the most venomous snake on earth.
It looks aggressive.
And a very, very aggressive snake for some reason. I don't know what their problem is, but angry buggers. They'll chase you. They won't try and just get away. Like they'll turn around, you're running away and they're chasing you. So they go on the offensive.
You keep those down there with you, okay? I don't want any of them up here in America.
Yeah. Thankfully, I've only seen a couple of those. It's the red belly black snakes is more common.
Our black snakes are totally black. They're just rodent-eating, awesome snakes that get dumb every once in a while and stretch out in the road and get run over.
Yeah. It's the same as ours. The poor buggers are just trying to get warm, you know.
Well, Oh, they're just trying to live their lives. They
Oh,
do
here's
still
a
report
nice
to the natural
warm
cycle
road.
of things.
Yeah.
Very much so. If humans would realize that, life would be better, wouldn't it? Oop, there I go back thinking about Ishmael. Yeah, see, John's got the idea. He has a deal with snakes. If he doesn't see them, he doesn't kill them.
Yeah.
I won't kill them if they're. I will avoid them if at all possible, because they do keep the rodent population down.
Yeah. Oh,
Hey,
absolutely.
wait, maybe as a matter of fact, the snakes invaded the car last year too. Maybe I should get a little brown snake and let it live in the car and hope it doesn't get squashed in the door like the last one did. There's an idea.
Yeah. Well, if you've got a snake, you're definitely not going to have rodents. That's
No,
for sure.
the snakes follow the rodents.
Yeah.
So if you have rodents, you are going to end up with a snake.
Yeah.
Opposite way around. If you have snakes,
Yeah. But what I mean is once.
I know they follow them. Yeah, if you have rodents,
Yeah.
you're going to have snakes.
Yeah.
And if you live in the forest, you're going to have both, no matter what. And I just don't want to set poison out. That goes against my nature. Live and let live. Just
Especially
stay out.
where you are, too. Like,
Well, there's been a lot of habitat destroyed, so. Oh, I saw tadpoles in the pond the other day. I didn't think the frogs were going to ever come back, but I saw tadpoles in the pond down my driveway, and so I guess the frogs are going to come back. Yay, nature! And it took forever for the butterflies to show up this year.
yeah. Well,
I'm
it's just
jazzed. I'm
incredible
jazzed,
how-
Sammy. This is awesome.
Yeah. How I've always been awestruck my entire life when I see natural disasters or man or whatever destroy something, and I think there's no way this is ever going to recover, and then you see life just coming back like unstoppable, and it's
Yeah.
quite endearing and heartening.
It gives me hope that it really has made me convinced that I'm so glad that guy's lawyer tried to shaft me, because I read that and it was like, oh, no, you're not getting shit, my friend, and you're not my friend, buddy.
Yeah.
And I'm
I've seen-
referring to the people across the road.
Yeah. Well, see, they're hoping that you don't read the contracts.
People are very assuming when they hear me when I'm at my lowest point and I'm sounding extremely desperate, and I guess I am in the moment, very desperate. But what they fail to realize is that I will eventually come out of that usually short cycle and think it again. And then I get, like, I know, just go away. I'm not the person you thought I was. And I'm going to say it publicly, because I've said it before. I'll say it again. I went into a very dark place after Helene. And I stayed in that dark place until the day Ed wouldn't let me say no, and he had the road graded and fixed. And it's still been a climb up from there. But Boomer strong.
A win's a win, isn't it?
Yeah, a win is
A win. A win is a win.
Yeah, and if people don't like it, they can just go someplace else. That's my take on it. I'm gonna move over to the window because I need a cigarette. Yo, somebody come in here and talk to us. We're gonna yak about personal shit if we don't. And if that's what you want to
Yeah.
hear, I don't mind talking about it. How about
Well,
you, Sammy?
exactly. They could listen to it.
What's my old
Well,
saying? So fuck 'em if you can't take a joke or listen to reality.
well,
It ain't all about me, and I'm certainly in a great place. And I'm sorry if that makes some people unhappy. Well, no, I'm
it
not.
sounds like a them problem.
I know, but you know me, Sammy. I'm too damn soft-hearted, and I want to make sure that I haven't caused some harm. It's my
Yeah.
biggest flaw, caring too damn much.
Yeah.
Also, my greatest strength. Figure that one out.
Yeah.
As Brojo would say, we have to have a balance. And of course, I have always said that too. There is a very
Yeah.
cute orange and black bug on the inside of my window.
Awesome. I'm going bug catching tomorrow actually with Harrison. We get 10 cents a plastic bottle or a can or certain drink containers if we recycle them. And so I collect all that stuff.
You can make some money
And
from that. We used to
yeah,
do
well,
that.
it's Harrison's job. Obviously, I collect them up, but he has to put them in the machine,
Mm-hmm.
and it's a very fucking slow, laborious thing because it's like one at a time. You can't just tip the bags in there. And at 10 cents a can, you obviously save up a lot, so it's worth it. So the poor kid stands there for like an hour feeding cans in, but he'll get about 30, 35 bucks.
That was big
Yeah,
money to me
three-
when I was
three-
Harrison's age.
Yeah, it's huge money to him, and we go and he gets to buy a toy with it, and that's my way,
That's
at
how-
his age and understanding of learning, how money is made. You earn it, and you got to work for it and stuff. And he went and he chose this bug thing with like magnifiers built into it so you could look in and look at the bugs, and it had tweezers and a little thing, and he was so excited he wanted to go bug catching, but the sun was already gone down. So all he's talked about tomorrow is like, you sure we're going bug catching, Dad? I'm like, yeah. I wouldn't say
Yeah.
yes if we're not. All right.
Well,
10 minutes later, we going bug catching, Dad? Yes.
He's not going to let you forget, Sammy. You know how you
Oh,
forget.
Yeah. Yeah.
He knows you better than you know yourself. He knows you get distracted.
Yeah.
We all do. I want to know, that song you made about the mask coming off?
Yep.
Was that for any particular person we might know? You don't have to say.
Yeah.
I thought so. You gotta cue up.
You're perceptive, old bugger, aren't you? There's no flies on you, as
Freaking
they say.
perceptive old cunt. I think it's probably more observant.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
And then again, could be magic.
But perceptive, see, maybe that's why I say perceptive and not observant, because observant is good and is one step, but perceiving it is
there a difference?
It's the big part. Like, you can see it, but do you understand it?
Well, and all.
Maybe I'm giving too much. Like, yeah, maybe that's not what perceive is supposed. Perceive is kind of just observe, isn't it? It is kind of the same.
You've got a point there, but at the same time, whether or not you can trust your perceptions is a question, because sometimes I'll make a point and other people either don't want to acknowledge it or say I'm dead ass wrong, and it's like okay, I'm wrong. And then when I see the thing happen again and then again and then again, I think maybe I wasn't wrong. And I'm not talking about any specific situation. It's just something that's happened most of my life.
Yeah. And
Yeah, play it, baby.
and like we say, doing the same thing and expecting a different result is insanity or whatever.
Yeah.
On
The
the other side
definition
of
of
that,
insanity is repeating the same thing over and over again, expecting different results. That's exactly what it is.
and it's the same on the other side of that coin, which is quickly drifting from my mind, but whatever you just described made me think of, it's like the almost opposite of that.
Doing things differently doesn't necessarily produce different results.
Yes. Or expecting people to be different. Yeah.
Sometimes you just gotta have to accept them the way they are, because there's no way to have an impact on their thinking. When someone else is stuck in a rut, or you see them stuck in a rut, like let's take Wildheart for instance. Nobody's going to ever be able to make Wildheart change what he's doing. I can only perceive why he's doing it, and talking to him is like beating your head against a wall, because why should I beat my head against the wall when he's doing a perfectly good job of beating his own head against the wall?
Yeah.
It's like with my late husband, John. I would never have been able to get him off drugs. I tried before my greatest downfall. And I would have never been able to change that. It was ultimately doomed. It was ultimately going to be his fate to do what he did. So I could not have changed that. I could have delayed it if I'd gone to the sergeant on duty and say, I just had a non-discussion with my husband where he couldn't respond and someone's in the house with him. I'm sure he's having either a stroke or a meltdown or an overdose. Can you call 911 and do a check? That might have delayed his demise, but it would not have changed the fact that he would have done it sooner or later.
And it wouldn't have changed who he was.
Wouldn't have changed the outcome.
No.
I mean, it's taken, let's see, he passed away in 2007, and it's taken until literally, well, I mean, right this minute, to tell you the truth, when that thought comes into my head, that's how I handle it now. I could have done, but would it have actually changed his choices in the long run? Probably not, because he'd never faced actual criminal charges, and he was facing criminal charges. And the one thing my husband always said is he would never, ever send him to prison.
Yeah.
And they didn't. Chicken shit way to leave, but that's okay. Even if it wasn't intentional, it was intentional. And I could sit here and be angry and blame the doctors for not being smart enough to know that you don't put someone on opioids, on things like Xanax and Buspar at the same time. You know, there's rules against that now. They won't give you that kind of set of prescriptions. You'd have to actually hunt for it in order to get it, but it's a deadly combination. He just happened to be a very, very good addict and mostly knew the limits, but I'm not so sure he didn't do what he did deliberately, and I can't prove that he did. So, I mean, got to come to grips with it. I mean, I carried a lot of guilt over that for decades. It feels good not to have it anymore. It really does.
Yeah.
It feels awesome not to have it.
It's funny when you overcome certain things. Pick any random fucking thing, but you learn, you overcome it, right? And then after even 6 months, 12 months, it's like you become so far removed from that time when you didn't know it, that you don't understand how people don't get it.
Yeah, but I do, Sammy.
No, for me, it's like I have to remind myself.
Excuse me.
Whether it was life experience or whatever, I'm kind of lucky that I got to start figuring stuff out at 40 instead of 50 or 60 or whatever. Or like some people, my dad started figuring out shit right before he died, the poor bastard. Like,
but he started figuring it out. And you, Sammy, you don't give
Exactly,
yourself enough credit. You started figuring stuff out when you're teens, darling.
yeah, true.
I mean,
you're right.
it may seem like a long, slow path, but it is a long, slow path. And you know darn well that one of these days I'll probably exhibit the same behavior again that I detest in myself because I'll get angry and
We all
not
do.
be able to, bring the barriers up to keep it from deflecting on someone who doesn't deserve it. Because that's my biggest shame right there is doing that shit.
Yeah. Well, sorry, I shouldn't have said yes.
Oh, it is. You've experienced it, you know.
that was my segue to say, but something that I've always appreciated about you is I have always, the biggest factor for me in judging a person, and we all judge people, to become a friend with someone, I've made a judgment I want to be your friend. That's a judgment. Judgment's not always bad. But the biggest factor for me on judging a person is not what they believe, is not how crazy they supposedly are, because I don't believe in crazy, because I kind of am myself, but it is how genuine are you? How real are you? If you are you and it's just pure you and no bullshit, then I fucking love you. I appreciate that. If you're vague or dishonest, people like Jill, that's why. It's not because he's a Christian. I don't give a fuck what he believes. He's a disgusting human.
He's an antagonist.
I wouldn't like him in real life. Like, it's not the beliefs, it's him. It's
well, he thinks that being
he's not genuine. He's dishonest, but as well.
Yeah. There's a lot of dishonest people in the world. Yeah, we'll have to deal with it and avoid them if we can. That's my choice. I instead of sitting there arguing with someone about crap that I don't agree with. I mean, again, you're back to hitting your head against a brick wall, and trust me, hitting your head against a brick wall going fast downhill on snow hurts.
Yeah. And it's weird. Like we say every day, we're just human. We're all broken, blah, blah. We all know this, but then go and judge each other for that stuff instead of saying, well, you did all these human things, but are you genuine? Are you honest?
Or are you even
Like,
trying to change
you
it and
know,
acknowledging the fact
are
that you
you
made a fucking mistake?
exactly that's fucking honorable shit, and that's like that's what matters, not fucking, you know.
Yeah,
Because
it's
I've watched a lot of my streams and listened to some of this random rambling shit I've said, and I've been embarrassed and thought, fucking hell. Like, how do people like
well,
put up
it's
with me or love me and that? And then I realized they forgive that shit. Like, so I should forgive that shit about myself.
or just learn from it. I mean, there's why is
Yeah, and
forgiveness
learn from
necessary?
it.
Just learn from it, accept it, and try not to do stupid shit again. I mean, but to expect other people in their own learning process to be at the same place you are, and are any of us in the same exact spot at any time?
Yeah, no, of course not.
If we
But
are, then we're stuck. And
yeah,
that's how I view people like Jill or the other people who go out and just deliberately stay in that one mode all the time.
yeah,
It's not that I don't genuinely like a lot of the personalities in the so-called community. It's just that I don't like popcorn.
yeah,
It
yeah.
gets stuck in my
Uh,
teeth, and then I have to pry it out and causes infection. Somebody else can have the popcorn.
yeah. I'm exactly the same. And that's why it's all about how genuine you are, you know. I, whatever crazy belief you want to come at me with, cool, as long as you're genuine. But as soon as you bring the bullshit,
Well, I mean, the minute you start requiring everybody else to believe your bullshit, that's where you go astray. I mean, if
yeah,
it works for you like it works for me to believe that we are children of a living planet and that we've fucked up a long time ago when we decided to live out of balance with it and just take and destroy because man is mankind is put here for us to conquer. It's like, no, it wasn't. I mean, that's why I went back to reading Ishmael out loud. And I don't expect anyone to listen to it, but I saw in myself where I'd gone off target. And so, in the middle of a fucking natural disaster, which everybody was saying, oh, just get over it. Oh, just get over it. You weren't the only one. People lost their lives in their homes. And it's like, yeah, I lost the most valuable thing I had. But as it
yeah,
turns out, I haven't lost her. She's proving to me how powerful she is. But I sure would like to harvest some of the dead wood.
and think about this, right? Let's pass it out, okay? There are people who would say, "Oh, you didn't lose material objects,
You're
so
still
you're
alive.
stupid. You're stupid for caring." And you're like, the fucking nature and life around me was decimated, and I don't think it's going to come back. But you're not supposed to care about that?
And I'm not,
Honestly,
yeah,
what
and
the
I'm not
fuck?
sitting in the worst situation, but at the same token, I'm sure as shit not sitting in the best situation.
Yeah, but it's, I learned through my own suffering that people who I would deem have, in my fucked up selfish human way, think have suffered less than me, I realized that it doesn't work like that. That everyone has had their worst suffering, whatever it was.
Yeah.
And to them, that was the worst fucking suffering.
Yeah.
It may be nothing like what someone else experienced, but who is anyone to say, sorry, your suffering doesn't count because it wasn't material, or it wasn't this, or it wasn't that. Like, no human can tell another human what, should hurt them, essentially.
Oh, read the side chat because I can't from where I'm standing. I think John's making some good points. You went go up a couple.
Yeah.
Go up two and start there after Jope said hello. No, down one. Down. There we go. Yeah.
Not being born with a filter has created problems for me in life, but I wouldn't change a fucking thing. Amen, Dad.
Yeah.
Amen. And Ryan, new sub. Thank you, Ryan. Actually, your new sub was one of the reasons I thought, fuck it, I'm going to stream again. Thanks for dropping in. XJW, fellow XJW, Sandy.
Cool.
So
Congratulations on getting out of the cult.
Yes. Fuck yeah.
Yeah, let's go down one more and see what else. Up one.
John knows Ryan. Oh, this is good, yeah. Telling a child they were born out of sin is probably the most disgusting thing. I was born from the love of two people. Nothing less, nothing more, just their love. Yep.
I was born out of my parents finally having sex on Valentine's Day when the other 4 kids were off doing something else. And they had a good time. The diaphragm stayed on the bathroom shelf.
Yeah.
I was the last of the line, too.
Well, I agree 100% with John. And I was lucky enough, my parents conceived me out of love too. But I would also like to say, on top of, not against, but on top of what John said, even if you weren't conceived in love, the fucking child, the fact that the child is supposedly born, like, automatically broken and sinful is disgusting. It's a disgusting concept. And actually, speaking of that, here's a little drop.
Now, if we think about it, we're not born as friends of God because we're born as sinful offspring of Adam. Actually, if we think about it, we're born as enemies of God. Sometimes you'll hear people say of a little baby, look at that little angel. But more accurate would be to say, look at that little enemy of God.
Fucking gross.
That's pretty disgusting. Hello, Gio.
And the facial expressions, man. Fuck.
I want to drown preachers like that. Is that a horrible thought of mine?
God, no. I mean, it's no more horrible than them saying babies are little enemies of God. That's pretty rancid.
Yeah. You just convinced me I'm definitely going to finish Ishmael and stick it out on the channel, and I don't care who cares or wants to listen to it or not. It's for me anyway. And I am going to bring back a whole lot of stuff that people think is crazy. I don't care. It was good stuff at the time. All my projects that kept me going over the years, they had meaning. I can't
Oh,
believe I
yeah.
tried to wipe out my entire history by clearing all my drives.
Yeah,
Thank me,
don't
I'm
do
an old programmer and had a
backups.
no. I had to. I bought a product a few years back when somebody else messed up their drive to recover lost files, and then I went and bought myself a mega hard drive to be able to facilitate bringing back so many terabytes of raw footage and video footage. So some of it is lost forever because I deleted it back in, I guess back in the Dandemic days. That thing just threw me for a loop.
Oh,
Damn, that thing threw me for a loop. I wouldn't know any of you guys if it hadn't happened, though.
yeah. I think it fucked us all up, but was a blessing in so many ways.
Well, if you can make it into a blessing, some have, and most just bitched
Yeah.
about it.
Um,
Be the exception, not the rule. Be the exception, not the rule.
yeah. I honestly, it was the worst time in my whole existence, and I mean, you know why.
Yeah.
And I think actually, and yeah, it directly related to COVID. You know, I realized the other day, because, you know, I'm still processing shit. I don't know how many years it's going to take me, but I realized something I haven't really dealt with yet is the fact that I couldn't be there at the end because I had COVID. And her mum had to be there. And her mum already had PTSD. So imagine having PTSD, like PTSD.
I have. I know what
Yeah.
it's like.
And then she had to watch the last breaths, and more than me regretting me not being there is that she had to do it without me there. And she held it against me for a bit too, but she's
Well,
moved past that now.
well, that's good to
I
hear.
don't,
I mean, it
I
takes a
don't blame
while.
her. I don't know.
Some
I
people
don't
never move
hold-
past it. So, you know, I mean, it's awesome that she has moved past it.
Yeah.
I mean, you know,
Therapy.
take some time.
Yeah.
Take some time. If
So
therapy works, that's-
psychiatry or psychology or whatever she goes and does, it helps. And she's always like, just when we hand over Harrison, she'll tell me so much, because she has this wall of talking that I used to say, I think it's an anxiety reaction, so on and so on. And the other day she comes to me and she's like, oh, the therapist said that the over talking and the funny accents that she puts on is all trauma responses and anxiety and stuff. And it's like, I didn't say, oh, yeah, see, I've been saying that for years. I was just like, oh, wow, that's awesome, you know?
well, at the same
Now you
token, I'm just
know.
going to throw something in. It doesn't mean you can't gently nudge her to see that as a trauma response. I mean, accepting it that it is, but nudging her past it.
Yeah, yeah.
You could probably guess who's nudged me past some of mine, and they're still wrong most of the time, but that doesn't mean they weren't right about that. Oh, don't you hate it when some people are right? Oh,
Yeah.
it's to get
Self-awareness is a bitch of a thing.
Yeah, you can form some of the strongest bonds with people that you agree to disagree with.
Yeah. Yep.
You know, I mean, if you don't shut down and stop listening, you might learn something from someone that you just intensely dislike. Because, you know,
Yeah.
back to that old saying I like to throw out: I love in you what I love in myself, but I absolutely detest in you what I detest in myself. And if you can grasp that concept and not get too disgusted about that and take it out on yourself, it can really help you change your life. If you can understand we're mirroring each other in so many ways every single day, and if you see someone doing something that you really detest, stop for a moment, and if you can do what I didn't do, which was beat myself the shit up for it, if you can stop beating yourself up for it and just, it's such a fucking slow process. I mean, hell, I'm going on 67, for Christ's sake. And
especially when you got to figure it out for yourself.
Well, I kind of had it when I came back in '98, and I really lost it when I realized I was back with the family of origin, and that person was unable to do any self-reflection and introspection at all, and just that was when I started to that word spiral back into the injured little pitiful shit child. And there, why did I call her that?
Because that's where your trauma stems from.
Well, I mean, no, that's what they called me, and it's like, why did I accept that?
I thought you just meant the child bit. Why did you refer to yourself in the child?
No, the little shit child, the little problem, the little thing. Would you shut up and go away? You're bothering me, kid. That if you don't shut up now, and it's that business, which is so disgusting. And I'm not holding on to it, but what I'm trying to do is express that it's not a short journey, and if you can take any steps along the path to change, that. If people out there think they hate me, they couldn't hate me any more than I've hated myself over the years. So,
and the way I see it is, they don't hate you because they don't know you. If they knew you, they wouldn't hate you. That's my opinion.
Some would still hate me because
they hate what they don't understand, or they're projecting. There's often multiple things going on.
There is. It's very complex.
We hate the things we see, about ourselves. And then also, if we don't, that doesn't make any sense. Well, why don't you just do this? All you got to do is just do this.
Yeah. I don't have any answers for anyone other than the way I've learned is by observing. You'd be surprised how much I observe and don't say anything to or about. The safest way for me to survive my childhood was to literally be very, very quiet, out of the way, and observe. That's how I got through some of the most difficult times of my life, was just shut the trap, do what I had to do, keep going until the doors opened and I could go back out. And then, when I came home, I fell apart too, Sammy. I mean, I since 2009, I have lived thinking everyone was right. I'm nothing but shit on your shoes. I'm, the world's going to always think of me as shit on their shoes. And I think it was when the forest started to regenerate in these marvelous and wondrous ways that it really just started to shift something inside of me.
Yeah.
Thinking, what? I can regenerate.
Yeah. I think whether it was just metaphorical and you could see that analogy, that metaphor because you're
Oh, it's
intelligent.
literal. It was
Or
literal.
I
Mhm.
think it's more than that. I think you're connected to those woods. When they got hurt, you got hurt, and when they started to heal, anyone who watches or follows you in any way would see when you were like, the forest is healing. It was subtle at first. You didn't come out like, hallelujah, praise the Lord, like, let's party, the forest's healing. It was just, oh, okay, there's growth here I didn't think was going to happen, and it was subtle, but I could see it was like, oh, thank fuck.
These trees are not dead yet.
Thank fuck those trees are not dead, because I thought if they were, like, that was going to be the end of you. And I felt that's what you felt like. But would you say...
There was so many times I actually went and looked for the 90-day supply of beta blockers one day, Sammy, and I realized that on one of my sane days I'd thrown it out. And I thought to myself, oh, thank God I did that. I have absolutely no easy out, so
Yeah.
Go figure. On one of my sane days, I did that. And on one of my insane days, when I went looking for it, it wasn't there. Thank me.
Yeah.
And you know how hard it is for me to take credit for anything wise or smart. It's like I don't know shit. Still learning just like everybody else.
Yeah. And I think, and tell me if I'm wrong, but I wish other people could see as easily as I can see and have seen from day one of knowing you, that what people say is you being contrarian or obstinate or shit stirring or whatever they want to say.
Covert narcissist. Victim mentality.
Is actually just like, I don't know how they can't see that nearly every word out of your mouth is a trauma response. Like,
Well,
it's
it's
kind
not
of... No, but I'm not saying that in a bad way. What I'm saying is, it just shows to me they don't know you very much at all beyond the person in the chat, you know.
Oh, well, they can't hear my
Because
tone
it's
of
like,
voice in the chat.
what, like, you think that whatever Sandy said, the intention you're putting on her is the part that they're getting wrong.
You said it earlier. That's a they problem, and I have had a hard time accepting it's a they problem.
Yeah.
And if the shoes don't fit, don't put them on.
No,
Seriously?
exactly. Why would you wear fucking stinky ass shoes that someone else wants you to wear? And they don't fit.
If they don't fit, I'm not going to put them on. My daddy made me wear shoes that were too small for my feet, and it's like, no, not going to wear shoes that don't fit. I guess that's where that saying comes from. I made it up a while back. Hello, Gio. Have you come to yell at me again?
Hi.
Hi.
Huh? No.
Good. I really don't feel like getting yelled at today.
I didn't come to yell.
Good.
He would have. Everyone saw the title. It's Chill Stream.
It doesn't mean everybody's going to honor it.
Oh, that's true. This is YouTube.
I mean, for all we know, Jill's out there listening.
God, I hope so.
Oh, wouldn't that be amazing?
If you are, Jill, did you hear me say you're one of the few people I genuinely dislike because I think you're dishonest and disingenuous?
Stop.
Oh, he is. Be honest. I'll like him.
Oh,
That's it.
oh.
That's all I ask. Don't be dishonest.
Forgive me, I'm going to grunt for a little bit. Maybe I should move, but I need to move around. Whew, it's sitting too long.
People catch him out all the time, and he just laughs and he's dishonest. And
Well, I don't know. I'm kind of neutral about Jill. I don't carry the way about Jill. I'm kind of neutral. You know.
Yeah. No, I totally get it. I am the same. I say I dislike, but I don't care enough to actually dislike him.
I mean, that's the thing. You have to invest something in somebody to dislike them, right? So if you have zero investment, where do you
it's
really
hard
stand?
to say. Yeah. But I can say, like, I actually don't like things that he does and bullshit that he pulls. But it wouldn't matter who did that I don't like those things. And
Yeah, well, so it's more about the things than the person.
exactly.
Because he could change up, he could switch up, right? And then everybody would go, and it would probably go, oh, that's so fake. We would all go, oh, that's so fake.
Yeah.
If he switched up, right?
Yeah, we would.
Here's another idea to add to Gio's. He could actually be a totally different person in his everyday life than what we witness on the internet.
Yeah,
he could be an atheist just trolling for fun. And it wouldn't be that far from like possible, because some of the shit he says has got to be trolling. It's like, you don't believe that, surely.
I think a lot of what he says comes from this top-down mentality, you know, where no matter what, I have to make whatever I'm prefacing the actual point. So no matter what it is, he'll embarrass himself through thick and thin just to make that point, and still come out looking like crap. And he don't care. He don't care because he got his top-down point made. Which doesn't make any sense to anybody but him.
But him. Someone was saying that, maybe it was Will or PJ, the other day. It's like, he's not there to talk to anyone. He's just there to convince himself. Like, he thinks, you know, if he makes himself laugh or whatever, he's won the argument. It's like, and I said to him, what if 99.9% of the audience and everyone watching, even Christians, think you're being dumb? He goes, it doesn't matter because you're all wrong. And that is the example of his pure arrogance and that top-down thinking. It doesn't matter. It's from God, so it's right, and you're all wrong. Because God can't be wrong. And welcome, Green.
Yeah, welcome. You were talking about arrogance. It kind of reminded me of the wrestler Rick the Model Martel. He had a cologne called Arrogance. He sprayed on himself. He used to spray on his opponents and blind them.
Oh.
I got very nostalgic when you said arrogance.
That sounds like 80s stuff.
Yeah, this is like very 80s. Yeah, he had and it looked at like a weird spray bottle cologne, like a squirt gun. Basically, he had a squirt gun cologne. Like he was squirt on himself. Yeah, it was freaking nuts.
Can
it
you
was
describe?
hilarious.
Did you ever smell it?
I never smelled it. I saw it on TV though. He used to spray people on it. He sprayed himself. You
I
know,
wonder
Bet
what
it
it
was
smelled like.
nasty.
yeah.
It's probably a rebottled scent.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. I'm
I still
sure.
have fond memories of Old Spice. If
Old
any man
Spice.
walked up to me who was halfway decent looking with smelling of Old Spice, I'd probably fall in love instantly. That would be a bad thing.
You know, I'm not even sure if they sell that anymore in Australia.
John
they
says
still
I
have
it
Old
haven't
smells
seen
like
that.
squirt.
Oh God. Who's Squirt, John? No, don't answer
Uh,
that.
I got this Old Spice cologne.
Hey, Sandy.
Here's
There you go.
Polo cologne.
You
I've got Polo.
Uh,
You bastard.
This stuff is pretty good though.
It is amazing. Is that Polo black?
No, it's polo green.
Polo green.
But this is a 20-year-old bottle.
Holy shit.
Yeah.
Has it lost any smell?
No, it's great, but there's only maybe a smidgen
Couple of
left.
drops.
There's like-
Yeah.
It's just
Yeah.
at the bottom of the barrel there.
You made that sucker last. For
Yeah,
10
but I
years?
got it. It's older than 20 years because I got it as a teenager.
Oh wow.
So it's older than 20.
Yeah.
Just saying.
Yeah. John, are you telling us you don't wash your socks? Because my sock drawer smells like fabric softener. Just saying. So
Is
I
that
hope you're
the-
washing your socks.
Is that
Before
the
you-
John Hudson?
That's the one and only.
That's the one and only John Hudson. Wow.
Yeah.
Didn't know. I don't even know who he is.
That's my dad.
Really?
So
All
right
right.
there,
Yeah.
first drawer, the sock drawer. And the next drawer is underwear.
That's the other John that I love.
Yeah. That's my adopted dad. I
That-
adopted him. He didn't adopt me.
John, this wash thing they talk of is going out to the creek and jumping in with your socks on.
It's what they do in the north, John. You don't have to worry about it.
Whatever
Those
you're
posh-
doing, stop.
Someone on the road or something?
No, that's
Yeah,
me.
Green.
Oh, okay, Green, you're forgiven.
He's on the
Yeah.
road.
Yeah, I'm just dodging the cars.
He's
Oh.
probably like directing traffic or doing.
Continue dodging cars. We'll deal with the noise. It's not that bad.
What are you driving, a semi?
I'm driving my legs. That's what I'm driving.
Driving a big rig?
No, my legs, my 2 feet. That's what.
I'm just joking.
He drives a big rig every time he walks.
You see, there was an opportunity there. Sammy took it. John Hudson. Hi, John.
Hey, they're saying, I heard some good news that the world is going to end by 2028. AI is going to take over.
I saw I saw a headline this morning that says an
Yeah.
asteroid's going to hit the moon sometime soon too.
Oh, the moon needs to go. That shit's fake.
Yeah, who needs
That is not real.
No, we need tides, man.
Oh, the tides. We got
Yeah,
the
we-
technology. We created.
We need
I
tides.
don't know. I don't
Oh, we
know
could
about
create
that.
our
It
own
is
tide.
created. It's hollow, haven't you heard?
Oh, it's a hollow one?
Yeah, they dropped a little bomb on it, and it rang like a bell for hours. They said they did not expect that, which means whatever's in the middle is either like very, very light or it's hollow.
Really?
I think it's all bullshit. Yeah,
Yeah, I question that.
I think the moon is a moon. It's not.
It's the moon.
What would happen if we had two moons? Would
We'd
it
have
be any different?
Yeah, our tides would be all sorts of fucked up.
Really?
I guess
How bad? How bad could
Well,
the tides get?
It wouldn't be 2 tides a day. It would be
Well, I mean,
like
it could be that we'd have no tides at all if we had two moons and they circled
counteracted
opposite.
each other, or
Yeah, I mean, it could
depending
be.
on.
I'm not saying they're gonna
It's-
bump into each other, but you know, like
Yeah, but depending on the moon, on that second moon, how big it is, how small it is, how far it is, how it is in procession with the other moon, will it counteract the
it would
tide?
just
Will
be
it
nice to
increase?
have a it would just
Imagine
be
if
ni-
the 2 moons were together. Like, our tides would be
Oh,
insane.
maybe a bigger
Be like,
one, but I would just like a moon that rotates. You know, it'd be nice
yeah,
instead of just
see a
having one
different
stuck
side for one. Yeah.
one face.
Well, it
You know, it'd be
depends, I
nice.
think, on its mass and its orbit, right? So if it's a really teeny weeny teensy weensy moon,
But then we wouldn't have the dark side of the moon to wonder about, Green.
No. We have the moon, but we have an extra one, like an
Well,
extra moon.
I thought when you said that if it'd be good to have if we had a moon that actually rotated, but we wouldn't have the dark side of the moon. Now.
Oh yeah, you're right. But yeah, one will be like there will be two moons, one that rotates and one that just stays stuck. You know,
Yeah.
I'm just saying.
Do you want to know what's
Yeah.
funny? And this just goes to show how useless words are. If the moon rotated, the dark side of the moon would actually be the light side of the moon, because the side that faces us has the most dark patching on it. The other side, for whatever reason, doesn't. It looks completely different. It doesn't have all the big dark patches.
Yeah, it's pretty
And
shady. Like it's like you're hiding in the dark and not letting yourself see yourself. You know, like it's very sus. I don't know.
Totally sus.
Yeah, but as far as if it was in the sunlight, it would be very bright because there's not many dark patches on it. So it's only the dark side, as in not in the sun.
So is the moral of the story: don't fuck with Mother Nature. It's done what it's supposed to do, and we should quit trying to change it. Oh shit! I just got serious. Never mind.
No,
No, I thought the reverse.
The moral of my story was how words can have so many meanings, and if we don't specify what we're talking about, we say the dark side, but the dark side's actually the light side.
I say we need
you
both. I was talking about that on the deck this morning.
Yeah.
Mhm.
We need both.
Yeah,
But couldn't we just,
imagine.
maybe set off a little bomb on one side and get that shit spinning.
That's like what would happen if the moon started spinning? Well, let's say if
I
it
don't
started
think that
rotating.
would do anything. It doesn't. That doesn't really affect anything. It's only tidally locked because of how long it's been. It wasn't always tidally locked. It used to spin.
Mhm.
Are you sure about that?
Well, no, I'm not sure about anything they tell me, but that's what they tell me.
well, if it's spun fast enough, it might create enough force to break free of its place.
Well, it would affect
Right.
its own rotation,
I don't know.
perhaps. Yeah. No,
I'm not
you
an
could be right. I don't know.
astrophysicist. That's a good
No,
question
me
to
either.
ask. You got to type that in to ask. What's his name? Fucking that astronomer, Neil deGrasse.
Yeah.
Hey Neil, if the moon started spinning really fast, what would happen?
I don't know, because the way I see space and shit's there because of the mass, not really, and also not so much rotation on an axis, but an orbit. An orbit is what will fuck shit up. But I don't think spinning on the spot changes much at all, other than for the planet itself. But it doesn't affect like the gravitational system. It affects centrifugal force, but again, that's the planet itself, not the system. But I'm talking out my ass because I'm not a physicist. So
Sounds like your mouth to me. Otherwise, it would be going.
well,
You gotta make
that's
a,
true.
you gotta make an avatar with the half face, like, with your mouth is
Yeah.
open.
The head moves up and down.
Right, like they do in South Park. That's me talking bullshit. Here it is. No.
When they do Canadians,
Yeah, that's it.
specifically, it's the
Exactly.
Canadians.
Yeah. It's Canadians. You gotta put up your Canadian avatar when you start talking bullshit.
With the little fucking head going up and down. That's great. You
House
have to
is
make
legit.
one of those.
Hi, Halsey.
Hey, House.
Pass it back. Hey, Elsie.
She dropped unexpectedly with no goodbye. No, it's
Oh,
fine. She does it all the
oh.
time. And I do it as well. So
Totally okay.
I get audio issues. The audio switches up, and then I can't hear anyone. No one can hear me.
Yeah.
or-
Same.
I'm like, what the fuck?
Thank you. I'm glad that happens to somebody else.
It's
'Cause
that silly damn Bluetooth shit.
sometimes I think I'm going crazy.
Probably
I think
me.
it's StreamYard, Sandy. Like,
It could be. It could be Windows. It could be Apple. It could be the gremlin in the machine. Who knows?
It's
but
a
you
whole,
don't even
yeah.
have to do anything. It could be
No.
someone else drops in, like comes into the StreamYard.
Maybe it's
Yeah.
Big Brother.
Someone else comes in, and all of a sudden, all your audio is fucked up. It's like, what?
Yeah, any event. It can happen with any event. He changes the screen. Someone changes the screen. Someone presents something. Someone, no matter what.
It's a bug. It's a bug. Squash it. Squash it.
I actually just read the chat that I put up here, and I think you're saying what I was gonna say, but was too stoned. Because it's locked in position with the far side facing away, that takes the beatings from the meteorites that would have hit us on that spot, or at least burned up. Exactly. And the thing about these dark patches, they're not meteor spots. We can see meteor craters on the front. The black spots just seem to be what look like larval pools. Which obviously without volcanic activity is explained as when the moon was cooling, or as far as I understand. But you're spot on. On the backside, it's just craters. But on the front side, it's like volcano type shit. And you can
they
explain
do-
sort of either side individually, but what they don't get is how it's so extremely different from one side to the other.
Well, the thing I could say, I'm not a physicist, but given the fact that it's constantly in the sunlight and is reflecting from the earth, it could, develop. It could form differently than something is in constant dark, right?
Yeah.
So I
Or
think there has
spinning
to be
so that the sun's getting even on it.
correct. Yeah. So that's what I'm thinking. That's why it does look different. That because of the environment.
But see, that implies that it never spun. And Halsey raised a good point. And I'll say I'm talking out my ass. I can't say it ever spun. I assumed it did because everything round spun at some point to form.
Yeah.
As she's saying here. But did that happen? We're not even sure if the moon just like entered our gravity one day from somewhere else. We've assumed it was created from stuff from the earth, from some planet crashed into us, blah blah blah. But there's also the idea that we just captured it, so maybe it never spun.
Well, I'm looking here and it says the moon does rotate.
Oh no! Well, everything in an orbit does technically, because if you go in an orbit, yes, you will go around.
Yeah, we're not talking about that
But
orbit.
does it on its axis?
around
Does
the
it
about a
rotate
different one.
on its axis?
Yeah,
That's what it is.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Actually, it would be on its axis, of course. Still.
Yes.
Yeah, but are you being tricky?
Me?
Yeah.
No.
Is it like rotate because it's in an orbit, or does it
I just
rotate?
typed in, does the moon spin? And it said, yes, the moon does rotate on its axis. It appears to keep the same face toward Earth. That's due to its rotation period being synchronized with its orbit period around the planet.
That's the
The
definition
phenomenon-
of tricky.
The
That is
phenomenon
tricky.
is
Yeah.
tidal lock again. It comes down to tidal lock.
Exactly. Yeah.
It's still the definition is tricky.
Yeah.
That's
That
what
makes
the-
sense. Yeah.
it said.
That's-
Tricky.
Tricky. I'm glad it's there. I mean,
Yeah.
Yeah, how could you possibly get seashells if the tides weren't there?
yeah. How could you? You have to climb a mountain.
For them.
You have to climb a mountain to get seashells.
You'd have to go diving in the ocean to get seashells.
That's a joke. I made a
I
joke.
know. Are you gonna play the song for us, Sammy? Just as a little break.
I can do that. Yeah.
Thank you.
All right. Here's a
Only take
song.
Seconds. It's a good one.
I see the mess, but not the mind. Judge the cover, leave the story behind. I speak in rhymes they can't unwind. A puzzle to solve, a heart to define. Oh, if they could glimpse the person inside of me, see the fire, the storm, the endless sea. I'm more than the shadow they think they see. Unravel the mystery. Let me be free. Let me be free. The whispers echo like distant rain. Every word a stroke of paint in the rain. But hold my head through the weight of pain. This mind's a fortress, but it can't contain. Oh, if they could glimpse the person inside of me, see the fire, the storm, the endless sea. I'm more than the shadow they think they see. Unravel the mystery. Let me be free. Let me be free. I'm not afraid of the light I hold, though they try to fit me in their mold. I'm diamonds forged in a world so cold. A silent rebel, brave and bold. Oh, if they could glimpse the person inside of me, see the fire, the storm, the endless sea. I'm more than the shadow they think they see. Unravel the mystery. Let me be free. Oh, let me be free.
There you
Oh,
go.
love that song.
Yeah.
Can't imagine why.
That was pretty good.
Thank you, Sammy.
Ah, no problem.
It needs a video, like visuals.
Fuck yeah.
I wonder. I
One
almost
day.
did. I almost did that the day you sent that to me, and I thought that would be very arrogant.
You know how to do video. Like,
Who, me?
please, anybody.
If,
Because
if,
I could make the first clip.
I can't do videos.
if we knew how to do video,
I'd be doing videos if I could do videos.
Sammy, I've got some ideas.
Oh, wait a minute. I can do videos.
That's right. You can do videos.
Oh, there's a video.
Yeah, they're
Oh.
building a skateboard park. There's off the
Oh,
skateboard.
Oh, that's awesome. That's what the world needs. Another skateboard park.
Yeah.
Is it?
And they're
Is that
building-
your area? In your area?
Yeah, it's my area. They finally got
Oh,
the money.
nice.
Such an awesome noise.
Now you
It's,
can go skateboarding. Yeah, now you gotta have a park nearby.
Yeah,
You can bring
it beats the old skateboard park. The old skateboard park looks like shit, but this one, it took like 15 years to get this done, supposedly.
Why don't you go down? Tell them to hurry up.
You know what? Every fucking government, council, shire, whatever the fuck wherever you live, whatever it's called, every little fucking town, suburb, county, you name it, should have a fucking skate park for the kids. I'm telling you, you will get so many kids off of the street and into the fucking skate park skating.
These kids
if
around
they
my
have
town.
a skate park to go to. If they don't have shit to do and go to like that, they're not gonna. But in Australia, our government realized like about 10 years ago, maybe a bit more, like how important these were, and they started putting them everywhere. And the kids of every town, that's where they hang out.
Right.
The bigger kids are fucking like keeping an eye on the younger kids. It's had this crazy positive effect, and people fought it for so long because, oh, we don't want a skate park. We don't want them skate fucking hoodlums. I was like, no, man, they're kids. What the fuck? You keep saying the kids are doing all this shit, but they have nothing else to do.
Yeah, well,
Once you
they
outgrow
need-
a park,
They need
and
activities.
swing,
Kids
yeah.
need activities, you know.
And there's nothing. What do they got? Video games at home. And then we're saying, get off the video games. All right, well, go out and commit crime and shit because what the fuck else are they going to do?
Go to the skate park. What skate park? We don't have a. Oh wait, let's build a skate park.
Yeah.
I don't know. It
Or
kind of counts.
what we used to do is fucking make BMX tracks and shit and then get in trouble because we've dug up someone's land or crown land. It's like where we ride our bikes.
Well, when I was a kid, I went out and just did things outside, you know, just to be outside. That's about it, really.
Yeah.
So today, the kids don't go outside to
But
be
you had-
outside.
Like, do you admit though that you had to just come up with whatever, like we did?
Yeah,
we,
yeah.
we
Of course.
And the problem was we were getting into trouble. We were climbing towers. we were, you know,
do whatever.
whatever the fuck we could find. Yeah. If we had, I don't know, skate parks and
There were no skate
arcades
parks.
and all,
No,
like anything for young people to do.
There was no skate parks for a long time when I was a kid. But that's why I started riding my bicycle all over the place.
Yeah.
I was part of that crowd that rode their bicycle
Same.
everywhere.
Same.
You know, so
I think that was actually at one point that was everybody, and you see memes now. It's like it's weird that this shit's a meme. It's just normal stuff to me, but you would ride around and look for where all the bikes were. Like, oh look, there's fucking 10 bikes.
Yeah.
Everyone's at that house. That's
what got me when I used to ride my bike to the mall, and all the bikes would be sitting there, and you'd ride to the mall to go to the arcade and play like all the games, right? The quarter
video
arcade
games and shit.
Yeah, and all the bikes would be there lined up. You didn't need to lock anything. You just rode your bike up and put it right there next to all the other bikes. You know, and I never thought someone would come up and steal my bike. You know, it never was a concern. It's only later on in life where people started stealing bikes for some reason.
Yeah.
The big bike business that was going on, bike cartel.
The bike, yeah.
It's fucked in him. Like my son, he rides his scooter across to the shops, across the fucking road to the shops. And it's not just a little push scooter, it's an electric one.
Yeah. You have to lock that.
But yeah, and it's like
you have to almost like carry it with you if you don't lock it somewhere.
Yeah.
Same with my bike. My bike costs thousands of dollars to put together, you know. And what am I going to do? Lock it with a chintzy chain on some pole somewhere? Yeah. That doesn't cut the mustard. I went and bought a fucking professional lock that they put on motorcycles.
Yeah.
No one has ever busted my bike.
Geo, question.
Yeah.
So, obviously, it's going to be from a geo position, but from as geo-centric answer as you can possibly give me, where's the line for you? Now, locking our shit up to protect it, okay, that's as passive as you can get in what I'm referring to. Now, rigging up a bicycle that has the back wheel unbolted and the back wheel's tied to a rope that once they get going up to a speed, like the bike comes apart and they have a big crash. Like, is that crossing the line to you? Like, they're criminals. They're gonna steal your shit.
Right.
Is it wrong to do that stuff? Like, should we draw the line at we protect our shit, that's the end of it. But to actively cause harm is crossing a line.
Well, the harm is caused indirectly. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
It's the action of the person that's causing the harm.
Caused it. Yeah.
You kind of facilitated it, right?
Yeah. And that's why I'm asking. Because for me, like, it's bias and it's purely subjective and it's emotional. I'm like, fuck yeah, set that shit up. Because I don't steal, so I never have to worry about that.
Yeah,
and I'll happily watch fucking thieves suffer.
Well, there are ways to set up your bicycle when you lock it. So if someone takes it and jumps on it and tries to ride away, they're gonna have a hard time. Yeah. And I know what these are. If you put it in the lowest gear and they try to pedal away really fast, it ain't happening. You know, and then you loosen the front wheel just enough so when they start moving, it falls off.
Yeah. Or the first speed hump they go over or something.
It's very but if you're in first gear, which is the highest gear, you'll be able to speed right out. But if you put it in whatever the hot, like 12th gear, they'll have to shift all the way down to be able to move the bicycle from a standstill. Yeah. So they can't just jump on the bike and ride away.
which is why can't I remove you from full screen? Edit name, kick from studio, ban from studio. I don't want to do any of that. I just want to get him off full screen.
Move. Isn't there a
It says remove, but will that like kick? Hang on, remove. Yeah, removed him totally. Oh, there we go. Add him
who
back
did you
to
remove?
stage.
Oh,
So Green Soul, there was no option to stop him being full screen. That was weird.
but that
Yeah, I
park
don't
looks
know.
like it's gonna take a while.
No, that was the old skateboard. I was showing the old skateboard park versus the new one. No, that should be done soon. That should be done by the fall. Should be
Is it
like the
raining?
fall, even earlier. I don't know.
Is it wet there?
Is it wet?
Yeah. Is
No.
it? Oh, it's not humid.
I don't know. Humid?
Mhm.
Yeah, it's a little hot, a little humid. Yeah, but it's not
Did
that bad.
you think he said human? Because I
Human.
did too.
Humid.
I at first yes, and then I realized what he meant.
Humidity.
Yeah.
It's just because it comes across as everything has got like this mist on it, but maybe that's
It's
the
about to
camera.
rain. Yeah, it's about to freaking rain.
Oh, really? Oh,
Yeah, that's why it probably looks that way.
it looks kind of misty, kind of
Yeah, it's like foggy.
overcast.
It gets foggy here. It gets really foggy.
Are you still in summer?
Yeah, it's the summer.
So you have foggy, rainy, misty summer.
Yes, we get a lot of rain. Yeah, we get a lot.
I
Here,
like
anyway.
those days. I like foggy, rainy, misty because there are things you can do with that visually. That's very, very
For camera shots, yeah. it'd be
yeah,
great.
it's like creates emotions in people.
There's a lot of photographers that come here, take pictures of like the ducks, especially. Like they'll start taking pictures of the pond and shit like that.
That's cool.
Yeah,
No.
fuck yeah. I love when I'm creating AI images, man. It always has a prompt that's like misty background or foggy forest. Like,
Yeah, it's always something like that.
Love that shit.
Dark, shadowy kind of
Check it out, Canadians.
Canadian.
Well, I think
Sorry,
what fog
sorry.
and mist does is it creates silhouettes,
Sure,
natural silhouettes. So you know, if you can see something, all you can really see of it is a silhouette, which is often very beautiful to just see the shapes
sure.
without all the detail, you know.
I did an image of a forest, but the forest is on a mountain, and it's just a silhouette image of a forest mountain with a moon in the background, and it's so simple, and it's just a silhouette of a pine forest going diagonally across the screen like a mountain with a little moon in the background. It's
Can
part
be
of a
fucking
silhouette.
powerful, can't it?
I have a silhouette
Just
series.
simple as it-
Yeah, you could go and find all my silhouette art on Deviant Art.
Nice.
Yeah, it's just my silhouette art. I have art, all kinds of art folders that you can explore if you go to Deviant Art, like based on different things. But yeah.
So Deviant. Oh, it came up. Dude, I wrote DEVI. That's it.
Yeah. Oh,
And top thing, Deviant Art.
if you just type in GEO Sammy,
Is it listening?
Geo Sammy.
Is it listening?
No,
Honestly, I've never
maybe-
searched this ever.
Maybe
How
for
the
you.
fuck did Deviant Art come up from the letters DEVI?
I don't know, because it's a popular search
After
term.
Deviant Art, but it's Devil May Cry, Devil May Cry, Devil Wears Prada, Deviled Sausages,
Of
Recipes.
course, it's listening, just like I
It
was
has
listening.
to be fucking listening. I don't care what anyone says, it's listening. Yeah.
It's just a popular search term.
So, but
Yeah,
it wants me to
Geosami.
log in. Do I have to log in or join?
No, you could just search for people, and if you just type
Largest art gallery,
Geos-
and then type in
Geosami, GEO
GeoSammy.
I could give you a link. It would be much easier.
Yeah, you probably should. Because I don't think that's you. Did you ever do Chicago Bears wallpaper?
Yeah. Hmm.
Oh, then it is you.
Yeah, I've done a lot of sports.
Oh,
wallpaper.
oh, look at that. Did you do the flamingos?
I've done flamingos. Yeah.
Oh, I'm sharing this. Let's see. Yeah, I'm going to show everyone this.
Oh.
Man, anyone who just...
I need to interrupt you and say you have friends in the chat, Sammy. I came back in and found them talking
Oh,
to
shit.
you.
18 comments.
There's the
Sorry,
link.
everybody. Okay.
Yeah, I'm sorry too. I can't see. I have my sunglasses, so I can't read shit.
Supposedly long ago, the United States had a large body of water, basically splitting it down the middle.
Yeah.
Interesting.
And my
I posted-
excuse was I was making a sandwich. Sorry, Gio. I apologize.
A sandwich.
Oh,
I posted
yeah,
my link.
turkey sandwich. Which fireworks?
Huh?
Oh, Bridget's asking when the fireworks start. Like, dude, I know. If you like talking about people are yelling and shit, that doesn't happen on my channel. '80s party at the winery today, 5 to 8. Come on by, Frank. Brojo wants you to come to an '80s party. Of course they're listening. See, Brojo knows they're listening.
80s party now. They're gonna be like what people? 80s people? Like,
Yeah, I'm 80s. I'm only 40.
yeah.
3. But
Where's this?
how old are you? If you
I'm
don't
49.
mind. Oh,
Ooh,
how young do you want them?
let's go get a hornet's nest. Ooh, ouch, ouch, ouch.
49.
49.
Hey, come on, you were 70s, bro.
I don't know about that.
Uh,
Maybe I am.
No one's reading the chat. I'm reading the chat. The link is pinned. More rain than usual.
Yeah.
Oh, because you said
it took a slight
you
nudge,
said
Sammy.
yeah.
Love
it
you.
did. Love you too. Love you all.
You know what I used to do on DeviantArt that no one does anymore? But started making anaglyphs, 3D anaglyphs.
That's right. Oh, it says I'm sharing, but it's not sharing.
What are you sharing?
It's glitching. Stop sharing and reshare your stuff. I thought I was sharing it all this time, but then I realized it's glitching. There, can you see it now? There you go.
Oh yeah, yeah. That's
Look at
my
that.
silhouette. That's part of my
Fucking
silhouette.
Beautiful.
Yeah, that's my
Oh my
silhouette.
God.
Yeah, I make that in GIMP from scratch.
And actually,
Yeah.
how do I have a blank screen here like this? Oh, nope, that didn't help at all. But see the shit in the background here. Stop sharing that.
I made that image a long time ago.
Uh,
There's dates on everything. There's upload dates on everything.
there. Look at that shit.
Oh yeah, I made that a while ago too. Sometime last year, I think.
I think maybe the year before, but I may be wrong.
Maybe that's maybe older than that.
Well, it was for my new stuff, which I never got around to. It's in all the media stuff called Sam 2024. So it's at least
At least
last
2, maybe
year,
3 years.
but,
Yeah,
yeah.
it's over 2 years old.
Um,
Oh goodness, that's hot.
but look at the old stuff. Ready? Ah! Oh, that was terrible. The video was good. The audio was bad.
If you don't like my fire, then don't come around. 'Cause I'm gonna burn one down. 'Cause I'm gonna burn one.
I need to upload that to my other branding.
I
That
gotta
was
do
brilliant.
something. That track was good. I gotta do something more about what's going on in that video because that's really kind of on the low end.
Well, that's the old stuff that
Yeah.
you did for me.
Oh, there's
For like
demolishing.
Silver Wolves.
Yeah, it's good because Richard uses it and he doesn't. I made his own brand. You know, you can have
Uh-huh.
multiple brands. He doesn't understand, so he keeps using mine.
Oh, he's got to play the right clip. That's all. I guess.
Yeah. So
So I made this background for. Richard.
you made this his too.
Yeah,
Fuck, Gio. You're like
I made his
half
intro and
fucking
outro.
YouTube. I swear.
The latest one, Brooklyn Lou. You ever heard of Brooklyn Lou? Look him up because I did his intro and outro.
Oh, look at these old drops. Do you remember these guys? Ready?
Good morning. Why are you gay? You are gay.
Yeah, those are real cringe. They are real cringe.
Very cringe. This guy especially.
Americans want to bomb me. This is a man's genital, and you insert them into the intestine. Okay, they put their genitals into the excretory system. This excretory system is not designed to receive. It is only for exit. Chinechenda we bachiken. For women, what they do is they begin their.
So, just in case anyone missed that, homosexuals put their penis into the intestine.
Well, he's very, very, very explicit. And,
I don't know how long these fucking homosexuals are, but man, they must be
but
hung.
he thought about that very detailed and got into the science of anal intercourse. I don't know.
I think
pretty erotic.
Way too much time thinking about it.
Yeah. And he says it with such passion too. That's what's
into
intriguing.
the excretory system.
Well,
He even waves us a squash to
There's a remedy.
demonstrate.
Well, there's a remedy. Just if that stuff bothers you, don't engage in it. That's the remedy.
Well, he's the doctor. He knows what the anus is for. Supposedly.
Oh,
Dr.
did you say? Oh, you said. Wait a minute. You set up the key word there, and it begins with an A, and has nothing to do with the intestines. The A word. You know what I'm saying?
Anal, yeah. I guess.
Make anal great again.
I have to question his qualifications when he thinks that you can enter a person's intestines.
Yeah, he also goes into like eating the poo-poo. He's a poo-poo guy.
Yes,
Eating the poo-poo. And he would show it to the mass audience at a church. find a way to show the poo-poo in front of his congregation. Does this look normal to you?
Did you save this topic while I was mid-bite green? Just.
Hey, look the poo-poo. Look at the poo-poo.
You know, it's like backwards thinking, you know? It really is.
I thought it was advanced, Gio. What are you talking about?
Advanced.
I thought it was advanced thinking.
Yeah, he's very advanced.
Very advanced.
He's advanced, but backwardly advanced.
He got raw dog, you know, triple X explanations.
He's so advanced, he's going backwards.
Oh.
How does that occur? How could you be so advanced and intelligent and knowledgeable, and yet everything you do is backwards?
I will go as far. He's a trailblazer. You know?
Yeah, he's a maverick.
He's a maverick. He's a maverick.
He's a maverick.
Yeah.
Oh no. Viking Silver Wolf is in the chat.
Hey, Silver.
Indeed. I'm trying to watch chat.
Here we go. Sorry, I'm enjoying my old drops. Yeah.
We are too. Keep going.
Apologies, I can't read the chat. Somebody has to read with me.
That's okay. You'll enjoy this. Just listen. Ready, Green?
Accidentally clogged my boyfriend's toilet, so I took the poop out and put it in his cat's litter box. Then he asked if I pooped in it, and I said no, but he said his cat has been dead for a week. Please pick me up.
Wow.
Okay. That was confusing.
That's when you need a fixer. You need a fixer. Someone you can call that fixes everything.
You need to call the wolf.
Yeah,
Mr.
there you
Wolf.
go. The silver wolf. There you go.
Hi, I got a problem. Can you come over and fix it?
Yeah, I'll be right there.
I'll be right there. I'll fix it.
And sorry, one more. Let's laugh at people that look funny. Ready?
Speak now to our correspondent Gary O'Donoghue, who's in Minneapolis. And Gary, all eyes on this case.
Oh boy.
Oh, I can't see.
Get it? All right, one more.
Speak now to our correspondent Gary O'Donoghue, who's in Minneapolis. And Gary, all eyes on this case.
Yeah. Looks like he's. Go ahead.
Sorry. I know this is really old and really inappropriate, but I just got to say it. But there used to be a saying, hire the handicapped, they're fun to watch. Oh.
Oh, my lucky stars, a Negro.
That guy looked like he took one too many right crosses.
That was funny. That was.
His head was like this. His head was like lopsided.
But all eyes are on this, and then it's like, look at his eyes.
Which one?
Why did you say that, lady? You could have said nothing, and we all would have went, "Oh, he's got weird eyes," and then carried on. But the fact she's like, all eyes are on this, zooms to his eyes.
Well, you know the New York Post. Have you ever heard of that newspaper? The New York Post. Well, it's a real bad newspaper. It's not the greatest newspaper. And I saw an article about a woman who got, and it was in a car accident. She got killed and she was decapitated during the accident. And they put a picture of her, but it was just a picture of her head. It was a headshot. What do you think of that kind of news coverage? And I pointed it out to all the people in the office when they were reading it. And I said, do you find anything funny about this one little article on page 16? And no one thought that was odd. And I said, that's really odd coverage, news coverage of someone who gets decapitated. Just put a picture of their head beside the article. Come on.
Yeah, they do that in Brazil a lot.
It's a little
Yeah.
insensitive.
It
little?
is. I saw a French magazine that actually showed a soccer game with these kids playing with a human head.
Now that's I don't
Now
know.
that's insensitive. You know, like it's a little too much there. But they literally showed these pictures. It was stupid insane.
Never mind.
What society are those kids growing up in?
Well, you know what?
They're
Listen to this.
practicing.
Me and my sisters were punished because of a photo in a newspaper. My parents punished us because of a photo that showed up in the local newspaper. There was a giant tree on the neighborhood. It fell down and it blocked the whole fucking street, right? So they had all these people out to move the tree, and they moved the tree over. And my parents said, "Don't go near that tree. We don't want you anywhere near that tree." And I'm like, "Okay, we won't go." So, of course, we were up playing on the tree, and the news comes and starts taking photographs of the tree and everything. And here we are sitting on the tree. And they posted in the newspaper, all of us three other people standing around, but there's us three kids sitting on the tree. And my parents come up to us. My father says, "You sitting on the tree? Would you go near that tree?" No, we didn't go near the tree. Didn't go near the tree at all. And my father's like, "Well, what's this here? What's this here in the newspaper?" He opens the newspaper, shows us. Those are some other kids from up the street.
Oh, fuck.
Yeah, I'm like, that's what we tried to say with some other kids, but of course, it was us.
But what's wrong with sitting on a tree?
Well, it was very dangerous. They didn't want us on the tree because of the nature of the area and the danger involved, and they didn't want us playing around on a big giant felled tree. That's what my father was. My father thought he was like, he tells you to do something, you just do it. You don't ask questions. You just.
But that was the times. It's like children were expected to think like adults, and if they didn't, they got punished for not.
Yeah, a lot of times
you didn't.
Yeah.
Like we didn't get the chance to learn, and then if we did it again, get punished. It was you get punished first time, every time.
It wasn't
and you
bad.
learn because you were punished.
It was just kind of like stay in your room, and you can't go out, and no special snacks, and just eat your meals and stay in your room. It's kind of like prison.
Yeah, I'm not trying to sound extremist or anything, but. What I mean is, it's so different nowadays, right? One,
I'm jealous. He got special snacks growing up.
Well, not really special. There was no special. It was just snacks in general, if there were any.
If the kid's young enough that sitting on a fallen tree is dangerous, he's not going to be there without my supervision.
Right, yeah.
Or two, he's old enough and I'm going to be like, "Oh, you're a dickhead."
Yeah, it's kind of like I was left to my own devices as a kid.
Like,
So were
I'm
my
not going
sisters.
to punish them, because they made mistakes. That's what mistakes are for, is learning. The mistake is the fucking.
It kind of follows the parable of the garden and the tree, right? Where God said, "Don't go near that tree," blah, 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 blah. And they went, and of course they're going to eat from the, and then they had somebody there going, "Oh, look how nice this tree is." Blah, 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 blah. That's exactly what happened to us.
And they didn't
got
have the
punished.
knowledge. They didn't understand what they were doing, just like kids.
Well, I knew my father said, "Don't go under that tree." Blah, blah, blah. That was
you were specifically told not to go to the tree.
it was in the back of
Okay.
my head, and I just thought, oh, I'll get on the tree a few minutes. I didn't know the news was taking pictures.
Yeah.
I didn't.
I
look
thought it
up-
was one of those things where your parents didn't tell you not to. They didn't even know the tree fell. It was like you just got in trouble because you did a stupid thing.
Yeah.
That's what I was saying. Like,
we all disobeyed a direct order from the high.
that's
came up from on high. We disregarded that order. Kind of.
I can't argue against that. Yeah.
So we knew what we were doing when we went up on the tree.
Yeah. Same as I told you so. Like,
But we took the consequences just to be able to jump on that tree.
sorry, not I told you so, because I told you so.
But then we lied to our father and told him we were not on the tree.
Yeah. Now, that's what I was going to ask originally. Was it because you lied? Now, that's what I would, as a parent, I'd be like, bastard lying to me. I don't give a fuck you sat on a fallen tree, but why'd you lie to me?
That was the main thrust, I think.
But plus, you also disobeyed him because he told you not to. That was a double whammy.
Yeah, we kind of got it both directions.
Yeah, you lied and disobeyed.
So yeah, but that was live and learn as a kid. We were young kids.
Kids are gonna fucking disobey and lie, man.
But there was no real, as far as punishment.
Yeah, if you spent to your room, I
didn't get hit or
that's
there was no.
Yeah.
I wasn't. I was hurt in my pride. My pride and my own self was hurt. That's all really.
It actually sounds quite healthy. Like
I felt like I betrayed my father. Like, oh.
Yeah, you did.
Yeah,
and that's that's like, if that's the lesson, then fucking your dad was a good man. Like,
and then I
he
lied
taught you
about it.
Important shit. Yeah,
and then I went and lied about it.
And I've been like strong advocate. People can argue against me all they want, and I'm not going to say I'm right, but I'm just going to say this is what I do, and it works for me, and I'm going to keep doing it. All of my kids, from as soon as they were little and could start to understand anything, before they could even talk, if they fucking hit me, right? Whoa! I'd bawl my eyes up, put this big fucking guilt show on, and make them upset. And that guilt that they felt, by the time they were toddlers, there was no viciousness, no hitting, no snatching. They want to share everything. And it's because I made them feel guilty about being mean or doing bad things. You hit me, rather than me turn around and spank you back and think that's going to teach you something. I pretend I'm crying, and you watch them from behind your fingers. You can see their little brain holy shit. That's a consequence to them, more than anger, spank them, and then say, because I told you so, when they say why. Which is what my dad used to say, because I fucking said. What?
Is this a valid
Then
form
I've
of
learnt
manipulation?
nothing.
Yeah, valid form.
Yeah.
This is an appropriate use of the talent of manipulation for good
Exactly.
and evil. I approve.
Yeah.
Well, my father told me at one point in my life, I was still a kid. He said, until you're 18, I'm God. And that's all you need to know. And once you turn 18, you could go find whatever you want after that. Whatever you want, go find it. He said to me. But when you're in my home and you're under our roof, I'm God. He said to me. I was like, I don't know what that means, but that's a pretty powerful statement.
Yeah.
And it was true.
Yeah.
Because I didn't do anything. I didn't do anything. He said I couldn't do. I didn't do. And when I did things I wasn't supposed to do, I got, there were consequences. It was all whatever he said, whatever they said. Stick. And then when I turned 18, he was damn right, because he didn't say shit to me. He says, "Listen, you're going your own, doing your own thing. Great, see you later."
But
to this day, I turn light switches off because of the pounding in my brain of when you're paying the light bill, you can leave the lights on until you're in charge of the light bill, or as long as I'm in charge of the light bill, you will turn the flipping lights off when you leave the room. It was a great lesson, hard to learn, but it was a great lesson.
Well, it's the do what I say, not what I do mentality. Just do what I say. And if I leave the fucking lights on, just the lights are on. Then you don't say nothing. Just it's contradictory. It's contradictory.
No, my father turned the lights off. He insisted that we turn the lights off when we leave a room. That was my point. That was one of the few. It was one of the very few do as I say because I do it lessons. Because there were plenty of the other kinds, There were plenty of them. Sorry to interrupt.
I couldn't use the argument that but you left the light on. But how come you left the light on? I can't leave the light on, but you can leave the light. Hey, I'm fucking God here. If I want to leave the light on, I can leave the fucking light on.
That would lead to the backhand in my case, and I didn't really like getting backhanded. So,
now my father and mother never hit me. My mother tried to hit me, but she tried to hit me with a broom, but I was a big kid. She used to run at me with objects. She used to run at me with objects and try to beat me.
My mum tried to hit me with a broom, and she hit me with the broom, and it broke. She broke that fucker on my back, but barely hurt.
Well, sometimes you get a good shot in,
The beatings I got off Dad was like
being a big teenager.
So severe that anything Mum could do was.
My mother was very physical in that sense that when it came to the discipline, she was the physical person, but it was like funny. It made me, I was laughing the whole time. So, Mom, what are you doing with that broom? What are you boom, 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 getting hit with a broom? Like, oh shit, what do you do? It's your mother hitting you with a broom. I guess you.
Yeah, well, I don't know. I just fucking
take it
lean over and cover the head and took it. Yeah.
Yeah, you take it for it, and then you just get sick and tired, and you just go, "Mom, give me that broom."
Yeah, I left home eventually, but I'm not going to fight me mum, and I certainly wasn't going to fight my fucking dad because he would have killed me.
Oh yeah, my father was like. If I remember the day he told me, and it was a physical threat, the only physical threat he ever, he said he would just break my jaw. And he went, grab me like this. He goes, "You ever do any shit like that again, I'm going to break your fucking jaw." And I was like, holy shit. I was like, he ain't kidding. And he wasn't kidding. I'm sure he could have.
Yeah, no. And I bet that was more powerful to you than the daily fucking abuse like that I got from my dad. It become meaningless, and even the actual beatings. I was talking about this the other day to somebody. We just took the beatings, like we didn't flinch.
It was a bully.
I don't even know if we really felt it in the end, like. And I think that's actually what broke Dad, was the fact that one day he had the fucking awareness to realize he's like flogging us with a belt or his hand or whatever the fuck he's doing, and us kids are just there, just taking it. And I hope that there was like, or I'm pretty sure it was. He never said it in words, but there was that moment where he was like ashamed to his core that children were bigger people than he was. You know, look at these little kids just taking it. And here I am, a grown man, like taking whatever my personal bullshit out on kids, sort of thing. So,
Well,
I don't know what the point
sorry to
of that
hear that,
was.
Sammy. I mean, that's pretty.
Oh no, I didn't mean it to like get sympathy, but no, I appreciate
No, I'm
that.
just saying that, you know, it can go that far. It goes that far sometimes, and that's not, you know, that's terrible. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And it's no excuse, but just as a trivial thing, a trivia point, I guess, is it's generational. His dad was worse, and his
Yeah.
dad's dad was worse.
Well, that's
And
not
it's like,
that's not trivial at all. That's
no, but I mean, I'm not
anecdotal.
saying it as an excuse. Like, it's not an excuse that dad was didn't know how to raise kids and was abusive because his dad didn't know how to raise kids and was abusive. And it's no excuse that he didn't because his dad didn't. Because at some point I popped out and I went, well, I'm not going to do that to my fucking kids. So at
Right.
any point, any one of those could have. But I
Right.
also understand that the times they grew up in weren't conducive to that. I grew up in a time that let me be softer on kids, my kids. So
It's a learned. It's
I don't
a
know.
learned
It sounds like you're making excuses, but I'm not. It's like I can see. I'm
Well,
not blind to see
that's
that
what
everyone.
happens. That's why the generational things keep on going, because you keep making excuses for why you're doing it, right? And it well, they did it, and they did it, and they did it, and they did it, and they.
Yeah.
That's the real only excuse that keeps it
Oh,
going.
my dad beat me as a kid, and I turned out just fine.
Yeah. So why? So let's perpetuate that. No.
Like, are you really fine as well? Like,
Yeah. There comes a point where you got to realize that shit didn't work.
yeah.
But the threats, my father threatened me. He was a bully. You know, my father bullied me. Like, you know, the threat, but it never carried any of it out, except for the, you know, when he told me to sit in my room. That's like the only punishments. So it wasn't, I never, you know, I just obeyed.
And that's like, I can tell by some of the things you've said, yeah, he had failings as well, and it would have been from
Oh yeah,
his parents and so on, but I can see what a good job he did compared to a lot from that time.
Yeah,
because he, like you said, one time he said, you just do that again, I'll break your fucking jaw. And that meant something. That's what I'm getting at. Like, when you say it every day, it means nothing. You're just an abusive cunt. But if you never say that stuff, the day you say it, people go, okay, he's serious. Like,
yeah, he would definitely.
and it has meaning.
No,
It
but the
means
whole
something.
but the whole interaction itself was like unlike any interaction I had ever had with my father. You know, and it really impressed on me this point that he's in charge, he's the man. Listen here. I'm saying A, I'm saying B, I'm saying C, and you're just doing it. You're just doing it because you got to obey. You know, you got to. You
But
gotta
now,
obey.
if that was the 100th time he'd said it to you, would it has been as powerful?
Yeah, I would have. No,
No.
never. He had never
And
said
that's why I
anything like
think
that.
he succeeded far more because he didn't, he restrained himself as a father should. A father should never, unless, say, a kid's threatening his own mother or something, that's when a father should be going, excuse me, speak to your mother like that ever again while I'm alive. I'm going to clean the floor with you. Other than that, no
Well-
father should say, I'm going to break your jaw, I'm going to break your legs. Which
Well, I
my
was a
dad-
big kid. I was
Oh,
6
fucking
foot
break your
tall.
legs.
I was 6 foot tall in junior high school. I was bigger than the teachers. So my father had to really handle me, differently than he would some little tiny kid,
Yeah.
So he had to do that. Otherwise, I would have fucking run amok on people,
Yeah.
because I didn't know my own strength either as a
Yeah.
kid. I used to play football and the people would run away from me. I'd be like, why are you running backwards? Because they don't want me to tackle them. I was like, holy fuck.
Well,
And then I would be excluded because I was too big.
yeah.
I'm saying, yeah, I can't play. They wouldn't want me to play because I was too fucking big and destructive.
Yeah. Yeah.
So they didn't want me to come and play. I said, but
It was
it's
too
fucking,
unfair on all the other little
but it's
kids.
football. You're supposed to be
Yeah.
destructive. You're supposed
Come
to
to
get out.
Australia. The bigger the better, mate, in rugby.
You're supposed to get out and bust some ass, man. That's how the game is played.
Yeah.
They don't want me to play because I was busting their asses. Anyway, I don't know.
Yeah, that's fucked.
I was a big kid and didn't realize it till I got to high school. Then I started meeting other kids who were my size. I was like, there you go. That's my league. I was like,
That's
that's
what I was going to say.
yeah. When I started playing sports and I was like, this is it, man. And I was in my element then.
Like, that's a really good point you're saying that I just want to shine a light on for a second about you didn't know your own strength. You didn't know, what you're capable of, all of that. This idea kids are born evil or we're all born into sin, whatever, is really a toxic way of not realizing we're not born evil or mean. Kids are mean, right? And kids do really fucked up shit for one reason. Because we are born blank and we have to learn. You have to be taught, for example, how to feel guilty about shit. Like pretending to cry when your kids hit you. It's just teaching them if you hurt someone, this is what you do. Like,
yeah,
that's the consequence. It's not, anything dramatic. And I think that's so when people, and this is what I was saying before, there was for so long, forever, I think, until recently, kids were expected to be fucking adults.
Yeah, I had to make a lot of
You
my
had
own.
to be like
I had to make
mature and
adult
shit, or you get in
decisions.
trouble. Yeah.
I had to make adult decisions as a kid, but it was kind of thrusted upon me without really any knowledge. You know what I mean?
Yeah. You don't know what the fuck you're doing, but you're supposed to make the
No.
right choice.
Yeah, it's just a guessing game
Yeah.
as a kid. But I did make the right choices, like maybe most of the time.
Well, the fact we're all still here, we're alive, so
Yeah, that's
I mean,
a good testimony that I made it this far. So
yeah.
something was I've been doing something right.
Yeah. There's a lot of people didn't make it this far.
Oh, there's many people I grew up with that are just no longer with us for one
Yeah.
reason or another. You know what I'm saying?
And then even yourself, if you think, I think about how many times I nearly didn't exist anymore for different, whatever reason, or whether it be like a near miss accident or whatever, you know.
Yeah.
Pretty crazy. Makes every day seem pretty important.
Near miss accident. Did you call?
Near miss.
Yeah.
Well, every day is like I do this. I wake up every morning. I go, oh yeah, another day.
So
Well, bango! I wake up. I'm like, oh, here we are again.
yeah,
Every
this
morning.
crazy existence thing. Like, whoa.
Every morning. So far, it's been
What a trip.
so far so good. I've been waking up and going,
Yeah.
boom! Oh, here I am back in the room again, and I'm here on the air. And then when who knows what's going to happen in the future, right?
Mm. And you know the sad thing? Like, it's only sad to me, I guess. They don't give a shit. But Christians will never, ever believe us, Gio, that we have that powerful, happy feeling about life and just waking up and we get to exist. They think you can't have that, if you haven't got their God thing. Or you don't know what you're talking about. You haven't. It's like, fuck off. The shit I experience is so mind-blowing. I have to call it divine. I don't think it's supernatural. It's not fucking supernatural. But the shit making up my body come out of stars. Fucking explain that one. Like, if that doesn't blow your mind, there's something wrong with you.
Well, yeah.
You know?
I don't know. I've grown up my whole life without adding that extra thing that people add, that religious extra.
That unnecessary thing.
That extra thing that's always like all encompassing. That's like no matter what, this thing is always there. So I don't have that, right?
Yeah,
So
it's called the universe. We already have a name.
well, you could call it that. I don't even question that. I take the universe.
But that's the only thing that's always there.
Yeah, but there are other things too in what I perceive as reality that are just things I can't explain, that are just brute facts about the world that I don't even question. I don't question these things. There are people out there that do, and I'm glad they do, but I don't. It's not for me.
No, and I honestly don't see the value in it. In questioning what can we know. You know what? I'm going to go further than I know I exist. I'm going to say the wall in front of me that I can't walk through, I'm going to say it exists. Deal with it. I'm going to say you exist. I'm going to say all this shit exists.
Well, wait a minute.
I can't prove it. I don't care.
But you have to demonstrate that exists. You can't just say things exist without demonstration.
Okay, then watch me bang my fucking face against the wall when I try and walk through it. But that's like,
I don't know.
That's a presupposition I'm happy to accept. And I don't care if you're atheist, theist. Like, walking through the wall is an axiom, a presupposition to me. It's not a question.
Mm-hmm.
I can't fucking do it.
But we're all in the same
So,
boat, so to speak, right? It's like,
yeah.
yeah.
And if you want to go that, we could be a brain in a vat or whatever, it doesn't matter. It's totally moot. It's more pointless, or as pointless as never saying it at all, because it makes no difference. Doesn't.
because
If I'm a brain in a vat or we're in a fucking simulation, I still can't walk through the wall, so I don't care about
yeah.
that.
Well, it's unfalsifiable either way, right?
Yeah.
So I mean, you could get down to being philosophical about it all, but what are you just going to think things into being? I don't know if it works that way.
Yeah. And that's why I love talking about philosophy. It's interesting and fascinating, but does it have a great value in existence? No, not for me.
Is there one thing we can actually agree upon at all in all of this? Is that we all have to breathe air, we all have to eat food, and we all have to shit it back out, and that's a natural process. I mean, so and if I didn't just do that, then beat me up, Scotty. There's no intelligent life down here.
Oh, yeah.
Lucky.
Yeah.
Well, you're not supposed to be able to do that without referencing God, as far as believers.
I did that. Did I reference God once?
You can't take a poop without referencing God.
No, I can do it, and I just did. So don't do that, Gio.
Well, how did you do that without referencing God?
It's a natural process. Thank you very much. Don't try to pick a fight with me, Gio. It's not going to work.
Jesus is wiping your ass.
No, that's what they say, that we can't accomplish these things that we actually do without referencing.
They cleaned my ass, okay, and I wiped it. Thank you.
No, you're referencing God while you're pooping. That's the deal. And you're just not, you're being, what is that? There's something about unrighteousness.
Oh,
you know, just
yeah, I know
denying
the one.
and being unrighteous in your denial or something to that effect. You know.
Do you know what's even better, Gio? God, better than he's like with you pooping.
Look at Sandy giving me the finger.
God is your poop.
God is your poop. That reminds me of the Fight Club scene. I am my body's obligata or something.
The reason I'm giving you the finger, Gio, is because you're using the you reference, and I'm here in the room, and I disagree with you, and so I would like you to try for a little while to change it from you, which includes me, to them.
Well, including
or
everybody.
Or everybody doesn't exist. So
the collective you.
No, I'm not part of your collective you. That's where you and I always butt heads, and I don't want to butt heads with you anymore. And I think the term
maybe
Eddie was trying to get to is spirituality or a connectedness to what is surrounding us. And maybe it's the difference between growing up in Staten Island versus growing up going camping in the Smoky Mountains. I don't know what the difference is, but I know a surefire test whether your kid's a psychopath.
Sandy, what if you said we instead of you?
Well, no, because I don't believe,
including yourself. Because
I don't believe the God thing. I believe. Well, I don't know. I don't really want to argue about it. I was just trying to interrupt.
Well, sometimes I changed the you to one. Do you understand the meaning if I changed the you to one?
I don't know. I'd have to replay it and find the sentence that hit the nerve, which is not really that sensitive a nerve.
Yeah. No,
Um,
you were saying you a lot, but then you did eventually go to they, which was good.
okay,
But
okay,
yeah,
I'll grant that because
you did say you as well.
well,
But it
yeah,
wasn't. He didn't mean you. I know he didn't mean
I
you. But
I
yeah,
know he didn't, but I guess I'm trying to explain one of the things that irritates me about some of the conversations I hear. And it's almost too difficult to be explicit enough in how you express things to keep from hitting things that
yeah. It's like
one knows is going to hit someone up in the face unnecessarily. And I don't feel hit. I don't. I don't.
yeah. But
I don't.
the only pushback to that, I would say, is you have to assume their intention on that. I think it's a misspeaking of language, because I do this all the time. I literally did it last night. I said to somebody, nobody on this panel is a Christian or whatever it was they were referring to. So who are you talking to? And they were like, yeah, no, you're right. I'm talking to this group. But they just, our language is like,
Well, yeah, just in case you're
yeah, it
listening, you Christians are just.
sounds like he's talking to you, but no, it's like,
But-
yeah.
Well, and there was another point made that I strenuously object to, and that is all Christians are. And I say I know a very small number, admittedly, but there are a very small number of Christians who aren't shoving their beliefs down, especially my throat, because I've already told them to don't do it. How they deal with me is in their minds, they resolve it by, it doesn't matter what you call it. Things happen.
Yeah.
And
Well,
if they choose to think God saved my life, or God got me through prison, or God got me through the hurricane, or that because I'm still here, I must have a purpose in being alive. I've had to come to the point, instead of getting angry and fighting back with them on that topic every time it comes up, I've had to just like let go and say, whatever makes you happy, don't shove it down my throat. I mean, go be a nice person, go be a nice person. And I ran into a lady in Dollar
I totally agree.
Well, I ran into a lady in the Dollar General. We got to talking about the craziness going on in the world, and she whispered to me that Donald Trump is the Antichrist. And the first time it just popped out. I said, well, if I believed in such a thing, he would come close. And that's as far as it got. Instead of me getting all wigged out about someone saying God got me through something, when it was most likely just the luck of the Irish, which also doesn't exist.
You've made me realize something I want to bring up, because Halsey's brought this up a few times as well, and I'm gonna
go and have a smoke, but I'm gonna be listening in. Okay.
I was gonna say, don't leave us, Gio, because it's good interaction.
And it's brilliant, and it's something I really want to try and get my head around. Because I've always, or not always, I guess recently, because I've started thinking about it, I've had this idea, and I said just not too long ago, I was mentioning how words dark, for example, we call the dark side of the moon that's not in the sun, but if you're talking about coloration, the dark side of the moon is the side facing us, and it's a words thing again. So if for example I was the one that said all Christians blah blah blah, I know I didn't say all, and I never say all, but I know that we do say things like, and I said, Christians, blah, blah, blah. But I don't, and so it just saying Christians, blah, 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 means all Christians. I know that technically it means all Christians. So we need to think about how we speak, and I need to say some Christians. It's as simple as saying some.
Well, even then, you're going to have to know, Sammy, that someone out there's going to get offended. But you can do.
Oh,
the
that's
best
okay.
Yeah,
That's
you can
okay,
do the
but
best. Yeah, you can do the best you
exactly.
can. Right.
Exactly. And just being lazy and saying Christians isn't doing the best you can. But yeah, so if I did say that, I just want to clarify. I didn't mean all.
There was this really irritating thing that Kenny used to say to me, and it just fried my brain every time he did, because for a long time I was stuck in the rut of wanting to be seen as doing a good job, and it was same typical thing where I would do better, and I'd say, "See, honey, I can do better," and he would come back every single fucking time with "doing better, could do better," which just made me want to go spar him and actually not pull a punch.
Yeah.
But I kind of see now the wisdom in that statement, even it's irritating as hell to hear in the moment.
Yeah, well, there's things that can have wisdom that in the wrong moment aren't wise at all, are just hurtful.
Yeah, he could have said, "Yeah, honey, you're doing a lot better,"
Exactly.
and left it at that. But no, that Ken just couldn't do that. He was that kind of. And he was an awesome human being.
If you're that hell bent on you can always do better, it could be, wow, honey,
never good enough.
How amazing have you done? You've come this far. Just imagine where you might be in this long. You can still have your opinion and not be a fucking asshole.
Well, is it never good enough? Is my point.
Yeah.
Can we not cut ourselves some slack and say, "I did good today," and not think about, "Oh, I could have done so much better"? Because that's the part of me that I struggle with every freaking day of my life, is not being better. That's the thing that will inevitably send me into a spiral if you didn't do good enough. And it doesn't matter if you made straight A's. You didn't do good enough. You could have done A+ on everything. It's like, that's the daddy in my head. And I've run into that attitude so many times, and I guess I balk at it. So there's trauma speaking, I suppose, or my desire to say there is a point where enough is enough. It would be awesome to have a little bit more or do a little bit better, but I didn't die today. I didn't fall down. I didn't hurt anybody's feelings on a deliberate antagonistic attitude, which is, I think that's the attitude I'd like to battle against the most, both in myself and out in the world. It's like, can we not just say we did a good job today and then focus on seeing how we can improve?
And I have to wonder, the people who would tell us things like that, or no matter what we do, it's like, "Oh, you could do better, you could do better." I wonder whether they had that attitude about themselves. I bet they were more than happy with themselves.
Well, it depends on whether they've got an extreme narcissistic complex, truthfully.
Yeah. Yeah, that's true.
And who knows how those actually come about to be. But I was going to make another point of you know how you did a very good dad sort of manipulation trick with your kids. You fortunately had children that actually cared whether they hurt you or not.
Yeah.
You understand what I'm saying?
Right. Yeah.
Sometimes if you say
Imagine if
ouch,
they didn't react. Yeah.
if you say ouch, that hurt. There are a lot of people in the world who will, oh, good, it hurt. Pow, pow, pow. It doesn't matter if it hurt. My brother was somebody like that. So again, it worked for your circumstances and your children because they were conceived in love and they were wanted. And it wasn't playing one kid off the other or giving one more attention than the other. That's the kind of parenting that produces healthy children.
And there is something else too. I only just learned this the other night. They've learned that there is 3 main personality types that kids are born with, right?
Really?
And they took newborns, like couple of months old, just able to sit up, put them in a room full of like baby treasures, so like things that babies would love, and mum would bring them in, sit them down, and they'd instantly start playing with all the toys, and mum would actively letting the baby know, I'm leaving the room, and she would leave. Now all the babies would cry, right, when mum left. When mum came back, there was 3 reactions. Like the hundreds of babies they did this test to, there was 3 reactions. There was the baby who went to mum, clung onto her, and didn't let go and was like, I can't believe you fucking left me, like, panic, cling on. Then there was the baby who was like, see mum, relax, go back to playing, but just sort of keep an eye on mum. And then there was the babies who mum would come and try and pick them up. They'd smack a hand away and be like, you fucking bitch, you left me. And they'd give her like nasty stares.
One question, how old were these children?
Maybe up to a year.
Yeah, see,
So,
by the time they were a year, I've got a theory I can't prove, and that is that fetuses left in the womb long enough already get a sense of their mother and their mother's attitude about them being in their bodies. They're little parasites. They're connected. I have another theory that's even more far-fetched, but I won't go there. I really think that even pre-birth treatment has a significant impact on the child before they're born. Because you got to think about this. You are inside this human body and you are actually absorbing everything that's going on from mom. You get my drift?
That's right. Yeah. Her heart rate goes up, your heart rate goes up. Like,
I am firmly convinced that the moment my mother found out she was pregnant with me, it was, oh shit, I don't want this. It interferes with what my plans are. I don't want this child. She's just going to be a bother. And that thought has been with me forever. And that's the only explanation I have for it. It's because the brother that tormented me the most and put the most scars on me, his baby status was stolen away from him at the age of 4 because I came around. You see what I'm trying to say? And maybe I overthink it, but that's how I have resolved a lot of the issue. Because if I'd said, I actually did say this to my mom once. She said, "Oh, that's not true. You were totally wanted." I stopped arguing with her at that point because, yeah, Mom, you got your tubes tied 3 days after I was born the minute you could. I know. Yep. Totally wanted. Not just another expense in the budget. But just my personal experience. I guess my point is you, even if that's what it takes to come to some resolution with why am I here and how did I survive it all, that's what I have used to get there. For what it's worth. Probably not worth much to most folks, but for what it's worth.
Yeah. No, it makes sense.
There's a song about it. You have to be carefully taught. Nerdy says he could do better, but fuck that. I'm with Nerdy. Doing okay. Might do better if I feel like it. If I feel better tomorrow.
Yeah, but
One truth is, for me, is it's always a good day not to have an oxy in the house. Oh, dark humor gets me through. I don't know why I cycled back to that. I did. Sorry about that. Next topic. Uh-oh, John's talking in the chat too.
Well, you know, there are things that my parents did that made me feel like I was cared for. So I never really asked the question, do you care? Or did you want me? Do you want me? Because I felt like they were doing things for me. And if I wasn't wanted, why would they do that? It's like,
well, in the opposites of the way we were raised, Gio, everything that was done for me, it was reminded to me. I mean, they said, "I love you." They insisted on the kiss before bed. There were many things they did to express that they loved me. However, they were so offset by the "I made you and I can kill you" attitude, which was explicitly said to me more than once, that it really negated those things. And there's a difference in how people are raised can form the different personalities. If you understand what I'm trying to say. What works for Gio and how Gio was raised is definitely not the same as the way Sammy was raised, or the way I was raised, or the way John or anybody else might be listening. We have to take that into account with each other in order to get along and not put each other down for the way we are, if that makes sense.
well, it's a tolerance. Bertrand Russell talks about it. That people need to be more tolerant of others, because we have this one world, and if we don't have tolerance of others, we're going to be in big trouble.
We are in big trouble
if we don't practice tolerance of others, regardless of what the fuck they do or think or say. And he was way beyond his time, Bertrand Russell, and there's videos online. I hope people listen to what he had to say about the future generation and his message to the future generation. And they should practice tolerance every chance they can. Just saying.
Tolerance to a degree is an excellent idea. Tolerance to the point of allowing people to continue to abuse each other. Again, we're back to the balance. There has to be the balance. Like, I do not blame those people who said, "You've stepped on my boundaries. I don't want to talk to you anymore." because I did step on their boundaries, and it's perfectly within their right to not want to talk to me anymore. And I've done the same thing to other people. If they've known me for 40 years, like my one friend did, and I bring up a topic that we lived through together, and that person says to me, "We're going to talk about that." And I'm just like, okay, we won't talk about anything again then, because if we can't talk about this after all this time, then...
Well, then maybe you need to talk about why you can't talk about that.
Well, I mean, she's not willing to, so I'm not going to push her into it. That's my point.
Well, there's a practice of a certain type of tolerance that Bertrand Russell was describing, and that's the tolerance of free speech and free expression, which is important to people. You know, it doesn't matter if what you say, if I get offended. I think those are the things I should listen to most. If I get offended, then I have to ask myself, why am I offended by what someone else says? That's the whole point. I mean, why? That's the tolerance he was talking about. But it seems we don't have that nowadays. We're lacking it. We need to practice it more. I mean, even if someone says something I get offended with, I should be tolerant of the fact that, oh, you may say something, I'm offended, oh, big deal. I should be able to work with that, I think.
I think it all depends on whether it's a deliberate personal attack attempting to tear you down.
Well, I'm not talking about. Yeah,
versus
that's
simply
not
expressing an alternate viewpoint.
To accept that is not tolerance. To accept that kind of behavior is not tolerance.
Thank you for acknowledging that.
So there are different ways. There are different forms of tolerance.
Yes, and some tolerance, some things I'm not going to tolerate.
He's offended. Everyone's offended by everything.
Nerdy's actually joking. Nerdy's always joking.
Hey, if you're not offended, I think you're not alive. If everyone's offended
unless you're a psychopath and nothing ever really touches you.
What are you, a potato? Nothing offends you?
There's a lot of serial killers that are potatoes, if that's going to be your analogy.
You're just an inert thing that just...
Yeah, no, you're right.
What's that other song, Sammy, that I stole from you and slammed on a video? That one seems like it's calling out to be heard.
Liberty.
It is.
What does that say?
You have to let me play this one for Gio, though.
Okay. Good
Gio, it's a little heavy, though. But Gio, well, I don't know if you can see the lyrics, but I think you'll really like this.
I have to put my glasses on. I can see them.
Yeah. Put it on. Put them on.
Oh, now I can see better.
Okay, ready?
Is it dancing?
Oh, what's that, Sandy?
No, go for it. Brojo's got his dancing man up, so I stood up.
Oh, awesome.
To fear a God above. I was told that the God was love. They told me to kneel and pray, to take my mind away, to trust what I could not see, and I believed until I did not. And when the walls came tumbling down, we stood up and we looked around, and we found we had no need for God, for we were all we need. I was told to kneel and pray. They told me the gods had gone away. When the ancients came and went, we were left ignorant, and we believed until we did not. And when the walls came tumbling down, we stood up and we looked around, and we found we had no need for God.
We were all we need.
I believe in all the ancient wisdom, in the mountains and the trees, in the oceans and the breeze, and in my body and my mind and my love for you. And when the walls came tumbling down, we stood up and we looked around,
And we found no need for God. But we were all we need.
All right. Wow, that was dramatic. Well, you know, sometimes I feel like I don't have that connection that other people have with this God thing. I have zero connection. You know what I'm saying? Never had. Never had. So I don't even know. People say they were once believers. I'm like, how does that even work? You know, it doesn't even compute in my head. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But there's so many people. You, JW, I can't believe it. It's like so many people have lived their whole lives with this God thing, you know? Where's my God thing? How come I don't get a God thing? Am I doing something wrong?
if
No,
I
you're
do
not.
something- Did I do something wrong?
No, you didn't do anything wrong, but I'm not
So-
sure you've ever opened up to the connectedness that's there if you want
you know-
it. I mean, you do it in here, but maybe your God thing is human connection. What do you think, Chia?
Well,
Because your God
that-
thing comes out in your art. I'm gonna say that and shut up.
Also, if it's any consolation, Gio, I grew up in it, right?
Yeah.
And here's one thing: they can program the fuck out of your mind. So my front brain was doing all this crazy bullshit.
Hmm.
But you know what? The Sammy at the core, like the little 4 and 5-year-old Sammy in his core, was going, this is bullshit. I never believed. I never had God. I never felt that thing that people talk about. I know him. I've talked to him. I prayed. I did all the shit, but I never felt it. Never once ever have I felt I knew God or he was real. I always felt it was pretending. I was pretending. And I even convinced myself, okay, he's real somewhere, but I'm so like far twisted or something. Like I'm convinced he's not real.
Right.
So I even tried to even though I didn't believe, I tried to convince myself I believed, and I still couldn't. So I actually get that no God feeling. I have always had that, and I've wanted to feel it too.
Yeah, but I've
But
never had the like I wasn't approached by any beliefs and told you do this. You do this and we're going to do this too, and we're going to do it all together, and we're going to do this. Maybe I don't it's just I don't know. I'm at a loss when I hear people, "Oh, we did this. My mother said but do this." I'm like, how do they approach that as a family? Just like they throw a book at you, or they drag you to church? I mean, I don't know how that works. They just drag you to church, I guess.
Exactly that. It's well, if I'd have said, when my dad was still going, for example, if I'd have said, I don't believe, or I'm doubting, or I don't want to go, which I think I had said at some point, I would have got flogged. And it was no discussion. There was no let's sit down and talk about why you don't want to go anymore. It's get your fucking church clothes on and get in the car.
Oh, so it was kind of like you just were compelled to go for whatever reason.
Yeah.
Just go. I mean, not compelled.
We were compelled, Gio.
No, it was more like you're just forced to go. There's another
Yeah.
word.
Forced, yeah.
Absolutely physically forced to go.
You have to
no
do it no matter what.
explanation, like sit down and say, well,
compulsory.
God says this, and you shouldn't forsake the gathering of yourselves together, or
If you wanted to
always
eat,
do as I say, because I said.
if you wanted to eat or sit down, you went.
The word is compulsory. You just have no choice. You just are compelled by just doing it because.
Yes, that's exactly what it was, and probably still is in many cases.
And the saddest part is, it wasn't any doubt or questions was never addressed for what the question it was, or the doubt. It was, Satan's got to you, or your doubt has gotten into your heart. The question is pushed right over there. I don't even know what your question was. You're not praying hard enough, or you're not believing hard enough, or you're not studying the publications hard enough in the case of the witnesses. It was always your fault. It was always your fault.
Demon spawn born in sin.
How dare you have doubts? Doubts is equal to worshipping the devil. If that's not mind control 101.
Well, my family, my mother and father, they impressed, the only thing they really impressed upon me was table manners was a big deal, right? Like when you go to eat with other people, that you're not like an animal, like a ravaging animal, and you like I was a gentleman when I sat down. And that's the thing you said about having to be an adult when I had to learn to behave myself before I should have been a kid, right? But no, I was told I had to behave myself.
Yeah.
That's part of the being an adult when you're 6 years old, told to do adult things like behave yourself.
Yeah, and because I told you to as well.
Yeah, that's a big thing. It's a bully tactic, but what are you going to do?
Yeah. It is. It's
But
just a domination.
you do as you're told if you want to eat and sleep in a bed and stay under a roof with no rain.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, but those are the things, and I think about those things. Even as a kid, I thought about them. Why would they put me in a house and give me a room and then feed me a meal, like even feed me meals multiple times a day, and give me water and a place where I can wash my ass if they didn't want me or love me or care for me? And it was such
Sometimes
a big.
they do it out of obligation.
It's like epiphany, though, as a little kid.
Some people didn't get that, Gio. Many people don't get that.
It's like
I
an
mean,
epiphany.
they don't,
It's like-
but they literally do not get that from their parents. And I can
Mind
think of
blown.
more than one person in this community who is probably being very silent right now, who got absolutely none of that.
Oh, I'm sure there's the. I had a dream childhood, I feel, because I hear a lot of other people, and there's no parallels. You know, it's like, holy shit, like Vic, the shit Vic went through in his life, there's no parallels to mine. There's none that parallel mine.
I think his doesn't parallel many people in the community.
Maybe there are slight parallels, but they certainly are not on the same level. It's like, holy shit, Vic. Like my life, I lived in the suburbs. Everything was peaches and cream, man. It was like beautiful. But I didn't know it. Everything was so gorgeous and lovely and coochie and soft and cuddly. You know, it really was. I never wanted for anything. I never went hungry. Never, ever. You know what I'm saying? So there you go.
If you don't like my fire, then don't come around, 'cause I'm gonna burn one down. 'Cause I'm gonna burn one.
Sorry, Gia.
Play Brojo's song.
Yeah, play Brojo's song. He's getting ready to leave.
I'm gonna go have a smoke.
Enjoy.
I'm screaming through the silence. Where's the light you swore to bring? The weight of empty promises, they're crushing everything. I've been bleeding in the shadows, reaching for your hand, but the echoes of my prayers just dissolve into the sand. I gave it all, I tore my soul, but where's the fire to make me whole? I'm lost in doubt, I'm breaking free. Tell me now what's left for me. Jesus, what have you done for me lately? I'm falling, crawling, drowning in this maybe. You said you'd save me, but I'm still waiting. Jesus, what have you done for me lately? The scars are screaming louder than the hope I used to know. Every step's a battle, and your silence starts to grow. I'm staring at the heavens, but the skies don't seem to care. If you're listening, why does it feel like I'm alone out there? I gave it all, I tore my soul, but where's the fire to make me whole? I'm lost in doubt, I'm breaking free. Tell me now what's left for me. Jesus. the questions, tearing at the seams. Did I lose you in the chaos, or was it all a dream? Your name's a fading whisper, slipping through my veins, but I'm still fighting through the ashes of this pain. Why does it feel so cold? So cold. Where's the truth you told? You told. I'm screaming, I'm breathing. Why does it feel so cold? So cold. Where's the truth you told? You told. I'm screaming, I'm breaking, I'm begging to say, Jesus, what have you done for me? Jesus, what have you done for me lately? I'm falling, crawling, drowning in this maybe. You said you'd save me, but I'm still waiting. Jesus, what have you done for me lately? I'm fading, I'm breaking. Jesus, what have you done for me lately? Still waiting, still waiting. Lately, I'm fading. Lately.
I'm confused. Did Jesus offer you a rose garden and you didn't get it? I'm joking. I'm joking. No. All alone on the stage. Trump golf scandal. Oh, great. Dirty is enjoying nutmeg and I've lost it now. Apple cider, apple pie cider. Come back to me, Sammy. Don't leave me here on my own. Oh, I gotta get up and move around. If I don't get up and move around, nothing will get done today. The band is practicing up on the top of the ridge. And I need to take Lucky for a walk and check the mail. Arnold Palmer's Pecker. Say that fast 3 times. Arnie Palmer's Pecker. Arnie Palmer's Pecker. Arnie I can't do it. Arnie Palmer Specker. Arnie Palmer Specker tried to pick. No, we can't hear you, Sammy. That's why I'm sitting here mumbling out loud. Like he says, get off my chair.
Test. Oh, there we go.
The lovely dark nipple.
It was that very thing Gio was talking about, how it decides.
It's the monster in the machine. You need to get insect repellent. You've got bugs.
I need monster repellent.
Insect repellent. You've got bugs.
Ah,
Have you allowed your machine to upgrade lately? So that you can have new bugs while the old bugs get fixed.
yeah.
I'm not an old programmer at all. Not me. Oh,
Why does my shit slow down every time I update?
probably because they want to sell you new hardware. I'm gonna take the headset off, so don't say anything I need. I need to miss. Oh. That's the dog, not me.
Oh, that's right.
I do actually want to walk the dog down and check the mail. Rojo says, spray some bug repellent on the keyboard. Don't do that, Sammy. Seriously, don't do that.
No.
Now I've got an echo of my laugh. Lysol might kill 98% of viruses, but it will definitely kill your keyboard as well.
Yeah, it's far too new to.
I've got a few spares, but the shipment to Australia would cost more than the keyboard did.
Oh, might be the song you were referring.
I don't know. It was appropriate for the day. That's why I slung it in there somewhere.
Where is it?
You know me and my moods. They swing widely. Hey, you could come back and you guys could talk some more, and I could walk the dog, and I'll be damn 20 minutes.
Yeah, no, you're all right. I'll play this song and.
Oh yeah, sure. I don't get to listen to the songs. My headset doesn't reach a quarter mile away.
Oh well, then you'll have to wait.
I'm definitely joking with you, Darwin. Hit play or go. There's some sort of lag. It's not up to speed.
There's a lag.
It's like it's on slow speed. It sounds like it's dragging. Excuse me, I'm sorry. Send me the link and let me test it, and then I'll let you know whether it was accurate or if it's just me.
Okay. It's coming right.
Ooh, thunder.
Yeah.
If I come back soaking wet, it means I got caught in the rain. All right, give me half a second, buddy.
Okay.
I'm so lazy making you send me a link.
Oh, it's quicker.
Yeah, it was definitely something with the way you have it playing. It's a different pitch and speed when I play it on my computer.
Maybe it was an internet thing. Let me see if this will help.
Well, I guess I could try to share, but I've never done that. I should have to learn it sooner or later.
Yeah, the little box down the bottom with the plus in it.
And I'd have to be on that screen. I don't know. That sounds like a sweet voice in the background.
Really? I got ready. I'm ready for work and bed. Can you get anywhere for me?
Entertain the people, G. I'm gonna walk the dog and get the mail. Okay.
Oh, okay.
I'll be back in a few.
I'll hit play on this song. Hopefully it plays normal.
Yeah, G. I listened for it because it was kind of draggy and the wrong pitch a second ago.
Yeah, tell me if it's playing weird, yeah.
It's off, Sammy.
We pray in temples,
It's not working.
stone and glass.
No, it's very
It is
slow.
literally like it's dragging or something. Have you cleared your cache lately?
It's slow.
Close that. Any different? Or
Continue.
still
Continue. Play. See.
Oh, I know what.
That sounded okay. Is it supposed to be slow? It's not a fast beat, right?
It's not a fast song, no.
That sounded pretty good.
I can do this. Here we go. I'll do it this way.
It's like the pitch is off or something. I don't know. That sounds right.
Better?
Mm-hmm.
We pray in temples of stone and glass. Our stories carved, but they wouldn't last. Prayers echoed loud, but felt so thin. We think we're capable of sin. I asked the sky, I asked the ground. No answer spoke, just a hollow sound. We're all stardust, spinning in the dark. We all exist within each other's hearts. Our faith in pieces scattered wide. God knows we tried to fly like the stars in you and I. The books were heavy, their pages worn, yet in their weight I felt crushed and torn. No golden gates, no endless flame, just whispers calling out my name. I touched the night, I touched the sea, and felt the threads of eternity. We're all stardust spinning in the dark. We all exist within each other's hearts. Our faith in pieces scattered wide. God knows we tried to fly. We're all stardust spinning in the dark. We all exist within each other's hearts. Our faith in pieces scattered wide. God knows we tried to fly.
Yes, indeed. Hey, I posted a link. I don't know. Can you still hear me? 1, 2, 3. Testing. It's the video. It's like got 9 million views or something. Bertrand Russell's message to future generations. Interesting.
Question. One last question. Suppose, Lord Russell, this film were to be looked at by our descendants, like a Dead Sea Scroll in 1,000 years' time. What would you think it's worth telling that generation about the life you've lived and the lessons you've learned from it?
I should like to say two things. One intellectual and one moral. The intellectual thing I should want to say to them is this. When you are studying any matter or considering any philosophy, ask yourself only what are the facts and what is the truth that the facts bear out. Never let yourself be diverted either by what you would wish to believe or by what you think could have beneficent social effects if it were believed. But look only and solely at what are the facts. That is the intellectual thing that I should wish to say. The moral thing I should wish to say to them is very simple. I should say, love is wise, hatred is foolish. In this world, which is getting more and more closely interconnected, we have to learn to tolerate each other. We have to learn to put up with the fact that some people say things that we don't like. We can only live together in that way. But if we are to live together and not die together, we must learn a kind of charity and a kind of tolerance, which is absolutely vital to the continuation of human life on this planet.
Hear, hear. Listen up, future. It's so simple, though. You would think, right? Seems simple enough. I think we get in our own way. Are you having audio issues again? Am I? See, your audio switched, huh, Sammy? It went. Mine did. Is mine doing it now? No, I think mine is working. I can't hear you. I can't hear you, Sammy. I think it switched on you again, Sammy. If you can hear me, like say, yeah, and you're saying things and I'm not responding, right? Like say a number, I'll say the number after the number you say. 20? 20? No, that's not even close. Could only guess. What'd you say? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Between 1 and 10. I didn't even pick a. I should have picked it like between 1 and 10. Say a number right now between 1 and 10. Okay, now I'll guess it. 3. Did I guess it? Oh, I can't. Obviously, something's not right. Can the audience hear me? And can audience hear Sammy? Oh, Sammy just popped out. He's probably refreshing. If you can hear me, put a 1 in the side chat. If you can't hear me, put a 0. See how that works? I'll see how many zeros we get. That's silly. Don't put a 0. There's nobody watching it. 21. I already put a 21. What does that mean? What's 21 mean? Anyway, yeah. Did you hear that? That message? That's pretty, like, that was done in like 1950s, I think. 50 something. 58, 59, somewhere around there. Bertrand Russell was a man. Something. What a brain. What a thinker. It's like, holy crap. I think there's only a few people that rival that kind of thinking that are alive today.
There we go. Test.
Yes.
Oh.
Lima Charlie.
Foxtrot.
Lima, that means loud and clear. Lima Charlie. Yeah, I was saying.
LC.
Yeah, Lima Charlie. Yeah. That's a breaker. Or is it? Yeah, Lima Charlie. How do you read me? Yeah, Lima Charlie. I haven't been on a radio in decades. Used to pull guard duty in Germany a lot. Had to do the proper radio procedures, or they fucking yell at you. It's weird. Lima bean.
You get yelled at anything though. Oh shit! What was that?
Oh, in the military, yeah. It's just, any reason to just yell at you is just fine. Didn't matter what it was. I think that's a lot of the reasons why I yell sometimes.
Yeah.
It's just because being loud is, I don't know. I think it means something. It just means it's just being. It does. What? Never mind. No, when I got out of the military, it took me like almost 5 years to break the chain in my own brain from being in the military, you know? At least it took me about 5 years.
So again, I guess it's just another form of indoctrination.
Oh, it was terrible. I was a terrible human being. Really, I didn't care about life and was just like kill anybody. Just kill it and indiscriminately kill people. Oh yeah, there's. Are they dead? Yeah, they're dead. Okay, next. It's like, without a thought. I did that for like 6 years, and then I come out, and now I have to stop doing that. It's like what? What? I can't indiscriminately kill any longer?
Yeah.
It's such a weird mindset. You know, that's what I was taught to do. I could go walk around with guns and kill people. And that was fine. But it wasn't just guns. I was driving around this big fucking cannon, man. I was blowing shit up.
That's crazy to think about, eh?
Yeah, I had fun doing it though, boy. Let me tell you. But it comes to a point. It came to a point I was getting sick and tired. You know how you're in a field for so long, and the same things are wrong with that industry or that field or that hobby or that thing, and they just never change. And so, why don't we have a better this? Why don't we have a better that? How come we have to keep putting up with A, B, C, and D? Well, that's how it is. I said, well, let's fucking change it. Let's change. No, they don't want to change. So I'm like, see ya. Bye-bye, see ya.
Yeah.
No change, I'm leaving.
I'm glad that you didn't have to experience anything too like shooting kids and stuff.
No, I didn't go to war. I went to the National Training Camp, which was the closest thing, but it was just mock wars against the Russians.
Yeah.
It's what the Ukraine is facing now, is what we trained in NTC. It's the same exact things, but they added a different element with all the drones now.
Yeah. Oh man. So as a vet, I just feel like that was the wrong word for some reason. That wasn't the wrong word, was it?
A vet? I mean, I was in the service, if that's what you mean.
Yeah. No, I don't know why for some reason.
In that respect.
When just word. No, not like that. As in the word sounded weird in my head, like I was saying the wrong word.
Yeah.
As a vet, how do you feel when you watch them drone videos? Like, whatever side, I don't give a fuck. Humans, right? A soldier is given in and he just sits down and like resigns to the drone, resigns himself to the fact the drone's coming, he's got his head down. And the cunts will like fly around him for a minute or two. Like, I don't know, for their own pleasure or to fucking fuck with him before, but then the video will always cut off, obviously, before.
Yeah.
But Does
Well, you
that
have. Well, you know, it's a new thing that's been introduced, so they have to come up with tactics, and it seems like they have to come up with tactics pretty quickly. What's that? Oh, tear, rip, tear. You know, I mean, they have to. It's like field expediency. What do? They don't know. So, right, they think maybe laying down and looking up. I don't know, because that's what they seem to be doing. The foot soldiers, they're laying down and looking up, thinking they can shoot the thing out of the sky or something. Man, I don't know. I don't know what the fuck I would do. It's a vulnerability, definitely, that hasn't really been addressed fully. It forces tanks to come up with different tactics. That's for sure. I don't know what the tactics would be, but I think it wouldn't be full on like battle rush anymore. It would be totally something different. I mean, I don't know what that would be. Die in place. There's a thing called dip, where you just dig into a spot and all you see is the turret. Everything else is, as soon as you drive into the dip, that's the spot where you're going to die. All you see is the turret, and you can shoot anything from that position, and that's where you die. But that's no fun.
Nah.
But we did a lot of that in the desert when we just set up positions and wait for the enemy to come overrun us, and they would come and kill us. I said, what kind of battle is that? It says, that's the battle we're going to be facing, brothers. Like, uh-oh. So we got to kill as many of them by the time they overrun us. So the guys that overrun us, maybe there's 50 coming at us. We kill 25 of them. That means there's only 25 coming at the guys behind us. So if they kill 15 of the guys coming, that means there's only 3 left. But they still win because they got 3 left.
Yeah.
It's like attrition. It's a battle of attrition. That's all it is.
And it's human beings dying.
Of course, yeah.
Like a number.
Exactly.
Because of some rich fucking cunts.
Mm-hmm.
You know?
Yeah.
Some rich cunts issues with another rich cunt. But they don't get out and fight each other.
Yeah, we should get them out and stuff.
Countries at war, the presidents should just go and have a big fight.
Yeah, get out there, put on the gloves or whatever, or fight bare knuckle.
Yeah.
Do it like Abraham Lincoln would have.
Bring back dueling.
I was gonna say fucking duel.
Bring back dueling.
With pistols, yeah. 20 paces.
Sure, if that doesn't work, bare knuckle it.
Bare knuckles. That's it.
Putin would go for that, wouldn't he?
Putin.
Yeah. He'd probably kick the ass of most of the fat, lazy presidents around the joint.
Yeah, well, if his image.
Imagine Trump versus Putin in a fist fight. There's no question Trump would be down in like 3 seconds.
Putin wouldn't fight his own battle either, so come on. I was just joking.
But I'm sure he would definitely go up against Trump.
Oh,
he knows.
I could kick Trump's ass.
Yeah, fucking oath.
And I'm crippled.
That's a good one. I wonder if there is a battle that we could witness, Trump versus Putin in the ring. How many?
Get them all in there. Fucking Xi Ping, fucking whatever his name is, and then the other fucking crazy Asian.
Can we put all the generals underneath them in the ring with them? Let's have a great big gladiator fight.
There is a game called God Fight where they took all the gods and you can play whatever god you want and you can fight against whatever god you want to fight.
I'd watch.
I have the game, man. I just have to install it.
I don't want the game. I want the reality. I want
So-
them to put I want them to put their own damn lives where all their bravado is.
Xi Ping, is that his name? Xi P. Jing, the Chinese president.
PP.
Oh,
Xi.
okay, yeah, I think you're right. Yeah, I don't know the name. How to
Xi
pronounce it?
Ping, yeah. And
Xi
then
Xi
Kim Jong Il,
Kim
North
Jong-un.
Korea.
Un.
Oh, yep.
Something
Yep,
like that.
one. What? And then Putin. Then get all your Western ones. So Trump, whoever's in UK, Australia's Prime Minister. I'm telling you, the West will lose.
Mm.
Those cunts would kick their asses. Even with the big fat fucking Kim Jong Il.
Ooh. Kind of name is that?
When was the last
Never
time
mind.
you think a leader actually went to war in front of his men? The Middle Ages?
Hundreds of years, yeah.
Oh man.
Sometime back then.
Like maybe our Scottish Highland ancestors.
Back when there was this word honor that meant more than really anything.
Or was that just a movie?
It was probably just a movie, actually.
Braveheart or something like that?
Was there ever such a thing as honor?
Yes. I'm convinced that there's still honor, and it's just not in the upper echelons of our society.
Yes. Let me clarify. What I meant was it never in the upper echelons of our society? Or was there a time when among kings or thieves, honor was honor?
Probably
You didn't
about
go against your word.
8,000 years ago or 9,000 years ago, maybe.
You have to have it. There's a definition that some people use that you may not use that defines what they think honor is, right? Like thieves honor, thieves.
There's
have
no code among thieves. It's
Well,
a
they-
fallacy.
So they say, right?
There is no freaking honor amongst
But they'll
thieves.
backstab each other. That's the whole
Yes,
thing.
that's my point. There is no honor amongst thieves.
But that's the whole honor, that they're willing to backstab each other. It's a mockery of honor, actually,
It is very much so.
but it still stands.
Still stands as something people say that isn't true.
But that's why
Like
it's
so many other things.
That's why they say it. The honor among thieves. Don't more trust the honor among thieves. Don't trust it.
Don't trust the mafioso either. There's no honor there as well. They just kill their own.
It's never too soon for Trump jokes, nerdy. I reckon Trump would be wearing kid gloves.
Too soon.
And then he
Kitty gloves.
informs us it's Xi Jinping.
Okay.
And the Russian dude is Putin. Well, we all know that one.
Isn't it
Yeah.
cheese curds? Cheese
Where did
curds?
freedom come into all this, nerdy?
Oh, that's poutine. Poutine. Sorry.
Poop. P-O-O-P. Pooptine.
That's
Vladimir-
cheese. That's Canadian cheese curds, right? Poutine.
Poutine. I don't know, in Australia, that's like vagina. Oh, no, that's putang.
You have to ask it. No, that's what it is. There's a dish that you can get with gravy, and it's called poutine and gravy or something like that. And it's a Canadian dish.
Braveheart. Yes,
Yeah.
Braveheart, nerdy. Braveheart. And who
Poutine.
is the
I have-
actor? He's so God bless
Mel
him.
Gibson.
Mel Gibson can eat crackers in my bed any day. Isn't he the one that had his face? Or who's the one that had his face burned off and still came out handsome? Is that Mel
No,
or the other
I
one?
don't think Mel had anything like that.
Well,
He
you
just
wouldn't know it if you look at him.
oh, maybe he did then.
Made very, very famous actor. I could have sworn it was Mel Gibson.
I don't know.
I did. If he did, I didn't know that about him.
Well, I'll have to Google it now because maybe I don't.
But I can't think of another actor that did have his face burned off, and so maybe.
Oh,
very
now
well
I've got to
was.
look. I've got to look. Sorry, keep talking. I'll Google it.
I know Michael Jackson had his hair burned off.
I'm not referring to Michael. Michael did what he did to himself.
I was in camp. I was in camp as a kid, and one of the counselors burned his face pretty bad. He was blowing fireballs out of his mouth,
It has to be Mel.
and the fire backfired and started burning his face. And the other counselors ran over and started rubbing his face in the dirt, and everybody was screaming and running. It was terrible. The next day he came and he had all this like skin falling off.
Yeah. Do you know what's like really awesome when your face is on fire and your skin's melting off?
What? Tell me.
When people come and grab the back of your head and then shove your face into the fucking dirt.
Yeah, that was like the worst. They could have.
I know they were trying to help, but oh my god.
No rubbing. Rubbing is not
You gotta get the dirt out of those wounds now. Like
no rubbing.
the shit just got a whole lot worse.
Yeah, they didn't take precautions that they should have, and they should have had a blanket, something, or a towel drenched in water,
over his face.
a towel drenched in water that they could just throw on your face immediately would have helped.
I'm not referring to Richard Lynch.
Just saying.
Oh, AI is so freaking stupid.
AI is dumb.
It's really stupid. I'm not talking about Richard Lynch. He's not good looking. Ugh.
Yeah, AI is not very smart. That's for sure.
No, it's extremely stupid.
You can make it say whatever you want it to say.
Mm-hmm.
I know it was somebody like Mel or in his era who was just extremely famous. And no one would ever think it looking at him. It was just like this little known fact that I heard one day many years ago. And it's not Richard Pryor. I don't remember. I swore it was Mel.
Mel Gibson.
Mel Gibson was the one that did the Not a Christmas Movie.
Oh no, that's the other guy.
Who is it? Maybe it's him.
Forget his name.
Oh, come on.
Yeah, I'm not interested.
What's the name of the movie? What's the name of the movie?
I don't know.
We argue about it constantly about whether or not it's
this dude.
Oh, Bruce Willis.
Bruce Willis. Maybe it was Bruce Willis.
Bruce Willis, I think. Right?
Okay, I'll look up Bruce Willis. No, it can't be Bruce Willis. It's probably Mel Gibson. But it
No,
might
he
be.
did the. He did the.
I mean, I can see.
I know he did the movie, but
yeah,
I'm looking for the one that actually had severe burning in his face and overcame it, became a great actor.
Oh, I don't know.
One of those two.
I don't think it's Bruce Willis.
It could very well be one of the two.
I don't know. Burn face.
I'll go to Wikipedia and shut up. Mute me, Sammy.
He made those Die Hard movies. Is that what you mean? Die Hard movie?
Yes, Bruce made the Die Hard movies.
Oh, yeah, yeah, everyone knows he made those movies. Well, most people know.
Well, you couldn't remember it a second ago.
No, no. I've never seen any of those movies, so I don't even know. I know people think they're Christmas movies.
Willis had a stutter.
Yippee-ki-yay, motherfucker.
You see, I know what it's from. I couldn't
Yeah.
tell you what scene that's in, though.
I couldn't either. And I've seen it.
You've seen it? Oh,
Yeah.
well, maybe you had it like it went under the influence and watched it under the influence.
I think I was a kid. Like,
Oh, were you? Oh, so maybe you
Yeah.
weren't under the influence. I don't know.
it was just too long ago to remember. And I wasn't a huge fan of
Yeah,
that genre or him or.
yeah, Bruce Willis.
Mel Gibson. Let me bring Mel back up. See if I can find it.
He did the movie that
Yes, or I'm sorry, Gio.
he did the cop movies with that Glubber, that Glubber guy.
Well, they're both really good actors.
Yeah.
What's his first name? I can't remember his first name.
Danny Glover.
Was it Daniel or Danny?
Danny Glover. Danny Glover.
He's a great actor, that guy.
Oh yeah,
He was in Roots, wasn't he?
was I
Remember
guess
that
that he's
Roots
still
one?
alive.
I don't know. Remember Roots?
You want to know something crazy? People I never really appreciated as actors, right? Bruce
Right.
Willis, John Travolta,
Right.
all, in my opinion, not only was it their best performance, but they fucking excelled in these performances, all in Pulp Fiction. Quentin Tarantino directed movie.
Right.
Man,
Clinton
Bruce
Tarantino.
Willis, fucking brilliant. John Travolta, brilliant. Everything else I've seen John Travolta in, like, it's John Travolta. He was in Grease. But otherwise, it's shit. But for some reason, due to the directing of Tarantino,
There's another
everyone
actor.
fucking brutal.
Fishburne, Lawrence, the guy he played. I forget on. He's like, which pill? The blue? Pick the blue pill. Or pick the red pill. Your choice.
Oh, the black guy.
Yeah, Lawrence
what's his name?
Fishburne. I think his name is right. Lawrence.
Is it?
Yeah,
It's the whitest name.
that's his name, I believe. Yeah, Lawrence Fishburne or Fishburne, something to that effect. I recently watched a talk between him and Neil deGrasse Tyson, which was very interesting. They're actually good friends, which is another thing I didn't know. But he's been in a lot of stuff too. That guy, he's a trained actor. He's a Shakespearean actor too. He's trained. He's
What was his name? Archibald Winthrop.
Archibald. What? Lawrence Fishburne.
Lawrence Fishburne. Archibald Winthrop.
That's a cool name, man.
That's what it makes me think of, but like white aristocrat sort of.
I don't know if that's his birth name or his stage name. It seems like he's the kind of guy that just they gave him a name and he stuck with it. You know, one of those kind of guys.
Yeah, yep.
Like, I don't know, but I don't know if he changed it because actors do that. They change their names for whatever. You know. I wonder if Lawrence was on the list. Lawrence Fishburne. Never mind. Am I bringing up bad issues? The list.
Oh no, I don't mind. I love talking about the list because we're not going to get told shit. We're going to be treated like fucking idiots. Do you know? There's a clip out there, Gio. I want to clip it, and I want to play it to people like Bro Joe. And all the people that voted for Trump and all the Trump supporters, where he is saying, oh, I don't know. Someone said, why do you think people still want to talk about it? And he goes, I don't know why people are still talking about it. Even MAGA people, they're fucking idiots. They're just doing the Democrats' work. And I want to clip that, and I want to go, hey, Brojo, hang on, bro. How do you feel that the president is calling you an idiot and saying all you're doing is the Democrats' work because you're worried about Epstein?
He's throwing them under the bus, man.
Throwing his own people under the bus.
That's right.
Goodbye.
It's so plain to see, but maybe it's not plain to others. I see it as throwing his own constituents under the bus. He's doing it in plain sight, too. He's not hiding it. That's right, John. Lawrence Fishburne played the cowboy on the Pee Wee Herman show. Imagine having that as your, I played the cowboy on Pee Wee Herman show. You did? Holy. Sign him up right now. He was the cowboy on Pee Wee Herman show. We gotta have him. Strange factoids. Nope, that's a good interview. If you could watch an interview, Lawrence Fishburne talks to Neil deGrasse Tyson. Great little show. I think it's only like 45 minutes, an hour almost. It's not that long.
Fishburne played cowboy on Pee Wee Herman show.
Yeah, it was just commented on that. That's a strange factoid.
I mean, I guess it's sort of a period thing, but I never understood Pee Wee Herman. I not as in I didn't understand it, or I didn't understand why people liked it.
I never watched it, so
it was so stupid.
I think that was the appeal.
Oh yeah, I know it was
so stupid.
It was into the ridiculous, yeah, but I don't know what age group does that appeal to? Because I never seem
I'm not
to.
sure.
I never seem to hit it.
I think it was just like like kids and teens, that kind of deal.
What kind of teenager wanted to watch that?
I don't know. Kids watched it though.
Yeah, I know it was popular. That's what I don't know.
But during the time, whatever you fucking put on the air and said it was for kids, kids would watch. It didn't matter what it was. It just if they market it toward this audience, they're gonna kids will watch it.
The funny thing in Australia, because we're like so behind and backwards and I don't know, far removed from the rest of the globe. Before the internet, during the 80s and 90s, the majority of the stuff that was marketed to kids obviously come from overseas, the States specifically, mostly, a lot from the UK, but a lot from Japan and stuff. And it was all adult stuff.
I don't have any kids.
Go
see what the kids want.
Oh, but he's so cute. Daddy?
He just wants me to change the game.
Go change to James, Sammy. Come on now, be a good dad.
I thought, but
yes,
it sounded like
he can let Dad finish the fucking sentence.
Middle of a fucking sentence.
Yeah.
I thought there was a kid in the room.
But basically, like, they just assumed in Australia, if it was animated, for example, that it must be for kids. And so often the shows that was on during the kids' time were not very kid-friendly shows.
Yeah, that was often the case. You know, and they timed it right. They timed it like right when you get out of school, like, and you could go home. You could go home, and all those shows would be running around the same time you got home. It's like, what the heck?
Dark Shadows comes to mind, but that's really old. Soap opera about vampires.
Well, I would stop by my friend's house on the way home, and he had a TV in his kitchen. One of those little black and white TVs, about this big, about as big as my head. And we'd sit in the kitchen and watch TV in the kitchen.
Okay.
I've never had a TV in the kitchen.
Well, this was a big house. It was like a 4-story house. And when you went in the first floor, there was a kitchen, a dining room, and a living room. But it was like all like, there was a style of architecture. Like, it was really for sitting. Yeah, exactly. It was Victorian. It was made for sitting. There was no TVs as a central thing. So they had a little TV in the kitchen that they hid in the back on the counter. So we could go and sit and we could eat if we wanted, and we could watch TV. My friend Jared, I'll never forget him. He was a good friend.
That's because you weren't allowed in the den or the family room.
Well, we could go in there.
No, but if you made a mess, it's easier to clean up in the kitchen.
Well, no, you couldn't go and be messy in those rooms.
That's correct. You couldn't go watch a TV in those rooms either. You had to watch a 9-inch
No.
black and white in the kitchen.
There was no TV in any of those. There was a phonograph where you could go and listen to records.
That's interesting. That's kind of like the reverse of modern society, isn't it, Gio?
Yeah, there was a sitting room where it's just sitting room with nice chairs. And then the other room was where you could listen to music because they had the record player.
Yeah.
And then the dining room. And that's the only 3 rooms. That was on the first floor. The rest of the rooms were all bedrooms upstairs. So that's a great place, Jared's house.
The TV in our house was always in the living room or the den, whichever one. Well, the house in Tennessee had a den and a living room. So it was in the den. There was no TV anywhere else in the house but the den. At the beach house, there was no den. There was only a huge, giant living room with the kitchen partitioned off of it. So the TV was in there. I don't think there was a TV in any other room.
I have pictures.
I
could go on the map, like Google Maps, and walk from my house where I used to live down to my friend Jared's house and show you the architecture of the whole neighborhood. You would believe.
Oh, I would believe it. I've been there.
Those houses, every house is like a big Victorian house.
I've been there.
And the neighborhood is like preserved, so you can't like touch the houses. If you do anything, it has to be approved. It's one of those.
I think the only thing they can do in San Francisco is burn one down. Then you could put a new one up. Probably the same thing there. If it burns down, then you could probably replace it.
Yeah, I guess. But the whole neighborhood is preserved because it's historical. It's old. It's like one of those neighborhoods.
And it has to be maintained to a certain degree, or they'll take your house away.
Yeah, you can't just go and change anything, and you have to. It has to be a certain color and all this other stuff. It's like.
Would you really like to live in a neighborhood like that nowadays?
Well, the house my parents used to live in is still in the same neighborhood, and the house I used to live in when I lived in Staten Island as an adult, when I got out of the service, those people still live in that house. It's
Want to see
insane.
something cool?
Insane, man. What?
I'll just show you. So
Are you cold?
these
Nick?
bricks here,
Yeah.
and if I go outside, you can see
Bricks.
those bricks.
The stones.
Right.
Yeah, sandstone
Great big chunky sandstone.
built by convicts.
Oh.
This is like the second or third building built in this whole town.
Oh, no kidding.
Yeah,
And
because
those are the original.
we're on the river that you can ride this river from the ocean at Newcastle Harbour all the way inland, like way inland.
With does it have those massive freshwater crocodiles in it?
No, it's way too cold here in New South Wales. We don't have
Oh.
crocs. We're
But
lucky.
that's a remnants of the penal
wanna see
colony. Is that a
Yeah.
remnants of the penal colony days? The buildings?
Yeah.
Yeah, they
So
brought
basically
everybody
they
chipped stone out. Yeah.
Wow.
they land in the harbour at Newcastle and then just jump in their boats and come up the river. And as they discover more land and kill more Aborigines, they settle along the rivers. So all the historic towns are along the rivers.
Yeah.
Because
They carve
that was
out.
the transport. Yeah.
Well, that's what they did here too.
It's interesting.
That's exactly what
But
they did.
there's no, it's a shame. The buildings next door and that are all heritage listed, which is what you're saying. You can't do anything without very special permission.
Uh-huh. That's
But
exactly
for
how.
whatever reason, they didn't bother with this one. They've put stuff on top of it in the 1950s and extended it all, covered it all over, and there's no, I could,
The Heritage House rules probably didn't exist in the 50s, Sammy.
yeah. No, well, and I think because it's changed enough, they didn't bother. But the original town hall, and stuff like that, those buildings, because they didn't change that much, I guess. They're now heritage listed. Like,
This is how weird that Heritage House stuff is. My father, when we moved over to the beach in '67, he bought the very first lot up on the north end of Wrightsville Beach called Shell Island. And everything past the street that he bought that lot on was supposed to be preserved. So it's not like this at all now. And that development had very specific 100 by 200 foot lots. And every house had to be placed in a specific spot so that every house in this very little skinny strip of sand had the ability to see the ocean. Okay, you following me? So, because his house was built back then and was designed by a specific architect, of which there were a whole bunch of beach houses down there like that. And for years, it was only like 4 or 5 families up there because the lots were not selling back then. Because of that, when my father sold the place, and then the fellow who bought it sold it again to the idiot who owns the lot now, they had to literally pick the house up off of its pilings and move it to another location so that the moron millionaire could build a 3-story, 4-story monstrosity. And this guy thought that he was going to be able to build outside the boundaries of the portion of the lot, which of course that didn't fly. But they actually picked that house up that I grew up in, which was really not a fancy house at all, just a basic beach house, and had to move it to the next island in, is where I understand it went. That's how nutty some of the historic rules are. And that house I grew up in had the really thick asbestos panels as siding. It got damaged by one storm. I think that was Fran, and two corners of those big old heavy panels got chipped off, and I think that was about the only damage to the house. I mean, and the ocean came, wiped out the berm, came under, flooded the entire beach. But Daddy had built that thing 11 feet off the ground. The only thing he put underneath it was a utility room that was designed to break away in just such a storm in order to keep the house from pivoting on that. And even that damn room didn't wash out. I went down afterwards. It was like my mind was blown that the house was still there. The storage room was still there. The berm was gone. You know, the driveway had a foot of sand in it. It didn't used to be there. The windbreaks had washed away, but there stood that damn house. And I actually went up and talked to the owner, and he asked me if I said, can I take a look around? He said, sure. He said, why? I said, my father built this house. He says, well, I got a few things to say to your father. I said, well, too late. He's dead. Don't talk to me about it. I was only 9 years old.
Hey, I pulled up the map of my childhood home in the neighborhood.
Yeah.
Yeah. You mind if I show it?
Ask Sammy. I don't mind.
Yeah.
He's
Okay.
got a thumb up.
Let's see. If you see this dot right here, that's the house. That's the house that's the house I grew up in.
That's a big house.
I put myself right in front of it.
God damn.
Yeah, that's the house I grew up in. Right here. My bedroom's on the far side. Like if we come up
Call
here,
that a mansion in.
if we come over here, my bedroom's like in the back over here on the first floor. And my sisters had rooms on the second floor. This is the house, yeah.
I could show you the one that Daddy
But
built.
my friend I was telling you about, his house is over here on St. Paul's Avenue, and I used to go there. Like, look at all these homes. Look at the sizes of these homes. I used to go here every day. Let me show you this place. This is my friend's. I used to come here. This is my neighborhood. I used to live in this. This is the church where I went to Boy Scouts. I was a Boy Scout, right? This is like, it's still here, the same neighborhood. Right here, this friend's house. You can't even see it, but it's here. This big fucking house right here.
Do Boy Scouts pray?
Some did.
Yeah, they pray the scout leaders don't take him into their.
Some did.
So you didn't?
But
Sammy, I just sent you something in Gmail.
well, I wasn't put in a. I was in what was called a Explorer Troop. Do you know what that is?
My brother was a Grand Poobah Eagle Scout, so.
Not an Explorer Troop is an extension of the Boy Scouts, but it's a higher order of Boy Scout they wear dark green uniforms and they wear a beret.
Okay.
They're not sanctioned fully by the Boy Scouts. It's an offshoot.
Okay. Sammy, you're welcome to share that picture I put in G-Chat.
God damn, you were right on the beach, weren't you?
Absolutely, darling. That's why we got nothing else. If anyone says, Daddy, can I go? He says, you got a great big sandbox out there and an ocean to go play in. That's where you're going to go.
Oh, that's like a beach house, right?
Yeah, that's a beach house. Oceanfront beach house. The White House on the right, on the last street on the right, at the end of Wrightsville Beach. That was long before they developed north of there. That's 10 Sand Dollar Lane. Now, Gio, you're so good at Google Maps. Go to 10 Sand Dollar, all one word, Lane, Riceville Beach, North Carolina, and you will be able to see what the Fishburnes own the house north of us, that one next to us. The Weeks still own the house that's catty cornered that you can't see because of ours. Dr. Cardwell owned the house behind us,
You said South Carolina?
North Carolina.
Oh, North.
Number 10, Sand Dollar, all one word, Lane.
North.
WRIGHTSVILLE Beach, North Carolina.
Wrightsville?
Wrightsville Beach, all one word.
Yeah, I got it.
You won't be able to get an ocean view of it, but you should be able to get a Google. You might not even be able to get a street view of it.
There's a giant house there now.
It is a giant house there now, but that house that's in the picture has been moved
Oh, you want
somewhere
to see it?
else.
Okay. I'll show it to you. Hang on.
That's a big 4-bedroom house.
Let's see. It's right here. 10.
Make you big.
Yep, that's what replaced it.
Oh,
now.
shit.
The Fishburnes house is still next door.
That's not 4-bedroom. That's like fucking 14 bedroom.
Not. That's not our house, Sammy. That's what replaced our house. Now stop moving around. Stop moving around. Now over here to the right, that's the Fishburnes house, and it's still there. It's been revised a few times. It has apartments underneath it. Behind it, that one there, the one that looks like it is a double story. That's the Weeks house. It's still there, and right behind where our house used to be. Yeah, that's Paul and Doris, Dr. Paul and Doris Weeks. Those are the kids I used to play in the summer. The house behind it was Dr. Cardwell's house. I don't know who those people were. They moved in long after us. But you see this. You see how the houses are stacked, and damned if that man didn't almost cut off Cardwell's view of the ocean.
Huh.
And there was never grass when we lived there. Daddy, we actually went out and planted sand spurs to keep people off of it.
But I see what you mean. Look, right
everything
on
north
that
of it-
angle.
everything
See how
north
the
of it
houses
is-
were staggered, so
That's
that
exactly the
everyone
whole.
had a view.
Everything from ours back to the surf club was supposed to be like that. Oh my God! Somebody added a swimming pool.
Man, you're so
All
close
beach
to the
and-
you're so close to the ocean.
Well, yeah, that's why it's called oceanfront.
Boy, you're gonna
I
this is
told
gonna
you
get
it was a skinny strip of land.
this is gonna get swallowed up, you know that.
At 67
kidding.
until today, and it still hasn't. No, what happens, Gio, is the Army Corps of Engineers comes and builds the beach back up on a regular basis.
They're gonna fill it in.
No, they'll just keep
I don't know
shifting
what they
sands.
do.
Sammy, bring the picture back up of our house, my house, because you'll see the cut from that's not long after a storm cut the ocean out.
But those are all big
Honest
houses.
to say, it looks like you're about to
Okay,
fall
bring it-
into the ocean.
No, we're still at least 35 feet away from the actual beach.
35
Pull
feet.
it back up. Pull it back up.
Yeah, I'm getting it.
Oh, it did. No, Gio, you're not wrong. Several houses have been swallowed by the ocean. That's after winter storms, and that's actually not that much of a cutoff. I've seen it go 30 feet deep.
Wow.
Yeah, that's the house I grew up in. From
You know what?
that's a relatively shallow drop off.
Did people
Somebody's
ever
been
think
down to Wrightsville Beach and pumped the beach back up? Is what they've done.
did they think of building like sailing like things like if the house breaks free of its mooring and the water takes you out, like build like a sailing apparatus you could erect on the roof.
Daddy
just-
didn't need to do that. He
Just sell that puppy, sell that
Yeah.
house.
This was my father's thought process. If the house lasts 15 years, he's gotten his money back out of it.
Oh, okay.
Wow.
And trust me, it didn't get picked up and moved away until the 2000s. After the year 2000. I
Well,
just
you
don't
ta-
know when.
I think living on those beach fronts, you take your chances, you know. because,
Absolutely.
You know,
Yes, you got to take the risk.
So-
And my father would pray every time a hurricane come through that it would damage the roof so he could get a roof replacement for nothing. Never happened.
yeah, but some
It
people,
never happened. The man was
It's
an
like-
engineer, Gio. He didn't build a sloppy house.
Yeah. Well, like living on Staten Island, it's like an island. Everywhere you go, you're surrounded, so it doesn't matter. You're fucked no matter what.
That house is no more than a few feet above sea level. Period. Definitely, he took a risk.
Well, I lived on one of the highest points in Staten Island, next to the dump. Where I lived was one of the highest points. It's just a couple of, it's a little further up, but I would be okay if the whole island started sinking. Where we lived, we'd be okay.
See, but what you're talking about, Gio, is, well, I can't even put a statistic to it because I can't think of any islands that have just washed away or sunk yet. But what
I can think of
does
a few.
happen that we don't think about is flooding has nothing to do with the ocean. Normally, in most cases, is to do with your height and the drainage set up by the government, city council, whatever.
And what you can't see in that picture is actually there's 11 feet of open space under the house. It is up on stilts, on pylons. It's not on the ground.
So that's
only
that
a
angle
moron-
of that photo is really
I'm on the
deceiving.
beach shooting back at the house with the dune between me and the house. There's space for a whole nother floor under the house, and no sane person puts anything at ground level on the beach.
Well, you have a big dune right there.
Yes, and my father had me out there transplanting. We would transplant yucca plants and sand spurs. He tried to get rid of the sand spurs for a long time. Then he realized that it was funny to laugh at idiots who ignored the stay off the dune signs and watch them fall down in the sand spurs and get stuck. We'd sit on the deck and laugh at them and say, why did you go across the fence and ignore the sign? There's a walkway. All you have to do, we don't even care. Walk under the house, go to the walkway and go down. And idiots would come to the end of that road and drive off of it trying to go across the dune.
Yeah, but you have to climb up to get onto the dune first, usually.
And there are stairs. There's actual stairs.
Yeah, the
If
stairs.
you go back
right?
to they actually had concrete walkways in
Yeah.
between each,
Yeah.
not between the houses where you're seeing now, but at
Mhm.
the other end of the lot, there were public walkways with public access to the beach.
Right.
That they could have walked instead of driving up and parking in private property. Because Fishburne's owned to the middle of that, and we own to the other middle. So they were actually trespassing on private property to go up that far up the road.
Oh, you
But
see, that's crazy. That's crazy.
Public access was there. Nobody wanted to walk, so it's often a very vacant area where very few people are there. It was an awesome place to grow up. I'm just going to say that. Awesome place to grow up.
But usually, though, all those bushes with the stickers should be a deterrent enough to keep people from climbing up.
People
but
are idiots, Gio. Come on now. People are idiots.
people just climb up on the dune and for no reason. Just
Yeah, because they're dumb. And they're entitled, and they thought that they should be able to do whatever they wanted to.
just climb up and walk in your backyard, right?
Walk right across the dune. Yep. Mhm.
All sticky, all full of stickers and shit.
Absolutely. One fat old lady fell flat on her ass and got an ass full of them. I laughed my ass off.
Oh man.
People are very stupid.
It's funny.
Daddy?
Oh, yes, mate.
Dad? It's over?
What, he killed the game? He played it through. New game, switcho changeo. He played that game out.
But I told you my father always did location.
Right.
It was a very simple, very plain house. The inside was very basic.
My father had bungalows. He purchased with my uncle in New Jersey, and we go there every summer. And I liked it at first, but then it got kind of boring because there was nothing to do.
Oh God, I love boring.
Yeah, but all they wanted to do was go to the beach, and I wasn't interested. So I ended up going to, the boardwalk.
I love boring long walks on the beach.
Yeah, I would go. My parents with my sisters would go to the beach and spend their day on the beach. I would go and take like $20 in quarters and go to the arcade. I'd walk along the boardwalk and go to the arcade.
If you had been there, you would have walked down to Johnny Mercer's Pier and deposited dimes in the pinball machines, which is what we would do.
That's what I do
when we felt like getting away from the house, and we had exactly 2 old Schwinn bicycles to share.
I was just going to say that.
Bicycle was the only way to
We also had
the only way to ride.
Yes, we also had bicycles. There were 4 bicycles in every hut where you could go and just ride a bicycle. And I rode they would go to the beach in the car. They would drive the car to the beach, and I would get on the bicycle and say, "See ya," and I'd ride right to the boardwalk. My parents were so forgiving. They were so like,
Mine were.
I can't believe they just let me. They let me ride my bike all by myself to the boardwalk all day, and were okay with me coming home.
See, but Staten Island, I mean, you couldn't walk down to the what is the body of water called? The Staten Island Ferry crossing.
There's a couple of there's a Hudson River.
Harbor.
There's a Hudson River. Harbor. There's a Hudson River, and there's a Atlantic Ocean.
Yeah, and then there's
another one that runs around Jersey. I forget what that's called. The Fresh Kills.
What is the body of water that the Statue of Liberty sits in?
Oh, that's called that's the harbor.
New York Harbor?
No, not New York Harbor. That's the Hudson River.
Is it really? It's the Hudson River already at that point?
Yes.
Okay, cool.
Or New York Harbor, which is one of those names they use to describe that area. So you weren't wrong. You're correct with that too.
Potato. Yeah,
you could say that. You know what I just watched? The Sully story? The guy who flew the plane into the Hudson River and saved all those people?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I saw the movie.
I've seen it.
They tried to make him out to be like he didn't know what he was doing.
Well, it's a movie. They're idiots.
It was a great movie. He was vindicated so well. He was so vindicated in that movie.
It's an amazing feat.
Oh, you kidding? That was like that'll never happen again.
Well, never's a long time.
Oh, come on.
Let's hope it doesn't happen on the Hudson River again. How about that?
I doubt we're ever going to see anything like that again.
Do they still what's that big prison up in New York? God awful place.
There's a couple.
No, the one there in New York.
Rikers.
Rikers is still in operation, right?
As far as I know, it is. Yeah, they might have changed the name.
I think maybe we ought to put Donald Trump there.
It's changed. I'm sure it's changed.
Oh, I'm sure it's still horrible.
I don't know for the better or worse. I don't know.
Thank you for taking that down, Sammy.
It was never a great place to begin with, so
Did you take your computer with you outside?
Yeah, it's a laptop. It's portable. Sandy, close your eyes for a minute.
Why?
Because I'm gonna
put
a
I've seen
picture
that
of
before.
Donald.
You think that offends me? I've seen worse than that.
He's got a micro penis.
It's just gross.
Oh, he's hiding
that
it.
flabby, icky thing.
I need to make it bigger. That's
It
what she
looks like
said.
a finger. It looks like a finger, right?
Oh, that's
Or
actually a AI rendition, I'm sure.
Wait,
and it's actually painted. So it was entered into an Australian art competition called the Archibald Prize, which is like our biggest art thing. If you get an Archibald Prize, like anything you create after that is worth a lot of money because you got the Archibald Prize.
Do you have to
They
apply for that?
no, anyone can enter at all. They wouldn't even mark this one, or however you say it. Like it, they were like, no, we can't accept that. That's disrespectful to the current president. Blah blah blah. Blah.
Wow.
But the artist is still now famous, right? And gets Uber money
Oh,
for his
probably
work.
more famous than if they won it. 'Cause, like this shit went around the world.
Wow.
Like, yeah.
Well, you know the
But I don't think it's disrespectful. It was just trying to say like
I think the hands are too big.
because people like to say because he rules the most powerful country in the world. He's the most powerful man in the world, which I don't
rule
believe.
shit.
But the idea of imagine the most powerful man and look how vulnerable, look how human he is, overweight, little dick. Like,
He was cold that day, Sammy. It expands, I'm sure.
yeah,
All
everyone's
the
a
inches.
grower. Everyone's a grower, but
Yeah.
you know.
I think his hands are a little bit oversized in that painting.
I'd like to think that, or I wouldn't like to think. I think he would like to think he is not that.
The emperor has no clothes.
Yeah. But I think, especially at 80 or whatever he's 79,
I don't think
I'm
he's
sure he looks
Didn't he
like
just have a
that.
birthday?
Did he?
Well, didn't he
Nah.
do that army military display not only for the army's birthday but for his? Somebody Google Donald Trump's birthday.
Oh, I thought that was for Independence.
I think
I
it
have
was
no
dual
idea.
purpose, Sammy, and it didn't have anything to do with Independence Day. It had to do with the Army's birthday
born
for sure,
June.
and
Yeah.
his birthday, I
40.
think, coincided.
46. June 14th, 1946.
So
June
46
14.
would make him how old now?
Huh?
79?
He's 70. 70.
9.
9.
79. Yeah, 79.
So
79.
he'll be 80
Did I-
next year.
Did I say
46?
Yeah.
46,
seven.
26. He'll be 80 next year.
Yes. Si, senora.
Math is one of my strong suits.
Si, senora.
My parents were born in 28 and 29.
And
It was a very good year.
how old is Biden? 82.
Yeah, see, there wasn't that much of an age difference there. And
no.
and the Donald's health is in question in many headlines that I don't read the articles for.
They could have been our gang kids, right? They were at that age where they could have been a alfalfa or, or
Spanky.
or yeah, they could have been one of those kids.
What was the girl's name?
Darla.
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 Spanky and her gang. I really enjoyed that growing up, and I love Shirley Temple movies.
Oh yeah, Shirley Temple. She was.
I actually was singing "The Hills Are Alive" with The Sound of Music this morning. I was whistling that off the deck.
Did you ever see the modern, what they call the modern one?
Of that movie, Sound of Music?
No, Alfalfa and Spanky and all that.
Oh,
I think I saw glimpses of it, and it was nowhere near as good as the original.
Our Gang.
Yeah,
Well, no, nothing's ever as good as the original. But I thought they did it as much justice as you really could.
As much justice as you can in a politically correct world, because trust and believe, the original, I don't think they can show it on TV now.
Yeah, but the things they got those kids to do back then was like,
oh, it's considered child abuse nowadays.
Yeah.
But they the lines that were delivered were done so kid that was like, yeah, that's right. Yeah, it's kind of
Yeah, just like the stuff that Shirley Temple did would be considered child abuse nowadays, but she was just an awesome little star.
But see, and also
that was a different time.
It certainly was.
The modern one was marketed towards children of the age of those kids, whereas I don't think it was, it wasn't meant for the little kids.
He-Man Women's Haters Club.
Everyone.
I bet the modern version didn't have the He-Man Women's Hater Club.
It did. It was
really?
literally the He-Man Women Haters Club.
That's because the original was the He-Man Women Haters Club. Yeah, and they were trying to keep Darla out. Yeah.
But it was so cute and innocent in the modern one. Do you know what I mean? They didn't even know what they were really
It was
saying.
cute and innocent and inflamed feminism in the original one.
The whole thing was just racist and feminist. It was like, it was misogynistic, and everybody got punched in the face, and it's like there was no whole bar.
Three Stooges. I mean, think about the Three Stooges back then, Gio. The original Three Stooges
was worse.
Oh, yeah, it was. I mean, they couldn't even put Laugh-In on TV now, and Laugh-In was a real breakthrough in craziness on TV back in the day. I mean,
but the way they treated
Tiny Tim.
The way they treated Buckwheat. You remember Buckwheat?
Yeah, I remember Buckwheat. My parents had little black Sambo eating watermelon statues. Sure, I know exactly I know all that stuff.
I recently watched a movie.
Had a gollywog.
Huh?
What's a gollywog?
Oh, okay. You just didn't have that.
Golly.
Well,
So
explain
maybe
what a
it's
gollywog is, and we'll find out.
Okay, a gollywog is a caricature. It is a black person, a black caricature, sorry. Sometimes a biscuit, sometimes a doll with big hair and all black.
Yeah, so that sounds like the equivalent of a little black Sambo eating watermelon.
A little black Sambo. It is exactly a little black Sambo.
Yes, we had a gollywog.
We
His
called
name
that
was
a
Little Black
gollywog.
Sambo. Yeah.
And you could even get biscuits called gollywogs for a long time till it became a problem. And but my parents had this little doll in the display thing, but it wasn't racist, and I never saw it as a race thing. It was like just another, there's like
another symbol of the times.
people out there that are called gollywogs that look like this. And
I mean, seriously, it was just a sign of the times.
yeah.
That reminded me of the gingerbread man, like gingerbread man cookies and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
That struck me as kind of racist. When I was,
Imagine a gingerbread man, but it's black. Imagine a black gingerbread man.
Yeah, that's what I'm picturing.
Then give it an afro.
That's what I'm
That's
picturing.
That's a gollywog. You got it.
How
You
is
got
So
it.
a gingerbread.
Okay.
So,
I
Our
I don't
little
know why
black Sambo
gingerbread
really
man's
was
racist,
black,
but
though.
yeah.
I mean, they painted him darn near pure black.
That's what came to mind was the gingerbread man as an American like equivalent, but it's not really.
I wonder how many people have taken those old figurines out of their houses and thrown them away because they're now considered racist to have them, even though they're antiques.
I don't know.
I mean, I think kind of like the Confederate flag should be put in a museum and not flown off the back of your pickup truck.
I think he just hit a plateau there.
No, I sat my laptop and squashed his feet. I didn't realize his feet.
Oh, wait a minute. He didn't get that extra life.
Well, he felt pain that time, didn't he?
Yeah, he certainly did.
He didn't save the princess.
No,
Isn't that what they do in those games?
he gave
Quick,
up
save
on Mario. Yeah.
Jump on that, jump over here, jump over there, and jump over.
Is Frogger still around? Because, Frogger probably is racist now as well.
Frogger.
Well, do you know why here's an interesting factoid. That's not a factoid. I don't know. It's an anecdote, maybe. I don't know. Anyway,
Mm-hmm.
one of the reasons that I have always been like, and I understand how words hurt and words have meanings and this, but ever since I was young, I really couldn't put myself in the position. I couldn't comprehend how people could be so affected by words, and I think I understand why now.
How's that?
So I grew up
Sorry.
in like a weird time in Australia where there was so much old hungover systemic racism that I grew up learning things from my nan, right, that I had no clue was racist. For example, things that like burned into my head. I hear her voice to this day telling me to close the blinds when the sun gone down because the gooks might be looking in. Now, what's a gook, Nan? Oh, it's a burglar. Okay.
Was that your nan's word for the Aboriginals?
No, I think it was to do with she was born in 1914, so when World War One happened, so she lived through World War Two. I think "gook" is a racist word for Chinese person,
Well, actually, because my
or
husband uses
Russian,
it.
or I'm not sure, but
My husband used it for the Vietnamese.
Vietnamese. There you go. Yep,
He told me once. He says I got to where I really liked killing gooks, and I
that's
said, "What
the
did you call
gooks.
them?"
Yeah,
Gooks. I said, "Why did you call?" They said, "Why did you use gooks?" He says, "Because they're gooks." And I said, "You realize how horrible that word is, right?" He says, "Yeah, but they weren't shooting at you." So I got to where I
and
really
so
liked killing them because they were trying to kill me. And I said, "Okay, fair
now
play. Just don't use it in public, okay? We'll get along okay."
here it is. I think like my 80-year-old grandmother knows what she's doing, knows it's wrong. Or if she thought it was right, she would have said, "Oh, it's the dirty fucking Vietnamese." But she lied to me and said, "Oh, it means burglar."
Uh-huh.
You know, bad guy.
Yeah.
You know, bad guys looking in.
Mm-hmm.
But here I am, like, learning this racist. And
Uh-huh.
that's what systemic racism is, when it's
Yep.
in the system. So that's what's so insidious and hard about it is the people. You don't need to be racist in your heart, but you can say racist words. And that's why I don't think my nan was racist, and there was Vietnamese people moved in across the road from her,
And
I
that's
used to
exactly
play
why
with
she
them
said it.
and hang out with them. No, I should say it before long before they moved in.
No, I mean,
But she was
but
never rude to them. Or yeah, it probably reminded her whatever. Yeah,
not in public. She wouldn't have said it, I'm sure.
but she was never rude to them or showed racism or anything.
Probably afraid
So
they'd
it was like,
retaliate or find out.
yeah,
Just know,
probably, yeah,
she knew what she was saying was wrong, Sammy.
exactly.
But she definitely passed it along. Because the things that they say behind closed doors, they only become horrified when the little kid picks it up and says it in public in front of somebody else, and they want to look around like, who taught you that? I didn't teach you that. You did teach me that. You
Do you know
actually
the
did
other
teach me
thing?
that.
The other racist thing that she used to say, and as I said, I believe she didn't, especially in the end, and because of her religion. That I don't think she did have a racist bone in her body, but I think it was already entrenched in her language and her culture and stuff. For example, she would say to me as a kid, "Don't put that money in your mouth. A black fella might have scratched his bum with it." And even as a kid, I would say, "But what if a white man scratched his bum with it?" I still don't want to put it in my mouth. Like, so why you gotta say black man then? You know? Why is that worse? Oh, it's just an expression. And it's like, well, that's the shit, you know. You
Right.
need to leave back in the 1960s or 50s or wherever. Fucking. But she didn't mean it. Like, she would never, like I said,
Yeah.
her church had black people, Vietnamese, Chinese, everything. And, like, she didn't judge any of them. But this language that she used
Right.
come from a time when they were at war. And they were, like, drilled that these people were the enemy and shit. So it sort of hung around in the vocabulary and
Right.
yeah.
So in essence, if you put money in your mouth, you could get sick, right? Is what she's saying in essence. You know.
Anyone could have scratched their bum with the coin. Like,
Yeah.
but why, you know, why does the expression have to be a black fella could have scratched his bum with it?
It really doesn't
I
have
guess
to be.
that's dying with those people, hopefully.
Yeah.
That older, yeah.
We hope.
Yeah. I'm certain of it. Like, I look at my kid and people he goes to school with and that, they literally do not see color, those kids.
Well, that's good.
Like,
That's beautiful.
They don't see color, and they also don't give a shit about, like, oh, how come you got two dads or two mums? It doesn't even come up.
I'll tell you why.
Do you know that shit only comes up when someone brings that shit up to a child? Like, kids aren't worried about that shit. They really aren't.
No, it's much more. It's much more simple. It's very simple for children. You know, it's not so complicated.
I can tell you, money is probably the nastiest thing on the planet. But I can tell you about why that saying came about. It's because the poorer people who were typically of a different race didn't have purses, so they would stash them in places normal people don't. And you really don't want to touch the money in prison. That's all I've got to say.
No, well, so I used to be a carny, and when we were up north, which is where there's a lot of indigenous people, we had to wear gloves because the children would carry their money in their mouth. and just literally spit it on the fucking counter. Like,
Yeah.
that's how they carried their money and stuff. Yes. So
And money is
one of the most
nasty in all sorts of
disgusting
ways.
things there is anyway, yeah.
And if it's not a brand new bill, most of it, very high percentage of it, will actually have traces of cocaine on it as well.
Yes. Yeah. Like all notes that they test, they have it.
Especially the hundreds. And
Mm.
I can remember $1,000 bills. Okay, I'm sure nobody in a new they stopped making $1,000 bills because they were so handy for drug runners.
Yeah.
That's exactly why they stopped.
Well, 10 grand in just 10 notes as
Exactly.
opposed to like a big fucking wad.
Mm-hmm. Back in the 70s and 80s, that's exactly, yeah, that's why no more $1,000 bills. And it used to be quite common.
Yeah.
I would be willing to bet Anna Mae has a few $1,000 bills down there stashed in her house somewhere. And she's
Who?
probably forgotten she even has them. My neighbor, my 90, going to be 6 years old neighbor. I bet you she's got a few stashed somewhere. She's got stuff stashed all over that house.
Yeah.
We're going to have a field day going through it. One day. What a day it's been. You forced me to take a day off. I appreciate it, Sammy.
Needed.
Actually, it was. What other fascinating secrets can we come up with from the past? My grandmother was 60 years older than I am, when I was born. So I had the advantage of having a lot of old people in my life who used to tell me stories about the old days. Like when my parents were coming up through school, the schools were still segregated by sex. The boys and the girls did not go to school together.
Yeah.
They lived 3 houses apart from each other on Page Avenue, and they didn't meet until they were 18.
Yeah. Well, hang on, let's do some math. So, I was 1982, and my nan was 1914. So, what's the difference there?
You say 1982?
Yeah, minus 14 is 72, 68. Is that right?
Oh God, I did something wrong.
Yeah, I think that's 68 years.
68-year difference. That's even bigger than the one between mom and grandmother.
So by the time I was like, say 10, she was, yeah, that's why my memory of Nan is like, she was old from the beginning. And I was preparing myself for her to pass for so long. But she just lived for so long. She nearly made it to 100. That, yeah, I got to hear story. She was like, you know, I saw an aeroplane long before I ever saw an automobile, because it was still horse and cart, but the doctor had to fly in every month or so, and he used our paddock as the landing strip. So we saw an aeroplane, but then, you know, eventually these machines started appearing. She never got a license either. And so she saw the onset of fucking cars. Like,
Here we go. Here we go.
the stories that
I'm
people can tell you.
I'm gonna drag a picture of it for you, Sam.
That's all right. And then, but then at a funeral, the stories they told, it was like, who are you even talking about? Was that my nan? She did all that shit? I was like, wow. 100 years is a long time, I guess. And I guess I came at the end of her life, like the last 20 years or so. Just insane to think about. Because I have lots of friends, it's like they've got their mum, their grandma, and their great-grandma. And they're all, because they all had kids young, but my mum was conceived when my nan was like 40, or in her 40s, which is why, yeah.
Oh my God.
Such an old nanny.
If you put that one up, that's
You haven't shared. Oh, you're sharing it to the DM.
yeah.
Ah, so okay. I don't want to keep closing that down for.
This is my mother's parents. They're the ones that actually showed me love. Now I want you to remember something. She's 60 in that picture, and I'm 66, going on 67 now. Two ages.
Holy shit.
Daddy?
Yeah, there's a bit of a difference there, isn't there?
Daddy?
Yes, bud.
I want my...
Sorry, I'm still here.
No problem.
But yeah, she looks a lot older than that.
That's my grandfather, Frederick.
How old is he there?
I have no clue. I'd have to actually look at the family tree to figure out the age difference between the two of them. I could do that.
'Cause he looks pretty old too.
Oh yeah, he's at least her age, maybe a little bit older. Okay.
I guess life was
I can
probably.
find my, here it is. O'Kelly.net. There it is.
Imagine life took a pretty big toll on people back then.
Well, yeah, they born in the 18th century. I suspect they do. Let me see if I can find the. I have a cousin that I never met who used to be a cop that did a great big huge website on that part of the family. Where is is the family tree? I'll just do a search on it. Does he still have the search area there? And we go back to the 1700s. In America, that is. Where's the freaking family tree?
Where are we?
You can take that down if you want to. Well, that's unexpected. I wonder if he's...
You know, I've got this kit from Ancestry.com. I need to do it.
Why?
The DNA one.
Why?
I don't need to, but need to as in I've had it for so long. I should fucking just... I want to do it, so I should get around and fucking actually just do it. Yeah, the swab thing. I haven't opened it, so I don't... I imagine it's a swab.
Yeah, it should.
They want me to insert anything into my rectum, then... Well, who am I kidding? I have no problem with that, but...
Well, usually it's
just a mouth swab.
Yeah, usually it's a swab you can wipe in your mouth, on your cheek, and then you just put it in a test tube or something.
Yeah. And one of the reasons I'm actually pretty keen is my dad on his side, we know that his mum's French, but we can only assume his dad was German. He was an orphan, so we don't know his parents. And he was from an area in Europe where the Polish and the Germans and some other race all like crossed. There's no real clear boundaries and stuff. And there was this area where a lot of those crossed over, and that's where he was from. So he might even be Polish, for all we know, but we've just always said German because the surname is German sounding. But even our surname is made up. It's been Saxonized. When they came over to Australia on the boat in the 50s, he pronounced his last name, and whatever they wrote is the last name that my family assumed. I took on that, but that's not the last name. So there's so much mystery on my dad's side. Like, I'd love to do the DNA test and find out, like, he wasn't even German after all that. Thing is, he went to Germany and he tried to join the SS youth, that Hitler youth thing that Hitler had going, but he was even too young for that.
Oh, wow.
But because he was an orphan, they were like, we'll use you. And they put him to work in a galley on a Navy ship.
Oh, that's like the worst.
Kid. Yeah. He survived. Well, he survived, but he was captured and put to work on a farm in France. And
wow.
Ended up marrying that farmer's daughter, which was my grandmother. And that's how I'm here. So, yeah, I'd love to know, at least have confirmed, yeah, he's German, you know, because some of my uncles have tried to go and they've actually went over there physically and talked to people and old neighbors and tried to find out, and the best we found out is that a bunch of himself and a brother that he tracked down and found were using different last names because of they were running away from the Nazis at this point. And so, yeah, it's like, well, we can't tell you what his last name was, but he was a nice dude, and he went off on this ship and whatnot. But yeah, it's like, just give us a name, for fuck's sake, just a name.
Well, my last name went through 3 different iterations before it ended up what it is now. But my father was obsessed with our heritage, and there was a big boom in the 80s where people were sending in their saliva and just to have it tested. It was like this big thing, and my father was into that, and I found out everything I needed to know about everything thanks to my father. So, but there was no big surprises or anything, you know. It didn't turn out to be something that wasn't anticipated. You know what I mean? Like,
yeah,
there was no shockers. Put it that way.
Yeah. One of my dad's brothers got a family crest done, right? And Dad got one. And when I read it, it was like, I won't say our name, but it was like our name, our actual current Saxonized name. And then in all the writing underneath, it was like, possibly from the German name this, the German name that, like 4 or 5 possibilities that it might have come from. I'm like, so what is this crest then? Like, it's just obviously made up from now, it's not an old thing carried on, because...
Well, you can add a crest to your family name at any time in your life.
Yeah, and I think that's what they did, yeah.
And say, here's the crest of whatever name, and attach it to the name.
Yeah.
Do that.
But why? I don't know why you do that in this day and age. Maybe, I guess, to my dad and his brothers, it's like... It's kind of... To me, it's my grandfather, and it still kills me that we don't know properly. Like, I'm bearing his last name, but it's made up, so I don't have a real last name kind of thing. So I can see how, as the sons, it would be even more bother. Like,
well, you know what it...
Who's our ancestors like?
But you're aware of what the name is, right? Are you? Oh, okay.
No,
thing.
We're only aware of the, like, to me, it's two or three possibilities.
Oh,
So
okay.
without saying my last name, it could be Reichel, right? Something like Richel, like Rachel,
right?
Or Rachel, or
so it could be 3 possibilities.
Yeah,
because mine is narrowed down to one. There's only one, and I could say it because it's not even my name anymore. It's Aronson. That was, and those people are linked to fishermen in Norway. That name is linked to fishermen in Norway. As far as I was told, my father figured all this stuff out. So the name was Aaron Sin. That's how it started. But they added a Sam. They added Sam because my name is Geo Sam. There's a Sam, and then they added a couple other things, and they changed a couple other things, and it's not even the same name anymore. You know what I'm saying? So it doesn't even resemble Aronson in any way. My last name. But there were only 3 changes to the name. Anyway, my history is kind of dull. Not much to it. My family lineage, that is. It's not, nothing very striking.
Well, the thing with
exciting
Saxon names or English names is they began just to differentiate you from the other George. It's like, there's George Aronson, so George the son of Aaron, and then there's George Smith because he's the blacksmith.
But I am actually named after my grandfather, and my father is named after his father. So I'm actually the third with the same exact name. It's like, what?
So you're the third.
Yeah, I have that third. What do they call that? There's a suffix.
Yeah.
I have a suffix in my name. But I also have a middle name that's identical to my grandfather. So I have to use these 3 names, like for government stuff, that kind of thing. There's 3 names associated with my identity.
I'm going to have to record this. My mother has put in writing so many of my grandparents' stories. Washing Day. Oh, Lordy. In those days, we had old black washpot, and we built a fire around it. Boiled the water, put in our soap. Sometimes it was homemade soap. We had an old broom handle that we poked the clothes down in with. And then we had to take them out, put them in the wash tub and wash them, and rub them on the scrub board. Put them in another tub and rinse them. Then hang them on the line. It didn't make any difference about how cold it was or how hot it was. That was the only way we could do it. Many a time I've stood out and hung clothes on the line, and the ground was frozen, and my feet would melt the frozen ground. I would get wet. I didn't make a soap. I didn't know anything about how to make soap. But my uncle's mother made soap, and his wife made soap. The first washing machine that my mother ever had was one that was turned by hand, and that was a mess. And then the first washing machine that I had was a wooden drum, and we had to pull that wooden drum after we washed and put it out in the sunshine and let it dry good before we put it back, or it would warp. It worked by electricity, I think. The one I got now is a real honey. I put my clothes in there and turn a button, and there it goes. Pull them out, throw them in the dryer. Don't even have to go outside to hang them out. They get so nice and fluffy. It's my grandmother.
Wow.
She also, when she was 18 years old, they had a wringer that they would wring the clothes through.
Yep.
And that's what she got her hand caught in. And these crushed her fingers. And that's why this finger, the top digit pointed up. And she'd do like this, and they just old, gnarled hands. That one would point up, and she'd be pointing at you, and we'd laugh. She was pointing up in the air and not at us. She didn't even mention that about washing day. My. I put she was born in 1891. He was born in 1889.
That's funny. My grandmother when she was alive, she used to brag about her washing machine.
Oh, my grandmother never learned how to drive either. Oh, there's something in here about South Carolina mountain schools.
But the washing machine she had was one of those ones that was like a bucket with a roller on top.
Mhm. That was a ringer.
And she thought it was beautiful and wonderful.
It was back in the day.
It was an electric one. You plug it in.
Yeah, and it was wonderful back in the day.
The water you could wring
Here's
your
another one.
clothes.
It's called bath time. We had a little 2-out heater, and we had a great big galvanized tub that Papa had made that just fitted on the top of that stove. And we had to take our baths downstairs in that tub in the kitchen. And one day, one of my brothers got scalded real bad because he turned over that boiling water on his leg. A whole inside of his leg, skin came off, and it was a terrible thing. But we had to take our turns about taking our baths. And the thing of the bathroom was, we didn't have bathrooms. That was one big bathroom downstairs. My sister and I would take our baths upstairs in our room. Times were queer then. Kids now have so much and see so much and want so much.
Yeah, it seems.
Can you imagine her today, Gio, with the cell phones? Can you imagine what it would be like? She died long before any kind of a mobile phone was exist. Yeah, she died when I was 18.
Wow. I don't know. It'd be like magic, right? It'd be like holding a magic thing in your hand.
Yeah, but now, I mean, if I and this happens to come from a collection my mother did when she was getting her master's, something from 1966. Do you think any of the youngins would even listen to and understand that
No.
barely 120 years ago, that's the way that's the life people live. Barely 100 years ago.
Richard's in the side chat.
Is he? Hello, Richard. I bet you Richard's got some stories like that.
Well, I'll be
A monkey's uncle.
an uncle's munkle.
What the heck?
Hello, Richard. Long time no see.
Hi, Richard. Have you demolished any doctrines lately? Had to say that. Sorry.
Oh, that was so childish.
That was Gio. Gio. Oh, John's back too. Wash doggos.
Yeah.
Just wash 5 for Aikido.
Fucking 5 of the cunts.
Oh. He's a busy
Sorry.
man.
Yeah.
Busy.
What are you apologizing for?
I don't know. I just
I mean,
realized
for all you know, they could be bitches.
Busy.
What is a male dog called? John
just
Hudson,
shows
is there a nickname for male dogs? Because we know what that one is.
I don't know. A bastard?
They adopted him. Well, I see. I can't blame them.
Oh, they adopted him.
Yeah, I did the same thing. He doesn't have a choice. Things just adopt him as their dad. And it's like, hey, guess what? You're my dad now.
It's a good thing he lives in Texas. I'd adopt him too.
And poor John's like, oh, okay.
I had a cat like that. The cat.
So did I. The only cat I ever owned. It came to me and it lived with me until it disappeared.
It showed up, right? And it just came in the house?
Yep.
John,
And never left. Well, it left eventually, but
read the comment above Richard.
years.
Huh?
Oh, read the comment above Richard's.
He's honored. Huh?
Imagine getting a titty caught in the ringer.
Oh no.
Oh.
No, don't do that.
Grandmama didn't have any titties. She had them cut off.
You gotta keep your titties clear of the ringer.
And Mama only had one hung low by the time she died.
I guess that was a thing, a concern. I guess if you had some big swinging titties.
Well, I bet you probably would.
I don't know. That reminds me of the military. When I was in boot camp, we had women's training center right next door, and you'd hear the women drill sergeants screaming at the women, and the women screaming at the top of their lungs and saying things about their titties and their vaginas. And it's like,
That's a true test to see if you can make it. I mean,
holy moly! No kidding.
Yep, can't coddle them, but everybody claims they're coddled.
Hey, everything the drill sergeants did to us as men, the women drill sergeants got the same thing, but in reverse. You know, like they talk about our dicks, and and the women drill sergeants talk about the women's vaginas.
Yeah.
It's so funny to hear, though. It's funny to hear when you hear it flipped around. Like it's very.
Yeah.
Oh no.
What when a drill sergeant's yelling at would it be recruit? What do they call what's a newbie?
Well, when I was in, it was recruit. That's what they called them. Yeah.
So imagine on the female side, it's like
same thing.
Recruit, close your legs. I smell the ocean.
Exactly, yeah. Or worse. Or something.
Or worse, yeah.
I don't know who told you that it should smell like fish, but it ain't.
Yeah, you know. Think of your worst. That's sure you know what I'm talking about.
I'm sure I've heard it somewhere along the line.
But it's funny hearing it though from a woman voice.
Yeah.
Screaming at, you know. Yes, ma'am, I'll push.
Oh,
Yes, I'll keep your titties tightened up. It's like, what? What did they just say?
So, someone's told me before, but I've really forgotten.
Woman's boot camp.
didn't listen. There's probably more to the point. But what someone as a vet, Geo, what is the purpose to the berating?
Wow. You got to break down the ego, you know. People come in and they think they're full of it. I'm the king, I'm the queen, I'm the big shit, I'm the guy in the block that used to run everything. Or whoever you think you were when you were back home. You come to this environment, you ain't that. You ain't that. You ain't shit. That's what they want to impress on you. And so everybody's brought down to this little tiny pea of a thing. So everybody's on the same level.
Yeah, okay.
But some people come in and they never lose the attitude, but they don't make it. They don't make it.
Yeah.
You know.
But what about, and again, it's just a fucking Hollywood make-believe movie, but Gomer Pyle. If you've seen the movie and you know who I'm talking about.
Sure.
I grew up on Gomer Pyle.
Does that happen? Like,
yeah.
Because I can't.
We're
not designed to be berated like that. That's not how the human psyche works. So, how can it be a good thing?
Well, there are people who are used as examples. A drill sergeant will take someone and just berate them mercilessly until they fucking leave. And that's what they're telling people. Hey, if you can't take it, look at this guy. He can't take it. Here's the example. Don't be like Joe Schmo who's getting all yelled at and running around like a chicken without a head. Don't be this guy. And they just berate you and berate you and berate you until you leave.
I think that's why I say I was raised in the Thompson Military Academy.
Oh, shit. It's abusive, but it's meant as to show people what not to do.
Yeah. But, and as someone who never has been in that situation and has only seen authority from like the cult perspective, I don't know how you can stand there and tell me, you're such a fucking maggot. I bet you suck a golf ball through a garden hose. And
Yeah.
then when shit's going down, you want me to have your back? Man,
Right.
I'm going to fucking shoot you in the back of the head the first chance I get.
But you may have missed the point of Gomer Pyle, which was supposed to be a comedy, and that was he never broke down Gomer Pyle. Gomer Pyle always had a smile on his face.
Yeah.
The original Gomer Pyle,
Mm-hmm.
none of it ever bothered him.
Well, you ever see the movie Tribes?
Mm.
It's a movie about a guy who's like a hippie, and he's like in trouble with the law. So instead of going to jail, he joins the Marines, and he goes in and he's like this. He meditates and he does all these things, these spiritual quote unquote things, and he does all the exercises and he just keeps excelling, and the drill sergeant hates his fucking guts because of it, and he just keeps abusing this kid and abusing him, and the kid just keeps on skating right through it all. You got to see that movie, Tribes. If anyone knows what I'm talking about. Maybe John Hudson's seen it. It's with the actor that's in it is a very well-known actor. I forget his name. Look up them. I'm going to look it up.
Surprised I haven't heard of it, actually.
TRI.
Tribes.
Yeah, Tribes. That's with the
1970.
Yeah, 1970. Yeah, that's the place. That's the film.
Also known as The Soldier Who Declared Peace.
Yeah, that's a great movie, man. Watch that movie tonight. Watch that movie tonight. That's a good pick.
I have a feeling I've seen this.
That's a good pick for a movie if you want to watch a good movie tonight or whenever.
I think we actually watched that in high school.
Jan Michael Vincent. Yeah, that's the guy.
Looking at these shorts here, I swear we watched this in high school. It must have been in history class.
Yeah, a lot of people did exactly what this guy did in that movie. And some people excelled and some people didn't, but you know.
Yeah, a 1970s flower child meets the U.S. Marines.
Yeah. It's a great movie, man. But it shows the abuse too. But it shows the abuse of the system and stuff like that.
Which is what it all comes down to. The fucking system. And the cunts running it.
Yeah. I was part of it. I was part of that military complex.
No, well, but this is the fucking thing I often think about this. The absolute juxtaposition. Or maybe that's the right word, but the people serving, you know, they deserve people to say thank you for your service. And they need to be looked at like fucking people who have served their fucking country, served their people, you know. But war and the wars we've been in and the fucking political bullshit and people like every soldier I know is like, I don't agree with anything I fucking fought in, you know, after the fact. Hindsight is 20/20 and we shouldn't have been there, or, you know, this was a disaster. But it's like,
Except World War I and II, I totally agree with you.
Yes, of course. Absolutely. We needed to make sure certain people didn't. I'm glad we're not speaking German. Let's say that.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, things like all these modern ones, Afghanistan and now Israel Palestine bullshit.
Hmm.
You know, sending American people or Australian soldiers over there, where like George Geo Sam has no place in fucking Muhammad and Imran's beef.
No.
Like, what the fuck is GSM doing there? You know?
Not me.
But it's like the oil or their leader is a dictator. We have to get rid of him.
Well, you know
We're the
what?
world police. We're the
When
world
I left,
police.
when I left the service in 1988, about a couple months after that, my unit was sent to Iraq, and they started training on M1s. It's like,
damn.
I'm glad you didn't go, Gio.
Guess where
You
I would have
fucking-
been?
Oi. How ironic.
Was that close?
Not ironic. Yeah, you dodged a bullet. Like, literally.
Because they were asking me, "You want to sign?"
Dodged a motherfucking bullet.
The sergeant came up to me, you know, the guy in charge of one of those clerks who gets all the paperwork, says, "You know, you got to sign your name. You get another 3 or 6 years going here." I was like, "Yeah, okay." It took me a week to think it over, and I said, "I'm not re-signing."
Yeah.
Bye-bye.
And do you know, this might help you sort of get a bit of an understanding of something, Geo. Imagine that happened to you, right? But just throw in one little extra detail. The reason you didn't go or join or whatever is because some church pastor, nothing religious, but like had a job or whatever, something stopped you, and then all of a sudden you spend the next 20 years of your life going, why didn't I go, why am I alive, and all these people died. And it's like, oh, the pastor, you know,
Right.
It was God. That's all. It is that simple. I honestly believe
Wow.
that it is that simple how people get fucking
Well, that's a pretty.
gypped in.
That's a very. You know the leap you have to take to get there.
Oh yeah, but
there's a chasm in between what you said and the conclusion.
Yeah. Oh yeah. No, you know that, but there's
Yeah.
a chasm in their brain.
Oh yeah.
It's not real, but they've created one that I shouldn't be alive, or how did I not get on that airplane that crashed? It's like you're creating this thing that's not there. You just didn't get on it. That's it.
I could have signed
Like,
that
be
paper.
grateful. It's not lucky.
But you know what would have
the
happened?
language we use, but there's no such thing as luck.
If I had signed that paper, they would have sent me off to Germany again, and I knew it. And I didn't want to go back to Germany.
I sent you a picture, Sammy, on Gmail.
I didn't want to go back to Germany. Reforge. There's a thing called Reforge. I had to do that every 3 years. Don't like doing that. Going into the Black Forest and running around in the Black Forest.
Do you know, like how I told you, my grandfather, he wanted to join the SS.
Is that
but
him?
then whatever. No, that Sandy shared that.
Oh,
That's,
look at that.
that's my late husband.
Oh.
Before he went to Vietnam.
Well, look at him.
Before he went to Vietnam. He actually enlisted. His older brother Martin got drafted, but John wanted to go.
Was he a it looks like a parachute thing he's got on his.
He was in the 101st Airborne Division.
Oh, he was an airborne.
He was in the 101st Airborne Division, and they kept throwing him out of airplanes and making him hike back to camp.
Yeah, I see
That's exactly what he did for 2 tours, 18 months.
I noticed the insignia on his lapel.
Yep.
The jump signet. It's like a jump thing.
Yep.
For jump school, I think.
Yep.
That's something.
Yep.
Always get the U.S. Army.
Yep. U.S. Army, grunt soldier, 101st Airborne Division. I kind of wonder what the expression on his face is about. I mean, by that point, he had to have been thrown out of an airplane plenty of times. Was he afraid of the camera, or was he, oh shit, they're sending me over?
It's again, simplest answer. He was literally about to fucking smile, and they clicked that fucking camera too soon.
You're probably right, because that man did
only
smile.
Photo they took, and the poor bastard. He's like, hang on, I wasn't ready. Like, no, it's all right.
You're probably right, Sammy.
All the pictures I took in the military, I was never smiling. So.
But here's the thing. This is like why it is the most yin and yang fucking thing to me in all of our existence, right? War. My grandfather caught up in the German shit as a little boy, wanted to join the SS, wanted to be in that, wanted to join the movement, rah, rah, rah. I don't know. He never spoke. Yeah. And like I said, he was too young. But he was so keen, they put him to work anyway.
Well, that shithead in the picture got signed in before he was 18. That's how enthusiastic he was to go. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
But whatever he experienced, which he never spoke about, none of my dad or his brothers could find out. But because all them boys were French, as I said, he married the French woman. They lived in France. The boys were born there, so they were French. You had to do, what do they call it? Like you had to join the army for 4 years.
Mandatory service.
Yeah.
The Greeks have it too.
There was still wars and shit going on at the time, but or maybe there wasn't, I don't know, but whatever it was, when his eldest son turned 18, he didn't want his sons to experience whatever he experienced, so he put them on a boat and they fucked off out of the country illegally. They bribed a politician in France.
Can't blame him.
And got on a boat, come over to Australia, yeah.
Can you blame him?
Otherwise, if my grandfather wasn't fucked up from whatever he saw in the war, I wouldn't be here.
Yeah.
Oh, those were
I can imagine in Germany. Imagine what he saw.
Yeah, very few people who ever came back from them ever talked about them, Sam.
No, he
John,
refused.
you can take John down. He wouldn't say very much about Nam either. But you could tell things were bad when he would jump out of the bed and hit the floor, and he was upstairs when he did that, and I said, you okay up there? And he said, yeah. I said, what happened? He said, I jumped in a foxhole. I said, okay, you sure you okay? Yeah, I'm okay. I said, all right.
Wow.
And do you know what? I didn't mention before, and it kind of, you probably may have noticed it or missed it, but I'm talking about we don't know what my grandfather's name was, but then I just told you he brought them here. He told people a name and so on.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
he knew his last name,
Mm-hmm.
which means the fact that my dad didn't means he refused to tell his own children what his own last name was, from shame, from hiding, and whatever that was. My dad refused. If the French consulate ever rang, Mum she knew she had to hang up. Don't talk to them.
And
Because
keep
he's a
everybody
criminal.
clueless so that the secret didn't slip. Yeah.
Yeah, but if Dad ever went back to France too, he had to go to jail because he skipped his.
And I think the French
So,
actually hung traitors or
yeah.
cut their heads off.
Right.
It's a very similar story. I asked my grandfather once what his father did for a living, and he was in his mid-80s at this point, and he says, "Oh, he died young." And so I went and I asked my mom, because I didn't dare ask my father. I said, "Mom," I asked Granddaddy what his father did for a living, and all he would tell me is that he died young. I said, "Do you have any idea what his father did for a living?" And he says, "Oh, yeah, he won't tell you because his father was a poor white sharecropper
All right.
down in Georgia, which meant that he owned nothing. He worked some other man's land, and he was piss poor dirt. And my grandfather could never admit that, that's where he came from."
Basically, didn't have much of anything, huh? The guy.
Poor white trash is what they called him.
Yeah. Do you know what my dad? Oh, sorry.
Go ahead.
Oh, it sounds so similar. My dad told me stories when he was a kid. My grandmother would send one of the boys to the pub on payday because my grandfather would spend the whole week's pay like that night if he didn't, and that all the locals, in the pub would actually help the kid to steal the dad's wallet.
All right.
Keep him from
Otherwise,
drinking
he
it
was
up.
drinking that shit. And man, what
My
he would
grandfather
do,
did that. Yeah.
because he was such a massive bloke, he used to get wrought iron. Sorry, what do you call it? The stuff you put in concrete? Rebar, you call it. Yeah, we call it Rio.
The metal bars.
He would get that and bet people that he could bend it. And they would be like, yeah, whatever. And he'd take all their money and put it over his shoulders and just, with his big, massive arms, bend it round his neck. And then, take the loop off his head and collect the money.
I've known men who are strong enough to do that shit.
That's crazy.
That was my grandfather. He was massive. The photos I've seen.
It's probably the kind of man you did not want to get angry.
No, my poor father and his brothers, copped it, as you could imagine.
Yeah, just like John did from his daddy. Take that picture down, please. Please take that picture down, or I'm going to start launching into West by God, Virginia, big ass families, and I don't want to do it.
I was supposed to go pick up some medication, but
oops,
it's still 114 degrees outside.
I won't tell you how cool it is here then.
I'm waiting for it to go down at least a few degrees.
I really won't tell you how cool it is here then.
It's a short bike ride. It's not that far, and I don't mind. It's a nice bike ride too.
And not at 114 degrees.
Well, no, a little. I'll do it. I've done it in hotter weather, but I'd rather not do it.
You could call it your sauna time.
But I could, if I go there, I could pick up some other stuff besides the medicine that I need.
Sammy, are you going to sleep tonight?
Holy shit. That's 45 degrees, Gio.
Yeah.
Yes.
You can't ride in that.
He doesn't, though. He lives in the desert. He has to ride in it.
It's usually over 100 degrees every time I go out riding.
And it's going to get hotter before it gets cooler.
So.
God
that's not even their max temp.
Lots of water.
It can hit the 120s easily where Gio lives.
Yeah, 120, 125, 120.
Mm-hmm.
121.
Let's see, 120.
It was 129 last week.
No.
129. Yeah.
Yeah, the kind of thing where if you park on the blacktop, your tires will melt.
No.
I'm not kidding you.
It has happened.
50, that's 53 degrees. That's world record. The hottest record is 51. Is 51, and that's in the
Death Valley,
Mojave Desert or something.
It's like 130. 130.
Death Valley gets it all the time.
Yeah, that's where the National Training Camp is, in Death Valley.
Yeah.
Nice place.
Yeah, really fucking awful.
Real hospitable.
Especially when the wind is blowing at 90 miles an hour and you're trying to camp in a tent.
Yeah, but then it goes down to like -1 at night in some places.
Yeah, it sure can.
That's negative.
Did you see?
That's
did you see
-1
Sammy's face?
Fahrenheit.
Did you see Sammy's face? Ah!
Yeah, I've trained in 130 degree weather. No
Welcome
AC.
to the USA, Sammy.
There's no air conditioning. There's no air conditioning either.
I'm not coming to visit you, Gio.
The Army
Sorry.
doesn't provide air conditioning. No.
We had no
Please take that picture down, Sammy.
Take that.
I'm missing him. Take it down. Thank you.
It's hot here. But the humidity is very low, so it's kind of masqueraded by not so much.
Oh yeah, trust me.
That makes a big difference. Yeah.
90s in Vietnam with 100% humidity is much more terrible than Gio's 130 any day of the
But that's
week.
why it's deceptive. People go out, people with good training go out into the desert and they don't realize that the water gets sucked out of their body in no time and they're dead.
Mhm.
They're
Yep.
fucking dead.
Yep, real fast. Real fast.
Well-trained people who've been in the desert, go out to the desert and they still die.
It's like when I went to the Philippines the first time, it was in this summer.
It's like trying to breathe water, wasn't it, Sammy?
Yes. It wasn't as near as hot as we get. It was only in the high 30s. And so I was like, oh yeah, we get close to 50 or 50 in a bad summer. But I walked out of that air-conditioned airport and we have often said it was like I hit a wall, but that was always an exaggeration until this time. I hit a fucking wall of water. And I felt like I was suffocating for the first 24 hours, breathing pure fucking water.
That's exactly like Riceville Beaches in the summertime.
Fuck me.
You step off the airplane and it's like, whoa, 100% humidity,
dry
92 degrees. Ain't no dry heat down there next to the ocean.
It's total.
Give me dry heat any day.
And
Yeah.
my father did not put in air conditioning the first year we were in that house that I showed you. He definitely invested in an air conditioner for the second year and forever after, and he still wouldn't turn it down below 82. He only did it to pull the humidity out of the house. So his books wouldn't mold in the bookshelves.
But the way people live here is your home is air conditioned, like 72 degrees. That's like normal temperature. And then you get in the car is air conditioned. You drive to the store, you park your car, you get out of the car, you walk into the store is air conditioned. So you're good. You're all good. Everywhere you go, you're covered.
Right until you get into the car and burn your hands on the steering wheel.
Yeah, well, that happens here too. The
Or burn the back
seatbelt
of your
buckle.
legs. Yeah. Oh yeah.
Oh,
Third degree
sure.
burn off the belt buckle.
Yeah, I go outside. I sit in the chair outside, and the sun bakes the chair sometimes. And I put my hand on the rail, the armrests, and I burn my arms.
And they're metal armrests, right? Because if you had
Yeah, they're
plastic
metal.
ones, they'd melt.
It has to be metal, otherwise
Has to be metal, otherwise it would melt.
it would melt. Yeah.
And John says his grandpa killed Nazis in the side chat
For years.
for years.
Well, good on him. I don't know what to say to that.
And John Hunt said, if you're still there, did he ever tell you war stories?
Or show you a bullet hole. Show you bullet holes in his body.
It's my longest rental out in California. The people who owned that 6-unit apartment building were survivors of the concentration camps. Still didn't even attempt to remove the tattoos. Oh yeah, they didn't talk about it, but you could tell that they were pretty tough old Jews. Very kind.
Mm-hmm.
Very fair. Very, very fair.
Can you believe there are people who deny the Holocaust ever
Yeah,
happened?
I can believe there's idiots in the world like that.
Believe that, right?
Yeah, I know that they're out there.
Kind of hard to believe, but
Oh, I know they're out there. They all know
The messed up people, like they got real. Imagine the problems you've got to deny the Holocaust existed. Like, how far gone are you?
you probably believe in every conspiracy going.
Yeah, exactly. Flat Earth.
Think it's fine.
Like
It's all good, right?
mountains that look funny are dragons.
Sure, why not?
aliens control us.
Oh yeah, well, yeah, of course.
You watch Geo? Do you watch Sir Sick at all? Have you ever seen Sir
Yes,
Sick?
yeah, he has the drum music. I know the guy. Sir Sick. Yeah,
Yeah.
Sir Sick.
Um,
And it's the knight. He's the
Well,
knight, right?
He's the knight. Yeah.
Yeah, yeah, I know Sir Sick.
Well, he often talks about a dude called Hans Wormhat. Right? And this
Hans Wormhat?
Hans Wormhat, yes.
Okay.
He is like bought into every conspiracy you know of, and then more that you don't even know exist. For example, a lot of animals that you know of aren't real animals. Gorillas do not exist. They are people in a suit.
Right.
He's not ironic. Like, he believes this shit. And
What rock did he crawl out from under?
I seen it. Sam. I seen that video.
And then there's these rocks, these rock formations, Sandy, that due to erosion and whatever, what's been left is these tall columns, and sometimes they have a lump on top. Now these are dead,
Giant-
fossilized penises.
Yeah, so
of-
it's the fossilized giant penises, right?
Yeah, yep.
Okay. Alrighty.
Sure, why not?
Yeah, and the Earth is hollow, and little green men live down there. Yep.
I guess anything is possible then, I guess, huh?
Yeah, I guess anything's possible.
Yeah, anything.
Not likely, but possible.
Anything under the sun. And even if it's not under the sun.
Not likely, but possible.
It's just the absurdity, you know? I mean, how absurd do you have to get and it still be plausible? You know, it's like, where does the line of plausibility and absurdity end? You know,
Well, I asked the question because it gets an infinite.
It's like, what?
How many people on the planet now? 8 million? 8 billion, I mean?
Billion,
And
yeah,
that's how many different variations on something you could come up with. That's a lot of weirdos.
Yeah, sure is.
You don't have to try to understand them, Gio.
Oh boy.
Don't even do that because you just
Yeah.
you'll go off and it's not worth it.
I have enough trouble trying to understand myself.
There you go.
So I don't need the extra burden of trying to understand everyone else.
There you go. That sounds like a reasonable Gio.
I try to be reasonable, but it doesn't always work, you know.
Yeah, we all have our faults.
I
I do understand why you get so frustrated with it, but if there was a way you could just let it go, it would be awesome. I think you'd be a lot happier.
Oh, I agree.
Because reality is bad enough that we don't have to really create.
Oh yeah,
We really don't have to drive ourselves nuts trying to figure out why crazy people are crazy. If you know what I'm saying.
Right, but it's not always what I think, right? You know what I mean? Like it's not always. I think.
Oh, I know you're not like
you
that.
know
all
what I
the
mean?
time.
It's not always
Yeah, I know that.
crazy. It's not always crazy. It's
No,
not.
nothing's been crazy today.
It's not always as crazy as I think it is.
I tell myself every day, whether it's true or not, that everyone on this planet is as crazy as me or more crazy.
Well, that's not. You know, if you set the bar low, then everything up above the bar is
Exactly.
gravy. It's like, oh, that thing. Oh, that's even better than that thing underneath the bar.
Yeah. And like I said, even if it's not true,
Yeah, it doesn't matter.
I'm still going to tell myself everyone's at least as crazy as me. So
Yeah.
I'm not going to fucking really be bothered too much by anyone because
Yeah.
we're all fucked.
Yeah, but
I
there are
don't
people.
resemble that now.
There are people that fall below the bar, and we know who some of those people are. Chill. And you know those people fall underneath the bar.
Yeah.
We know who those people are.
They're like negative bar at this point.
I just cry over dead trees.
But everybody has that bar, that invisible bar that they have. That just, you know what I mean? Like, how much bullshit are you gonna put up with, and how much absurdity are you willing to tolerate? You know.
Well, you don't have to go seeking it out, you know.
Oh, my headphones have just
Dying. Yeah, you have to plug them in now. Maybe
Yeah, they're
that's their
warning.
cue.
They're
Sammy,
warning.
go get some sleep, unless the kid's still up. What time is it
Yeah.
down there? Hold on a
No,
second.
no, it's not still up. It's like it's 9:20
Oh, it's
a.m.
only. Oh, you stayed up all night.
Kind of, yeah.
Gio's reminded me I'm switching headphones.
I have to plug them in. That's all. There's a radio transmitter on top of them, and then so if it's not charged,
At least they let you. A lot of my Bluetooth headphones, if you plug them in, they turn off.
Oh,
You can't charge and use. Yeah.
well, this has a transmitter that's plugged into the computer that transmits a signal to the headphones. So
Sorry.
it's not really Bluetooth.
So you've got the same thing as Sandy. It's radio waves.
Yeah, it's radio signal. Exactly. Yeah. Because I can go outside. I go out of the room, downstairs, and out into the backyard, and I can still hear you guys. If I pull out the microphone,
Sandy is wandering off, and she
Yeah.
can still hear us.
if I pull out the mic, I have to set the audio device to this microphone. I can talk to you while I'm outside, but
Yeah, I have actually a third headset that has a microphone on it. It's in the basement.
I
If
don't
and when
bother.
I ever want to go live streaming again, which I probably won't.
Yeah. I'm waiting for the temperature to break so I can go. It's after 4. I think at 5. I don't want to go riding in the dark, though. I don't want to ride my bike in the dark.
Well, it's not going to get dark at 5 o'clock.
No, it starts getting dark around 7 o'clock. Yeah. It's only 4 in the afternoon. Plus, I could go and maybe buy some other stuff, too. I don't know what.
Well, Gio, what's stopping you?
The temperature.
As long as it's not us.
The temperature. No, I don't want to get on the bike and it's so hot. I want it to, the difference between 100 degrees and 114 or 107 is a big difference.
Hey, it's DT.
ET's in the house.
Where you at, DT?
I'm up in the mountains.
Is that what mountain is that ahead of us?
That is called Mount Shuckson.
Shuckson.
What'd you say?
It looks so nice and cool.
It's about 65 degrees right now.
Oh. That's
Beautiful.
Fahrenheit? It must be Fahrenheit.
Where you been all day, dude?
Definitely Fahrenheit. Well, I've been driving up the mountains.
Well, there's that Canadian influence in your voice. Say it again. Driving up the mountain.
Driving up the mountain.
When she comes.
She'll be coming around the mountain when she comes. Ooh, baby.
And that right there is a chairlift for skiing in the winter, obviously.
Whoa, I thought that was you were going to say someone lives in that.
No.
That's all too cushy. They should be sitting on their asses on a cold ass pole, swinging their
No,
legs
they
around.
should walk up the fucking cunt, the lazy.
Well,
yeah, they should be hanging their little dangly skis off the cold ass bar and holding on for dear life.
Well, that's what they're doing. Those are the chairs right there.
I'm looking at this super module thing. That's not what you're talking about. That must be the takeoff point. Never mind.
That's
chair's
just where
right. The chair's right in front of you.
Oh, well, I mean, I couldn't see the chairs. I was looking at that big thing that looked like a spaceship.
No,
that's actually a chair.
Yeah, a two-seater.
Yeah, the chair lift.
Well, I know, but old school.
Who's that in the background?
I don't know. Lots of people.
Oh, there's other. Oh, I see. You're not just alone. I thought you were alone.
He could very well
No,
be alone. He's just not with anybody.
No, I mean that there were people. I didn't know there were people around.
Well, of course, there's people around.
Oh.
It obviously is a ski resort up in the mountains.
And there's another peak. I don't think I can zoom my camera in.
I see it. It's to the left next to the tree.
Yeah.
All right.
So you're in Canada.
No, I'm in USA.
You're in Washington State.
Yes, ma'am.
Huh.
Is it
There's my
work?
little blue Jeep. There's some more. There's a few more hills out that way.
Yeah, there's the little tiny hills. Yeah.
Is this like for work, or are you just going
it's
on a
Saturday.
trip? You just
No, I just went for a drive.
Oh,
Ooh, that's a nice one off in the distance.
Yeah. Let me see if I can zoom in.
If you do, you're probably going to mute yourself and disconnect.
Nope, I can't zoom. That in the distance is called Table Mountain.
I can see why if that's the flat top is not stuck in the cloud.
Yeah.
Hmm.
I'm in the what's called the Mount Baker ski area.
Interesting.
Oh, there's there's a close up of the chair.
Oh, good. It is metal, and they could freeze to it. All right, I feel better now.
Put your tongue
yeah.
on.
No safety belts. Okay. Dangerous enough.
No safety belts. No.
Dangerous enough, but not quite as bad as they used to be.
And that's
only.
That's the bottom of the spaceship looking thing. It's where the chair turns around.
I figured that out. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I was just being a little bit of a dummy there. Beautiful sky. Gorgeous.
Yeah, it's a pretty nice day. I would show you Mount Baker, but it's too cloudy.
It's high enough that it's only the evergreen trees, because hardwoods wouldn't survive that high up.
Correct.
I know my earth.
You do.
I do.
You know your Earth.
I love my earth. My pale blue dot. It's an awesome place to live. Now, if I only had a van so I could travel a little bit more before I exit the planet.
If I only had a van.
That's okay. I've got people like Doubting Thomas and Mondi Media and the couple that's traveling around Africa now. They take me all the neat places. Got to see lions, giraffes, and zebras.
Oh, right on.
Curtain Snow is the channel name.
Nice.
They've traveled. They have traveled extensively, and I've seen South America. I didn't meet them until they were down in South America because I didn't know about them during the pandemic. I think we just lost DT. No, we didn't. There he is.
Still here. That's actually a glacier up there. I'm pretty sure.
Not much of a glacier left, if that's a glacier.
No, it's not a big glacier.
Yeah, they're all melting right now. Couldn't have anything to do with the non-existent climate change.
I'll be back.
Okay.
Right. That's just a myth. Climate change.
Yeah, it's just a made up myth, kind of like, the Earth is not round.
Right.
It's hollow. It's a spaceship floating through the universe. Did you have a good week, DT?
I had an interesting week, I guess.
Did you hear the gas man tried to kill me?
I briefly heard something about a propane leak. Is that what you said?
Oh, my 27-year-old hot water heater finally gave up the ghosts Sunday night. Flooded the basement with about 20 of the 50 gallons that it holds. So I started calling in the emergency crews, and they came out and did a little bit of fiddling around Monday and brought a tankless heater on Tuesday and arranged for a gas guy to come to do the gas fittings and stuff. He just boogered the hell out of it. Left me with a gas leak that when I got Blue Ridge Propane up here on Wednesday, they said it was leaking to the tune of a half pound a minute. Do you think I'm lucky to be alive?
Yeah. Where the fuck was it leaking?
At the T joint that they didn't replace and couldn't tighten properly, so I hear. I can show you pictures if you're really interested. I got it into my head that somebody must have known me or my husband back in the day and decided they were going to grant my wish of blowing the dome up. And I think the only reason I'm alive is because I've got the air intake at the top of the dome and the air intake in the basement, and it had been recirculating air so the fumes didn't build up too much on the basement floor. And I had the window open Tuesday night, and I usually have a fan on the desk blowing at my head. I actually got up and turned around and put the fan in the window to blow air in on my face, because I had run it past Ed on Tuesday after they left, because it's kind of hard to tell whether it's the damp mold or a dead mouse body or exactly what I'm smelling after a flood down there. Because Brojo asked me the other day, and I wasn't cognizant enough at that point to be able to answer him. Because after the basement floods, there's just nasty smelling stuff no matter what, right?
Right.
And it says, oh, just leave it for a couple of days. It'll go away. And Wednesday morning I got up, and I woke up knowing absolutely for a fact it was a gas leak. There was no doubt about it in my mind anymore. I called over to Blue Ridge Propane and I said, I need men out here who know what they're doing right now. I know I've got a gas leak. And I was talking to my buddy Travis's wife who works over there. And she started, well, does it smell like sewer? Does it smell like rotten eggs? I said, darling, it just smells foul. Get some men over here. And because by then, most of the damp had been dehumidified out of the air. Oh, I had the dehumidifier running too. So I shut the basement up just so I could let the smell build up, and opened up the upper part of the house, and I stayed outside until they showed up. And sure enough,
That's crazy, man.
I should never have said I'm hard to kill, but apparently it's true. So the dome is not meant to go up in a kaboom way by a gas leak, which I think I knew back when lightning hit the propane line on the deck that time and busted it open. Started a fire on the deck, which started the big repairs at the dome. Yep. Yeah, so I got reminded I'm not supposed to go up in a ball of flame from a gas leak.
Is your water heater in the basement?
Well, yeah, my gas propane water heater's always been in the basement.
Oh,
now I got a massive tankless heater. As a matter of fact, the propane guys that came out and fixed it all said there's a flexi line that comes off the tankless heater down to the pipe to the gas source. Those guys had kinked it at one point almost to a 45-degree angle, and it's not supposed to have that kind of a crimp in it. The good guys came out and extended the hard black pipe. What's that called?
Hard black pipe. It's called black malleable iron. Is what it's called.
Okay, so they extended that, cut off the flexi line so it was a more gentle and not crimped path down to the main gas source. Replaced the T, regooped everything, put it back together, and then went out to the 500-gallon holding tank and did that long 8-10 minute test zero leaks when they were done. I wanted to hug them. Yeah.
Was that a gas line?
Propane. If it was natural gas, Gio, I wouldn't have survived the night. No, natural gas comes up.
Well, black pipe is used for gas lines generally.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a gas line. It's a propane line or natural gas. It doesn't matter.
Cast
Still
iron,
same
I
pipe.
think, isn't it?
Still
It's
black.
an iron pipe, black iron pipe. Is that what you said?
Yeah, black iron pipe.
Yeah, that's what it is.
I put miles of it in, I'm sure.
Yeah.
I le-
That was a long story I told on the deck. Then I let my imagination run wild about. I wonder if the gas guy he asked the guy who allowed it to leak, allowed it to leak. All he did was a bubble test on it, and they didn't do a very good bubble test because Blue Ridge came out and found it immediately. I still have this nagging suspicion in my mind that he knew somebody back in the late 1990s or early 2000s that must have gotten ripped off by my husband.
I laid a lot of thin-walled aluminum, 3/4, 1/2 inch, 1 inch, all the way up to like 4, 5, even 6 inch.
Interesting times.
Yeah, I can't. It's not that hard. Well, they make leak detector, which is expensive, but if you have a fucking bottle of soapy water, it's pretty easy to find a fucking gas leak.
Well, I mean, they claim they did this soapy water test, and obviously they fucked that up too. Hold on a second. I'm going to type hello to Rion, who's in the side chat. Oops, error.
Well, in a leak that large, even with my hearing is shitty, but you can fucking hear it, man.
You can smell it.
Oh yeah, you can smell it for sure.
I'm going to grant them only one piece of grace, and that is when they had cut the gas off. When they cut the old line, it did smell to high heaven down in the basement. No doubt about it. So the smell test would have been totally invalid the day they did the work. That's the only grace I'm willing to grant them. But I can tell you one thing. While I was up here eating, finally, they disappeared. Took off. So I did not personally witness the test. The plumber swears he watched him test it. But he was gone he'd only left 2 helpers at that point by the time I got back downstairs. And there were 6 grown men and I guess she may have been about 10 or 11 years old. The plumber's granddaughter was with them. There were too many people in too tight a space, too many helpers, 2 bosses not paying attention. So that's as much grace as I'm going to give them, that they just were not paying close enough attention. Or they tried to kill me.
Yeah, one of the two. Like, there's no excuse for that, man.
No, that's not even written. Well, and the plumber called me and apologized, but the gas man is not said boo squat. But everybody vouches for him, and it's like I had asked. I've known gas guys. He asked me if I knew Ernie Gwynn, and I said, yeah, I know Ernie, and Ernie and I went way back. He and his wife and his family, and the trailers I had bought and sold, he bought them. I told this fella Harmon, I asked him, because he's asking me all these questions. I said, I've always wondered how it is that a gas man's house can burn down from a gas leak. Wonder how that happened. I don't know if I offended him and he decided to show me or not. But, you
think they would have a handle on that if they were...
Exactly, Gio.
Just saying, I don't know.
Exactly.
Am I off the mark on that?
No, that's why my suspicious mind says smells like a fish, looks like a fish, tastes like a fish, might be fish.
Yeah, it's a good likelihood that it's fish.
I could be wrong. I could be dreaming up a conspiracy theory, but mountain folks love to burn each other out. It's an Appalachian high country tradition. If you don't like somebody, it's real easy to kill them with no trace. Especially if you're in the basement working on their damn gas lines.
Well, did they need your old water heater was gas, I presume.
My old water heater was a big 50-gallon tank.
Yeah, but it was gas.
Yes, and the new one is a tankless one that they had hung on the wall.
Right.
They had to run some new line to it. They did a piss ass poor job of it.
So they had to add some black iron pipe.
They should have added some black iron pipe. They did not. They should have disassembled all of it and fixed all of it and done it properly like Blue Ridge did. And I can actually stop on the video footage I have and show you what the idiots did versus what the true professionals did. In less than an hour, they did that. And these other jokers were down there for hours and hours and hours. Yak, yak, yak. Charging me per hour for the whole damn thing.
Well, that sounds like a union tactic.
They're not in a union. It's just a good old boy tactic.
I guess. I mean, I don't know.
No doubt, Gio.
But
There's no doubt.
the unions would milk jobs like crazy. I mean,
Yeah, but they're not union. They're independent contractors.
And there's not too many union companies that are going around fixing residential water heaters.
Well, and Ed's primary subcontractors don't do repairs anymore. All they do is new construction. So now I actually called them and I said, any chance Scott's got some time to come over here and take a look at what's going on? And his wife said, oh, Lord, no. They're behind on new construction and we just can't keep up with it. So I called my old steady, reliable plumber. He and his boys did a good job. And I sat there and laughed at him because I sat there and watched him cut a PEX line off too short. I said, you know, they cut that too short, didn't you? He looked at it and tried to fit it, and he says, darn if I didn't. So he had to fix. And I know PEX because I did the final PEX in the house. I didn't do the rough runs. It's just like I know wiring because I did the final wiring. I just didn't do the rough runs. I didn't do the rough plumbing. I did the final plumbing. So, you know, I know these things because I taught myself that and I learned from professionals. So I knew he'd fucked up. I don't do gas. I don't touch gas.
PEX is like fucking plumbing for toddlers.
Absolutely. It is totally. But copper, with the alkaline water, it corrodes rather rapidly. So I have very little copper in the house.
Right. That's good.
Very, very short run of copper, and I think it's gone now.
That's Brojo's problem too.
Oh yeah, copper with bad water is just like a death trap.
Yeah, copper on a well is if your well is high alkaline, it's going to eat your copper.
Yeah, well, my daddy's water, he ran copper at his place up in Tynecastle, so I learned that lesson. His water would come out blue, real pretty blue.
Yeah, before PEX came out, we used to use plastic water lines, PVC or CPVC.
Unless you thought, and validly so, most places copper is a superior product. But, you know, unless it's treated water coming out of a water treatment plant, you don't put copper in your house.
Well, you know,
unless of course you just want the status of, Mom, my pipes are copper.
When I worked for the electrical union in New York City, Local 3. When my first job, I went on the site, and it was a housing development site for the city, and they had plans. You had to put so many, like, here's the outlets, put all the outlets here, put all the light fixtures here. You know, a blueprint. You just follow the blueprint, put the fixtures and outlets where they're supposed to be, put all the wiring in. So I'm following the blueprint, and the guys come on the job, and I'm putting all the things in and the next day I come in to work, and they say, you did like a week's worth of work in like one day. I was like, what? He's like, yeah. So now we have to go and take it all down so we could now have more work, because you did all, like, they wanted me to go and take out the work that I did. Could you believe it?
Yeah, in New York City, yeah, I believe it. Unions, I believe it. That's how prices increase.
I was always fighting against myself when I was working with the union.
Well, corruption exists.
I had to do one little thing a day, and that was enough. Like, and what do I do for the rest of the day? What do you?
Got it. Thomas is on the move.
Not work? What do you do?
He's taking us for a ride, Gio.
Yeah, you get in your truck and you drive around town for the day, and then you get paid.
Yeah, well, you don't. Do you now question where all our inflation comes from?
Well,
Or at least a great bit of it.
Yeah, you go to work. What you put in one outlet takes you 6 hours, and then you drive around for the remaining 2 hours.
And now you know why I did all my finished plumbing and my finished wiring.
And then
I wasn't gonna pay somebody else to do it when I could do it at my own pace and not pay them anything.
It was like a scam. It felt like a scam.
Yeah, it's a scam.
I felt bad working for New York City housing.
Welcome to America.
America. Fuck yeah.
No, are we gonna charge people the most money we can?
I'll take you to the end of the road if I don't lose my signal.
Just don't drive off any cliffs.
Oh yeah. It's fucking.
Is that a mountain road?
No,
Yes.
Gio.
It's not a mountain. It's a desert road.
Gio,
Middle of the
it's
mountain.
not a mountain road. He's not the mountain.
This section of the road is closed.
That was it?
He's breaking up.
It's covered with.
You're breaking up badly, DT. Boy, you're
Robots.
Oh, dead on the road, frozen.
Roboting. I think he just
He's
crossed.
back.
He went around the bend. Oh, I think he's back.
Uh-huh.
Oh
What are you
yeah,
saying?
coming up on a hairpin.
No commercial.
Yeehaw.
No
Sorry.
commercial traffic there.
No.
There's no truck route.
Oh, somebody's at the controls again. Excellent.
There's no truck route that'll bring you into that direction. I'm just kidding.
This is a dead end road.
Oh, never mind.
I'm about a mile from there.
No, Buddha, 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 Buddha.
Hi, Sammy. Hey, I think I'm gonna go. I'm gonna take a ride to the store.
Make sure you drink lots of water.
Yeah. Oh,
But
I'll catch you guys later.
No worries.
See
See
ya.
ya.
Later.
Bye, Gio. I have to go return some coffee.
Man, that's some beautiful scenery.
Especially when it actually clears up. You'll have to roll it back, Sammy. He was showing us the ski lift and a couple of beautiful mountain
I
tops.
saw that.
Oh, okay, cool.
Yeah.
I'll be right back. I'm watching.
Absolutely gorgeous.
My coffee got cold. I wanted to heat it up. I've only got a little bit left, and then I'll switch to tea.
I think we lost DT.
It might freeze up and come back. There's a couple of curves where signal gets weak. He'll come back when he can. We haven't seen him in a while, Sammy. He was taking a break.
How odd his name is there.
Uh-huh. His signal froze. I watch somebody who drives through. There he's back. It'll bounce back in. I watch somebody who drives live streaming out in Joshua Tree area in Southern California, and there are certain points on her traversing to go over to the reservation to buy menthol cigarettes, which are outlawed everywhere except on Indian reservations. Sometimes I'll watch her go and back and forth. She has the same problem. Huh?
A band?
Oh yeah, they banned menthol cigarettes in California several years ago.
Why?
Because they're menthol cigarettes. I don't know. Why does California do anything?
I thought they were like the lenient state that lets you shoot drugs up.
Fuck no. If they could outlaw cigarettes entirely, they would outlaw cigarettes entirely. They can't quite do that, but they've outlawed flavored vapes, they outlawed menthol cigarettes. Come on, they want to outlaw gas cars.
Wow.
California may seem liberal, but they've got some insane rule. The beach where I grew up that we were talking about earlier, they have outlawed dogs and smoking anything, cigarettes on the beach. Dogs and cigarettes are not allowed on the beach. No glass containers. That one makes sense. But they've actually outlawed smoking a cigarette on the fucking beach.
Yeah.
And forget taking your dog on the beach. It's not allowed. So that's kind of insane too.
Yeah. We have that bullshit in Australia.
Daddy, I'm hungry.
No smoking on beaches.
Daddy, I'm hungry.
Yeah. Well,
You could. You're free to end this stream anytime you want. You know that, darling.
actually, that's a good idea. I might do that.
Did Harrison get some sleep? Did
Oh,
Harrison?
yeah.
Okay.
Yeah,
Well,
no, he slept right through. He woke up about 7:30, 8, which is pretty normal.
Okay. Are you okay?
Oh, yeah.
Energized from the lovely chill stream.
Yeah.
Just what
It
the
was
doctor.
awesome.
Just what the doctor ordered.
Yeah, definitely. No arguing about whether God exists or whether the right or the left is.
Who's the most insane?
Yeah.
Yeah. We don't need that
Everybody.
stuff. Yeah, we've all got our issues.
Yes. You know, I think I even have a special outro video from Geo. I do.
How about that?
I can press a button, and I think what it does, it'll play the video and end the stream all automatically. So I'm going to give it a go.
Well,
But I
we'll
might
find it.
do a little drop first. One we haven't seen in a while.
Therefore, fuck me in the ass, cause I love Jesus. The good Lord would want it that way. Give me that sweet sensation of a throbbing rationalization. It's just between you and me.
You just
'Cause
had
everyone
to.
knows it's the sex that God can't see.
You know I had to.
Oh, fuck me in the ass, cause I love Jesus. The good
Oh
Lord would
my
want it that
God.
way. Give me that sweet sensation of a rock hard rationalization. It's just between you and me. Cause everyone knows it's the sex that God can't see.
Oh my God.
Oh dear.
It's so bad. Oh,
That's a
it's so
great way
funny.
to end it.
Yeah, it is. Love you, Sammy.
Love you.
Bye, whoever's watching.
And play. How do I make it play?
I don't know.
I'll just do it manually.
Let's just do it live.